for Phil. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nvda earnings. It happens after the bell. I am sure everybody is going to talk about this all day. However, what we woke up to, the big story is European PMIs. Those came in very, very low. I think the lowest since 2020. I was going to say 2000, but November 2020, that was a bad look. You had some reaction. It did affect the bonds. And then China again, Hang Seng ended up, but then China stocks for the most part were down. Japan, they were down, and then it bounced up like yesterday, and it was all over the place. You say Netflix popping now? Well, we waking up to 2% poppers. It's pre-market, though. Remember yesterday's pre-market. Don't let them fool you, but point is, we got a couple of things going on. It's definitely not as deep or intense as the last couple of days. However, Nvda after the bell, everybody is flying out to Wyoming now for Jackson Hole. That begins today. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready, because these next 3 days, they might very well just guide us for the next 2 months. So I hope you're ready for it, Chad. But good morning. What's up, baby? Tell them, Carissa, good morning. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Marshall? What's up, N.A., Richard Judge, Battleborn, Zulraz, Tim Whitman, Maria, good morning. What's up, Ari? Kurt McGirt, Raul, Logan, Inverse King, Vincent Estrella, baby. Najee Wolf in the house. Good morning. Will Alton, good morning. Sarkody, good morning. Ric Flair came to play. Monica Ashley, baby, she's ready. Ray Araya, let's go. He gonna treat him. Boom, a little bit of that. What's it? Ted Lasso, baby. Hit him with it, baby. Hit him with it. Marcelo, good morning, baby. He said, yo, what up, Mike? Carl Spence, baby. What's up, man? I hope you're doing good. There's our oil guy. Oh, forever young in the house. Good morning, baby. Love to see it. Walter White, Gonzalo, Mitch, Alejandro, Jerry. Oh, my goodness. Maddie, Ayusha, Riley, Mac, Doug Croup, Romeo Holder. Good morning. Gregory Ruiz, baby. What's going on? Seabass, Laker, J. Oh, good morning. What's up, Candy? What's up, TNT? Elton, Benny, Silverio, baby. Oh, my goodness. Samuel, Ego, Dies. Hot dog. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Open Face? Good morning. What about that Twitch? Hailstone. Good morning, baby. Real Fried Rice. Rocky Bow Blowout. Robo Hand Tech. Whoa. Jake from State Farm. Oh, my gosh. Happy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh, that's where we're at. What's up, Blazing Bob? Good morning. Charlie and the Tray. Oh, my goodness. Wow, you made it. You made it, baby. You're a Jordan Peterson now? Yeah, man. I think someone got mad at that. They were like, why am I JP? I was like, I thought the Twitch would like that. I didn't know that the Twitchers were that sophisticated with y'all. But even then, is it sophisticated? I've been using that a lot lately. I've been saying that's sophisticated. I said Nvidia correctly. You know that on the watch list, bro? Oh, man, if you didn't watch the watch list, you missed out. It was a treat. I said Nvidia like 4 times in a row. Oh, my gosh, it was crazy. But Chattadonia, get ready. Again, after the bell, we will be getting the earnings. But now, U.S. stock futures, they trim gains before Nvidia's results. U.S. equity futures paired gains as disappointing earnings updates weighed on investor sentiment ahead of results from chipmaker Nvidia. Bonds rallied. Foot Locker tumbled 30% pre-market after cutting their 23 earnings forecast and suspending their dividend, while Peloton slid 28% after revenue prediction missed estimates. Contracts on the S&P were up by 0.2, pairing an earlier advance as much as 0.6. Nvidia added 0.7. Europe led a rally in global bonds after signs of a quickening downturn in the euro area prompted traders to trim interest rate hike bets. The euro fell, while the Stock 600 stock benchmark trimmed gains. Wider markets are also marking time ahead of the speech for Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell on Friday at the Jackson Hole Economic Symposium, or Policy Symposium. A resilient U.S. economy has prompted investors to position for the Fed to keep borrowing costs elevated. Treasury yields fell on Wednesday, tracking moves in Europe. Analysts are predicting that Nvidia's second quarter revenue may come in higher than forecast it gave 3 months ago. The options market is also bracing for a move of about 10%. The market is in a wait-and-see mode for the main catalyst this week. Nvda and Jackson Hole, said Ulrich Urban, head of multi-asset strategy at Berenberg. Given the strong yield increase since July, the Jackson Hole meeting is of particular interest for investors. Investors are looking for clues on an outlook for interest rates after the Fed last month lifted the range to 5.25 to 5.5, the highest level in 22 years. U.S. PMI figures measuring August activity are due later today, and they will provide insight on the strength of the economy before Powell's remarks on Friday. One risk for the Fed now is arriving so close to their inflation target that the bond market gets ahead of it and re-stimulates the economy with a big shift down in yield, said Stephen Auth, chief investment officer at Federated Hermes. While Powell is unlikely to surrender the hard-won credibility of the past year with a premature shift back to policy looseness, it will be difficult for him to appear too hawkish given inflation is clearly in decline and deflationary pressures are looming from China and other places. In Asia, mainland China stocks were under pressure again despite fresh signs of earnings recovery among the country's tech giants. So you have U.S. new home sales and S&P global PMIs today, jobless claims tomorrow, Kansas City Fed, Jackson Hole today, and then Japan CPI, Tokyo, and then consumer sentiment tomorrow, and then Jerome Powell, Lagarde, and the rest of the gang. Nice. Excellent. AI hopes. U.S. equity futures and European stocks climbed as investors set their sights on Nvda earnings. The company, the chip maker at the heart of the AI hype, is expected to report another second quarter revenue that it forecasted 3 months ago. It's pricing in 10%. Anything less than absolutely fantastic could trigger a sharp decline in downside correction in Nvidia's stock price, which rallied 345% since the October dip, said Ipek Ozkardeskia, senior analyst at Swissquote Bank. Secret Network. Huawei is building a collection of secret semiconductor fabrication facilities across China. According to the Semiconductor Industry Association, the leading trade group for chip companies globally, Huawei is a maker of telecom equipment, has been the heart of U.S.-China tensions over security. The company is receiving an estimated $30 billion in state funding from the government, the SIA said. The U.S. Commerce Department prohibits Huawei from working with American companies in almost all circumstances, but if it's constructing and buying facilities under the name of other companies without disclosing its involvement, it may be able to circumvent those restrictions, the SIA said. China's exodus, global investors have offloaded the equivalent of more than $10 billion of China blue chip stocks over a record 13 days. Foreigners have sold off companies, including those of major lenders, China merchant banks, Kuaichou Moutai, and then China's largest liquor maker. The 10 most sold stocks by foreigners in the latest rout were among the 50 largest ones in the CSI 300, which has extended their losses this month to almost 8%, among the worst performances in equity markets globally. Wow. Country Garden leaves investors in the dark on exact default deadline. Country Garden, the distressed Chinese developer, earlier this month missed interest payments on some dollar bonds, is leaving investors in the dark about the exact day the grace period ends. That's adding to signs of the opaqueness with the nation's offshore junk debt market, which lost $87 billion in the past 2 years. One of China's biggest developers, Country Garden, must repay a combined $22 million in 2 coupons with the grace period. Otherwise, creditors could call a default. That would be the developer's first on such debt. That would threaten even worse impact than the defaulted peer China Evergrande, given Country Garden is 4 times as many projects. Wow. Hot dog. FDIC to propose new regulations for mid-sized lenders next week. U.S. banking watchdogs will next week propose requiring that banks with as little as $100 billion in assets issue enough long-term debt to cover capital losses if they ever failed. The plan, to be released by the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp on August 29th, is the latest response to Washington officials to the failure of 3 regional banks earlier this year. The FDIC said they will also unveil a plan to make lenders of that size bolster their hypothetical wind-down plans. The issue of who should consider cost or who should shoulder the cost for bank failures has been contentious earlier this year after the U.S. involved so-called systemic risk exception to let FDIC cover all deposits at Silicon Valley Bank, including those that were unsecured. The move cost the government's Bedrock Deposit Insurance Fund, which typically covers $250,000. Buffer of long-term debt would help protect the fund by avoiding the term for or the need for a system risk exception, FDIC Chair Martin Grunenberg said August 14th. So again, August 29th, we get another one, baby. Let's go, Edward Brown, baby. Good morning. Amen. And this one's interesting. Bitcoin, this one's actually really long. I'm not going to read you all of this one. Bitcoin's rival Ether, perilous chart outlook adds gloom to crypto. This month, crypto retreat may get worse if key charts for Ether, the second largest token, prove prophetic. Both Ether and the gauge of the top 100 coins have shed about 12% so far in August, the most since November last year, as the prospect for higher for longer interest rates hurts demand for speculative investments. Ether, as a result, has traced the head and shoulders price pattern, a technical study that signals further decline and posits a potential downside of $1,100 for the token. Meanwhile, Ether's Bollinger Band is close to the narrowest data compiled by Bloomberg going back to 2018. The bandwidth is the gap between the upper and lower bands, a popular way of gauging volatility. Technical analysis often viewed a tight Bollinger Band as a harbinger of increased swings in an asset. As Ether has also breached the lower bands, signaling a volatility spike may lead to losses rather than gains. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. What else do we have? Okay, hold on. Still got some more for you. Still got some more for you, my guy. Don't you worry. S&P futures, they're up by 0.1 on Wednesday morning, trading off the best level after finishing mostly lower on Tuesday, with retail and banks among the worst performers. Treasuries are stronger across the curve, following some semblance of rate stabilization on Tuesday. Dollar index is up by 0.3, with the goods gaining versus the euro and sterling. Gold is up by 0.3. Bitcoin futures are up 0.7 after finishing down in 10 of the last 11 trading sessions, and WTI crude is down 1.5%. Market is trying to bounce again, though it tripped up by some extent by a negative Tesla production headline and some high-profile earnings disappointments out of retail in the semi-space. Earlier support chalked up to lower yield backdrop, even though it has been driven by a softer flash PMI out of Europe. Also, some thoughts that Nvda earnings after the close could help push the AI narrative back to the front burner for the market. While markets have also had to deal with the Fed's Jackson Hole Symposium on Friday, no shortage of discussion in sell-side previews and the press over the last week or so about how Powell will unlikely continue to lean hawkish. August flash PMIs and July home sales on the U.S. economic calendar this morning, along with BLS labor revisions. Quite elsewhere, though, more discussion in the press about the potential for Fed officials to talk about a higher neutral rate at Jackson Hole, while it's also sticking to the higher for longer policy messaging. Bigger developments overseas have been the softer Eurozone August flash PMIs, which fell to the lowest level since November 2020, and the service sector falling into contraction for the first time this year. UK flash PMI also came in weaker than expected, falling to the lowest level of January 2021. ADI missed and guided up, flagging accelerated inventory. Foot Locker down big after slashing guidance and pausing dividend. BBWI, GM, and EPS better, but revenue was light. Advanced Auto Parts missed and cut guidance, but company also named new CEO and will conduct operational and strategic review. Peloton down big on higher churn. Abercrombie up big on a big beat and raise. Toll Brothers had a big fiscal third quarter EPS on the back of better closings, ASP and GM. Urban Outfitters, a big gainer with takeaways focused on strength in Anthro and FP, a positive Q3 start for men and women's apparel at UO and margin improvement. Lazy Boy fiscal results better, and company highlighted positive linearity for written sales outside of earnings. Nvidia planning to at least triple the production of their H100A processor in 2024. Tesla reportedly cut production target at German plant last month. UPS workers approved new contract. APLS, they're up big after providing some explanation for rare safety event. And then DRVN announced $500 million buyback authorization. Wow, it's a lot of headlines. I got more for you, brother. The contraction of private sector activity in the euro area intensified in August as services ceased, but a bright spot and followed the industrial sector into a downturn. UK private sector firms suffered their first contraction in 7 months, revealing the growing economic toll of higher interest rates and the squeeze on households. The leading association of global chip companies is warning that Huawei is building a collection of secret semiconductor fabrication facilities. Talks to avoid strikes at Australia's biggest liquefied natural gas export terminal began Wednesday morning as the threat to supply continues to rock global markets for the fuel. Wow, there's more. It's not done, Chad. It's not. Happy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. I know, if you don't get it, if you weren't here on Monday, you have no idea what I'm saying. Global stocks headed for the worst month in nearly a year as China woes are rising, U.S. rates weighing down too. U.S. bond yields surge despite muted inflation. Investors look beyond the Fed. Foreign investors are dumping short-dated treasuries, making the case for additional yields rising. Eurozone PMI weakness since November 2020, but wages remain a concern. UK private sector output falling at the fastest rate since January 21. Japan factory activity shrinks again, but at a slower pace than July. Japan planning energy subsidy extension. PM Kishida to consider new fresh stimulus in September. lower. New Zealand, a retail sales slump poses downside risk for GDP. How long to keep higher for longer stance likely to dominate Jackson Hole meeting. 2 out of the 12 regional Fed directors sought to hold the discount rate in July. Bank of Korea set to hold rate and increasing risk to economic growth. Global funds shedding China blue chip stocks during the longest stretch of outflows on record. Country Garden leaves investors in the lurch over the exact default deadline. Pressure to revive economy clouds clouding the earnings outlook for China's state-owned banks. Nvidia planning to triple H100 AI processor in 24. Nvidia options show nearly 11% move posted for earnings. Supply chain shortages delay AI bonanza as severe production hampered by tight stocks of components. Concerns grow over ARM Holdings exposure to China. Companies susceptible to economic and political risks. Consumer goods prices may have peaked, but shoppers are still feeling the pinch. Nike posts record streak of losses on China weakness and inventory rose. TDR Capital, Sycamore Partners, and Goldman join forces to counter Roark Capital Subway bid. Hollywood studios and streaming services released terms of revised proposal of riders and bid to end one of 2 strikes. Tough economic conditions force PE firms to sell off distressed companies. China's faltering growth threatens to derail commodities market. LNG strikes in Australia loom if no progress is happening in negotiations. Global shortage of rice sends prices soaring with things seen getting worse. Commerce Secretary Raimundo notes productive discussion with Chinese ambassador ahead of her trip to China. Washington tells Beijing to be more transparent with economic data amid slowdown. EU business group leader says China needs to address economic uncertainty urgently. And then trade group warns Huawei is building a collection of secret semiconductor fabrication facilities across China. Wow. Amen. Catch my breath. I breathed the words, actually, so that was just breathing. It's hard to describe. Like, you know the high-low ticker? What if I told you that was like a O2 sensor for me? It's hard to describe. I'm just saying, so it's hard to describe, bro. Happy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Good morning. But, Chad, do we got time? It's actually, I think, perfect time. Let me go pee. I think I got time to go pee. Let me go pee. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. You got a couple pre-market movers. There's actually some very interesting ones that I want to go over, but we will see what happens, my brethren. But I will be right back unless they cut you off. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Okay, I'll be right back.
There we go. That's good to know. Katie, thanks for the update.
Wait.
Katie, thank you very much. It's mixed out there for retail. The negative headlines, though, they seem to be the dominant headlines, as always. Jim Kerr and David Leibovitz back with us. David, there are reasons to worry. Are there reasons to worry a lot from your perspective, looking at some of those names that Katie just went through?
So I think the important thing to recognize is that, the consumer is 70% of U.S. GDP. So what happens with the consumer is very much going to dictate what happens with the economy at large. We are seeing signs that consumers are coming under pressure. You can look at the savings rate, which is well below its long-run average, the increase in credit card use. If you look at kind of excess savings, right, according to the Federal Reserve, they believe that it was exhausted in the U.S. Over the course of the summer. And so I think you're beginning to see the consumer bend more so than break. But obviously, that does suggest tougher times ahead for the overall U.S. economy.
Here's the constructive way of looking at it. Mark Zandi, Moody's, he says this: income growth is now stronger than inflation. The need for excess savings to support continued sturdy consumer spending is thus fading. Jim, would you take that favourable view of things going forward from here?
No, I'm a little bit more skeptical and a bit more cautious on this. Look, the way that I see this is I see the consumer is starting to weaken. But look, the reality is that interest rates are rising. This is what's supposed to happen. This is how you cool down inflation. So this is all part of the overall plan. Where I start to get a little bit more concerned then is what do these companies do in terms of trying to address profit margins? So what they were able to do before, because people had a lot of money coming in and savings, is every time inflation went up, they just raised prices and they kept their margins the exact same. Today, now they're not going to be able to do that. So they're going to have to cut prices in order to get the same amount of volume moving through their stores. So the reality is that you end up getting a narrowing of profit margins, which could also hurt earnings growth. And then that probably leads to some of the
My goodness. Wow. They said they can't raise prices anymore. You hear that? Tell that to them. Tell that. Say, you can't. I won't pay it. That's what Morgan Stanley told me. Chattadonia. Good morning. I hope you're ready for it. Again, we're going to have about 7 hours together. And then right when the bell goes ding ding for the second time, we are going to have Nvidia earnings, and that will be big. But now in the meantime, you got a couple of pre-market movers. Grab, they're up 5.1 off of earnings. TMO, they're up 2.1, hired a second manufacturer of Wegovy. Oh, that's great. Thermo Fisher, then 22% on Apple. Updates on rare safety events with Sia4. Abercrombie, they're up. Abercrombie and what's it called? Urban Outfitters. Again, a lot of retailers. Foot Locker got clapped and a couple of others, but A&F, they're up there 15% on earnings. VTEX, they're up 5% on a UBS upgrade. Urban, again, they're up 4.6 on earnings. Manchester United, up 4.7%. Sheikh Jassim to acquire for $6 billion by middle of October. The Sun, YMM Truck Alliance, they're up 3.5 on earnings. American Eagle, they're up on an Abercrombie Sympathy, up 3. Advanced Auto Parts, they went up on 2, it says, but I think they ended up going down. And then Kohl's, 2% on earnings as well. VCIG, collaboration with Microsoft Azure OpenAI, they're up 54%. Coherus, that's the Abivi competitor, no news, they're up 4.3. CTRN, Craig Halliam upgrade. And then Itos, Arcus. Oh, yeah, here it is, bro. I forgot. I was like, I didn't list it. But literally, Itos, Ruckus, CGen Guild, but literally Itos and Ruckus, Roche accidentally disclosed their data on a cancer drug today. The data came out somehow. They said it was an accident, but once they verified it, pretty much all of these cancer drugs started popping. So you have two 30-40% movers, Itos and Ruckus. Definitely watch out for those. I got those on my list. Then VinFast, they're down 11%, profit taking after 100% yesterday. ADI, they're down 6% on earnings. NXPI, ON, MCHP in Texas, they're down as Sympathy. Tesla down 2.3 as on them cutting production at the German plant last month, says Business Insider. Man, Reuters. And then Foot Locker down 30% on earnings. Peloton down 28% on earnings. AMC is down 19%. And then BBWI is down 0.5. And IDEX 1 for 125 stock split. Wow. They bring in the ruckus. I honestly thought it was crazy. Again, accidental cancer data release. And then everything going crazy, man. It's wild, bro. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, I always forget the on this day in history. You know that? I've been forgetting the last. I'll get you one. Here, give me a second, bro. I got you. Do you want this one? On this day in history, on 1305 in London, William Wallace was executed for treason, condemned for leading Scottish resistance forces during the first years of a long and ultimately successful struggle to free Scotland from English rule. Is that good enough? No? Is that not good? I hope it was. I hope it was. And I'll give you another one. I'll give you a better one. Let me give you a better one. I'll give you a better one. You already know the better one. On this day in history, bro, Kobe Bryant was born. Rest in peace, the GOAT, baby. Honestly, if you could learn anything from Kobe, man, you should really read into that Mamba mentality, bro. Again, don't leave until you make 1,000 shots. It's not about taking 1,000 shots. It's about making them all. You know what I'm saying? That's all, baby. Happy Mamba Day. Happy Mamba Day. Let's go. How are you going to live up to the legacy? That's what you got to choose today. But Chad, what do you got for me, man? Post your first play of the day. We got a little bit of time. We only got a couple minutes, actually. Let's go. I need first plays of the day. Let's post it in the Chad. What do you got for me? Let's go. The job ain't finished. Tell them. Tell them, baby. What do you got? Wait for it. Wait for it. ADI puts, SPY calls, Nugget, buying TQQ, MMM shares, Nike, KRE, Apple puts, Mara shares, AMD shares, SPY calls, exiting RKT, adding some Google, Kobe calls, stacking the VIX, holding ZN, holding long-term, baby, 10%, AMD, RXRX, Pin Duo, pray for patience, TQQ, ES 4395, wait for it, XOM puts, SPY credit spread, SPY test, Nike, ENVX, Netflix puts, Palantir puts, NVIDIA calls, MES Long, Mamba forever, Long Eli Lilly, 3M shares, short ever, HD calls, Uncle calls, AMC calls, Jordan for the long-term, MO shares, Nibble, FL calls, or Leap calls, NVIDIA puts, Bark calls, Palantir, Apple 177.5, Apple shares, TQQ, waiting on NVIDIA, then plays, City puts, SPY puts, TQQ, SPY puts, short the 10-year, JetBlue, F350, Clean Spark shares, Para puts, short NVIDIA, may add to TLT, short the banks, Apple puts, SPY puts, good morning, Chad, QQQ, adding SoFi, swinging my MES, praying for NVIDIA to do good, here to chill, Baba calls, AMD, TLT, long on the Mamba mentality, TMF, sell Raytheon, Para puts, chillin', long APLS, Merck short FL, let's go, baby, RIP, MP calls, NVIDIA puts, BBW, NVIDIA shares, and the final play. Yabasha, Roku, NVIDIA long, Tesla, and Peloton puts. Wow, let's go. I already know where my heart lies today. Today we become a NVIDIA man. Wow. You give me good earnings, I can't, man, that's it. If it's good earnings, bro, and this rally is like real with like AI, bro, I'm gonna get me an AI hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get an AI sticker. I'm gonna start putting AI on my laptop like it was Ethereum back in the day. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm just saying, like, if it's a real AI development, they keep doing 50%, bro. Oh, I'm gonna be lit off of it. You have no idea. If not, I'm gonna be like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? So I got a couple of plays, Chad, but unfortunately, I've wasted too much of your time, I think. Hold on. 3, 2, yeah, no. This is more important. I'll give you the plays, but more important, there's something more important to me. Deep down in my heart, every single day, baby, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know that you are appreciated, loved, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. So vets, thank you for your service, baby. God bless you all. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches. I say nonprofits, man. I don't know. If you giving back, helping, volunteering, man, making your presence and impact known, I hope you know you appreciate it as well, too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chad Adonia. Happy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's it, Chad. Shout out to the vets. For real, though, you know? For real, baby. Thank you, veterans. Thank you, Chad, for being here. Thank you if you took it upon yourself to like the video. But y'all know this is big, right? That's it. We got 7 more hours, and then we get the earnings. Oh, my God. They're not ready. They're not ready. I think we beat the sun out, bro, and I'm just telling you, I hope you hype, man. I hope you hype, bro. Anyway, so Chad, we got about a minute. Like I said, I didn't go over my plays, so I'm going to be watching Nvidia, obviously. Hopefully you watch the watch list. Again, too, if you're going to ask me about Nvidia earnings preview, I wisely enough put it on the watch list, so all I have to do is link you to the watch list, okay? So like the video, get up to speed with that. We're going after RXRX as the sympathy play, but there is others that we could take still, so we'll see. But other than that, going to be watching ITOS and Ruckus. Again, those are the cancer drugs today that were related to the Roche release. Again, Abercrombie, they did very good in a world where even yesterday you just watched a bunch of retailers do very, very bad. So if Abercrombie's holding up, again, American Eagle and Urban Outfitters, that could be a good one, but let's see where the overall direction takes us. And then Baba, again, just keeping my eyes out there for any of the China plays, and Baidu too. Remember, I like Baidu a lot. I like actually Baidu more than Baba, so keep that one in mind. And then Disney, for any of our flips, keep that one watching. And then regional banks, just because yesterday was a shit show. Foot Locker did very bad. They slashed their guidance and then they paused their dividend. So if you've been watching the trend, a lot of the retail companies lately, again, retail clothing, retail apparel, it just hasn't done good. Some are good today, like Abercrombie, and that kind of has people scratching their heads. It's not like it's an industry-wide trend, but it's more so individually. So we'll see. Few words on, I'd wait now, but Foot Locker, they've been going back and forth. If they could hold it down, it'd be good. Honestly, though, Nike is having one of its worst down days or streaks. If you want Foot Locker, like, why not just take Nike? I would go with Nike hands down. If Nike even starts dropping, oof. Round 1, fight. All right. What do we have? A couple things. RXRX is up. Oh, Kenview. So that's going up. Again, Netflix had a little run. Ruckus and Itos. Again, we'll come back to Nvidia here in a little bit. I'm sure everybody and their mother will be looking at that one. Where, yeah, dude, these things are already up 40%. So that's how we kind of played Folk yesterday. There might be some gains, but it's hard. So if Ruckus and Itos come down, Ruckus already dropped. I don't even know if it's trading. Nvidia might beat. They might. I mean, again, there's a lot there. Hopefully you guys got the numbers. So, again, 12.6 or 12.5 is the expectations. Abercrombie's up 200% in 1 year. I think it's because they're doing good. That's it. Like I'm saying, I can name you like 5 companies in retail that are dying. And then, like, why the hell is Abercrombie, literally even from last year, their earnings keep going up. So I think that's like their 3rd guide up or something. It's actually ridiculous. Nvidia to 500. Again, Kenvue, we're about to go green on that finally. Nvidia is climbing here, 0.9. I've not checked other big tech. I mean, Apple's up 0.8. Microsoft is up 0.7. I think they're all matched up. And then Amazon is down. Oh, Baidu's back up to 0.1. That's the other one we want. Nvidia must save the market. They have to. Oh, RVNC went up. Disney's down. What's the other one? RXRX. Where's your boy at? So I think still holding up decent for now, but nothing too crazy. Ruckus. Why does this thing trade like this? Abercrombie. And then where's this? I haven't even checked this SPY, actually. I got to open up another TD. The H100. Again, that's the news they gave, I think, here today. Oh, no. Tenure. Damn scammers. All right, I'm going for it. I top tick it. Top tick Josh in full effect. And then, of course. Actually, I didn't get filled that. No, I got filled pretty bad. 24. I went with Ruckus. I grabbed 200 shares. 24 bucks. It's up 20%. The rest are up like 30. The bigger name companies are not up that much. Again, Ruckus, this is just like an all-time high for them. That's the thing. Those TMF moves, calling Josh. Again, a lot of crazy bond activity. We were seeing Meta launching. Baidu, too. Again, that's the one I also wanted. Kind of considering double dipping. But we'll see. CLX is on the high. Baba's going up now. And then more Baidu. And then Meta's up 0.95. I think all of the tech companies are moving like that. RXRX red. Oh, wow. Why did it just drop 20 cents in one candle? Oh, my Nvidia. I guess the video went down there a little too. Again, Ruckus is still up. Itos is still holding. Where's Folk from yesterday? Remember that one too. Again, I like that one. Just even the news behind it. And the video. There's Ruckus going up now. What's the other one? PSEC? Where's Disney? Let me check there. All right, I sold out of my Ruckus. I just got 200 bucks off of that. $1 per share. It reminds me of Baidu yesterday. Remember, I sold Baidu at the end of the day. But it's like, if I'm going to get the gain in 1 fucking minute, I'm going to just take it. I'm out of Ruckus now. We're done. I got 220 net. I like it, though. If it comes back down, I'll double dip it on the day. So pretty much if Ruckus ends up drawing, Disney's coming back up. The ticker for the there's RCUS and then ITOS. And then Roach is the other one. VCI resumed trading. Ruckus is still going, though. So I think that one could still be good. But like I'm saying, I don't want it to be up. That same thing happened with Folk. So we were up on that one by like 2-3%. Didn't take it. Came back down. And now we're still holding it. So I took Ruckus, though. That's a good one. And then wait if any of those come down. And just watch the market, too. I still need to open up my other TD. Let's see where we're at levels-wise. Baidu, AAP. AAP had earnings, right? Oh, yeah, they went up 4. They were down earlier. Good for them. Good for them, my friend. So we're above 4,400 right now. So this is like the middle of all day yesterday. It's kind of wild. So like you're literally at the middle point, give or take. This was the equilibrium. So just remember, 4,400. Watch out for the top ropes. See how your boy treats it. But if we go up here, can't get to, again, parachute level by the next hour or two, it'll probably be choppy. But if we break, hopefully we get into the earnings melt. And then RXRX, that came back. That was a weird one, man. Oh, Kenview. So that one's back to green. Google's on the high now, too. Johnson & Johnson's starting to run up, too. That looks active. Google's running every day. I mean, I feel like how many days have we had in the last 2 weeks? Whether the market's up or down, Google is just in its own little world. So Google's up 2% right now. Is that Nvda on the low? So Nvidia is going lower now. This one not as good. Folk is back up too. This was the one from yesterday. FDA. Keep an eye on. Let me know if Ruckus or ITOS comes down. Yeah, Ruckus is already going crazy, or ITOS is. J&J's popping again, up by a quarter. Even Kenview is starting to work. Coming mid-September. BA lows. Nvidia at the lows. Nvidia earnings is after the bell. Full's price target raised to 5 to 14. Yeah, I think even yesterday too. But it's a simple play, bro. I mean, again, if you watch the watch list, the FDA, they only have 1 or 2 drugs in their pipeline. FDA gave them a notice to pause the trial, and now they got the notice that they could resume. So, and I think the data should be released. You should have data by the end of this quarter. So in a couple months here. But for the most part, I think it's a simple play. But it's good for now. But like I said yesterday on that one, we had a lot of profit and we just didn't take it initially. So like that has a big deal in terms of like waiting. Folk is up there. Let's do Tesla. I thought Tesla was Nvidia. Baba ripping. I know I'm mad I sold the Baidus. 131's good, but if it comes down, I'll take it. Otherwise, I will watch and I'll just cheer them on. Disney even came back up. Oracle, I keep seeing them. Cigna's on the high. Qualcomm's moving up too. ONON, AbbVie. High ticker is pretty active, but so is the low ticker. And I mean, I feel like we haven't moved. AbbVie's getting a candle here at the top. It's only been 9 minutes. My goodness. Yeah, Rite Aid down. Rite Aid's killed. It's helping out our covered call, but I'm not going to average for a while. But give it a little bit. I think we have to pretty much play the time behind our contract before we make another move. But I'm still riding that. Murdered, but still riding and still feel the same. We're RXRX kind of moving. No, they're just messing with my value. Kenview came back down. MPW in the long term. For now, I mean, we'll see around X dividend how it performs. But they're right. They got 2 strikes with me. Foot Locker again. Dude, Foot Locker's on the low. Where's A&F too? And then maybe this is your this could be our Brember. Throughout the mornings last couple days, we've kind of broke down out of nowhere. Yeah, Disney's killing it. 50 cents off the bottom, 40 cents. VCIG gonna run. That sounds familiar. VCI Global up 70%, looks halting. So keep your eyes out for that. Good call out. There's a couple of different plays here. Again, Itos is still holding. Ruckus is still holding. Navi Team. eBay on the high. Where's PayPal? Again, Foot Locker is trying to die into the lows. SPY still holding VWAP. NASDAQ's up by 0.38. SPY 0.31 and Dow 0.16. Even the Russell is green. What the hell? I mean, regional banks are up 0.5%. What is this? APLS on the high. Zoom is now going up. Spotify, JNUG, Qualcomm, Coinbase now. SoundHound. Coinbase is actually going green now. Red to green on Coinbase. Generac is on the high as well. Let's see, young Coinbase. How many days down has this been for them? Was it me or Toyota massively undervalued? I think there's something about it, but they do have a undervalue element to them. But I think it's either their debt or the Japanese stuff. Coin again, crypto, bro. That thing I showed you guys yesterday is like, it's wild. So ever since crypto, or like ever since the banks have been declining and going down, and I was showing you like the regional banks and all that, go look at crypto. It's the same. This has actually been this has been the worst streak for crypto since November of last year, October, November. So like subtly, whether you've realized it or not, the month of August, even a little bit longer than that, it's murdered crypto. It's like awkward again, and that's it leads me to believe that there is definitely something more attached to the whole FTX banking thing, because the way that financial institutions and Bitcoins are performing, it's a head scratcher more or less. Nike, I have to check the pricing, but I was just saying I'd rather pick up a Nike instead of a what's it called? I would rather get that instead of a Nike instead of a Foot Locker. Let's see. A bad streak, great buying opportunity. I mean, I wish. Dude, unfortunately, I think the pool of crypto is just disgusting, though. Because last October, crypto was very, very sketchy. That's why I'm like, man, you're telling me now it's back to the same levels, or like the performance there in that sense, where I'm like, God, no. Because we never got answers to Sam Bankman again, and I really believe the impact of Sam Bankman and what happened there and that money, I think it's spread to more legacy financial systems, and I just think we never knew the truth. So that being said, it's like, although I love crypto and I would love to, take some profits and put it in there, I'm very skeptical just of how everything's played since last October, November. Whoa, bonds. What the hell? Wait. Is that the PMI data? Yeah, 45 coming out. That has to be PMIs. So S&P Global PMI, you're getting 47 versus an estimate of 49.3 So our PMI just cratered, I think. Again, just like Europe, and then 51 on services. Estimate was 52, and then composite was 50. So they came in weak. Again, bonds are going to rocket. Again, the short on the 30-year is killing us, but then we're making money on the 2-year now. But bonds are rocketing off of that. So again, poor data is good in this sense, the way people are looking at it. Just like the PMIs, if the data starts coming in bad, people can buy the bonds, because if the data starts getting bad again, you're not going to get that much higher rates. Hopefully you guys understand the logic. It's good for now, again, or it's good for bonds. I don't know about stocks, but all I know is this morning, Europe PMIs cratered, and the bond market loved it. So it's the same thing right now, is that we just had our PMIs come in weaker. Even our services was a little lower. It's like, is it a set-all, be-all? No, this is a very big pop on bonds, but I just think it's combined with Europe. It's a lot of relief because, like I'm saying, if data starts coming in low, not as hot, it starts to make it where, okay, maybe we don't have to have rates go up that high, if that makes sense. Yes, the logic of illogic. Indeed. Damn, bro. TLT's running. So, again, the whole bond curve, they've been catching a bid since the morning, and they're loving this for now. Again, even the yen, they got a little bit of that, too. Not so bad. Google going, Cody. I really like Cody. That thing don't move, though. And then Toll Brothers. Cody's actually coming up, though. And then Coin is now ripping. No, I missed it. Coinbase already running there. Then Apple's even on the high. Eurozone consumer confidence, -16. Estimate was -14.3. So more bad European data coming out. So again, in a weird way, bad data is good because bad data means the bond yields can't keep climbing. Again, take that with a grain of salt. Eventually, you will get bad data that people are not going to like. RXRX is breaking out now. See what happens with Nvda here at the bottom. But SPY's breaking out now, so I think we're right off in the middle. Yeah, 4413. Watch for 4406 to 4409, I think. That's what you got to watch out for. Tech is taking us home. Nasdaq's up 0.7. I mean, what, 20 minutes ago? Not even 5 minutes ago, they were matched up with the SPY, and now Nasdaq is doing double the amount. Let's see. And Kenview's starting to go. Again, Kenview above 24. Not been here for a while. Oh, that's starting to move. Again, Coinbase. I like Coinbase. I was thinking about it, but I don't want to go and try to top tick it. I got away with that today, so I won't try it again. Again, Ruckus and those are there. SPY, again, hit a little bit of a high. See where it goes. Bonds love the data so far. I think the next thing is just watch if the bonds end up selling off. But just like the morning, bad data on PMIs. European sent up the bonds. Now we just got our PMIs. They could have been hotter. They came in lower than expected from services to manufacturing and composite. So bonds are going to like that for now. I think we got one more data set. We got new home sales and then oil numbers, and then that's it. And then you might start hearing some words from Jackson Hole. VFS. What bonds, if you want to see what correlates with the market? TLT. Well, I like the 10-year. That would be IEF, but, you know, as Chad's in here have pointed out, I think the answer is like it depends on the different durations correlate more heavily with the market at different times. So it's never, I like the 10-year. I think the 10-year is a very good one. I believe in it. I follow it. But at the same time, it's like the 2-year might show you more signs at certain environments, whereas the 10-year or the 30-year long duration might give you something else too. 20-year auction today, hoping for a good one. Where's oil? Tesla with the red candle. Coinbase at the high. Oil is not doing good today. Would you buy actual bonds or the ticker themselves? Depends. It just depends how much money we're talking, and like what are your other future plans? So like liquidity, but if you're really cool with being patient and like especially the more money the better, but like you're really like, okay, I think this is what I believe and I want to make a play on the ball. That's why I've been telling anybody again, and people are sending me plays and they're like, I want to short the market and I want to do this and buy an option on bond. I'm like, dude, if you want to just buy something that will benefit in a certain event, it's like if you just go buy that physical bond, you're going to get paid to hold it. Again, even the futures, when you go long on a bond, you do get some sort of benefit there towards the yield that it provides. So if you could hold it, even the ETF, but like straight up though, that's what people do when they want to wait right now. That's why people are buying the bonds. They're just buying it and sitting on it. It's in a weird way. It's like buying a put that makes you money every day versus loses money every day until the event happens. So again, if you buy a physical bond today and the value, reverses, they start cutting rates, like you're going to be great. But then you got paid the whole process to sit there and wait for that to happen. If you could buy them low. Yes, and that's the whole point. Around the world right now, bonds are at the lowest, cheapest prices you could buy in the last 15, 20 years, depending on where you're trying to buy them. Well, like the ETF is like TLT or IEF, but what I'm talking about is what I've showed in the past. Like you could go to TD Ameritrade, you could go to treasurydirect.gov, and you could go buy a bond straight from the government. And you could just buy a literal bond and put it in your portfolio like it's a stock. It'll show up the same way. Spotify's on the high, bro. Coinbase is going. I wanted only the $2 from there. RXRX still is good though. Team is on the high. More Baba, Baidu. Quickly, get to the bonds. You need the yield now. Hurry, the stock market's going down now after going up, going down, and back up again. Hurry, like the video. Yeah, watch out, though. I hope this ain't Raul, bro. Like 4408. Remember I was saying like 4406 to 4409? That's like a baby level, but if this fails from here, I don't want this to be Raul from the top ropes. We're pumping recently off of the data, like 5 to 7 minutes ago. You just had PMI data that came in slightly weaker, and the bonds loved it, just like they did with Europe this morning. But besides that, that was the only thing that we got so far. And even then, the European PMIs were pretty much the story. Then the gilts extend gains after PMI. 2-year yield down 19 basis points to 4.96. So bonds are coming down so far. I mean, the gilts, the data coming out today, and then after a calm down yesterday, this is like the first 2 days in a row where bonds aren't necessarily dying. You see what I'm saying? Like we're not hitting with, maybe we set a base, but just keep that in mind. Some people said it's just shorting too. They think it's a squeeze on bonds. So some, again, people on Bloomberg this morning were talking about just don't believe any rally. Celsius up 0.35. All right, bonds are starting to give back up there. So see, that could have just been the knee-jerk reaction. But then if the supply pressure shortings there. Apple's still going up, though. A couple names are still moving. Again, I think Nvda is just borderline comatose because it did 10% up and down yesterday. There's Raul. And there's Nacho. Nacho Chicle. Just watch out though. Like I said, if they can't break through there, you'll get your thing. The short squeezer on the ball. Well, yeah, bro. Even then, like the curve. I'm so mad I didn't do the 10-year because the 30-year is getting blown out now again on the short side. But it makes sense. I mean, the last couple weeks have been ridiculous. So we'll see. And then Kenview keep going green and then chilling. Bonds are holding though. As long as the bonds don't give it back up, I mean, you should be well versed on that. Advanced auto part goes to a new mechanic. You see that headline? I love the like creative stock headlines. Advanced auto parts goes to a new mechanic. Man, just tell them we got a new CEO, man. That's it. Why you got it? And boom, there's your pop now. So I think this is the continuation. I think you could have died. That was Raul trying to go off the top ropes. And he said, no, man, he bounced off it. You know what I'm saying? It's how you know WWE's fake. He bounced off it like a trampoline. And now he gave him the people's elbow and then bounced right back up. And now it looks vertical. So give it 2 or 3 more points now. So bonds are holding up too. Bonds did the exact same thing. You're getting lead there, like I said, from the tech stocks. Boing. I'm playing Nike. No, but I mean, I'm bringing it up. You know, people ask me, they're like, hey, Josh, should I buy Foot Locker? And I'm like, listen, man, this is what I've been telling you for a long time. Go for the names that you like really, really know about and that are hitting, you know, bargain bin prices. So although I do think Nike could get a lot cheaper, it's like, this is the name I would want, low key. Is like, you know, don't tell me about a random small name or something. It's like, yo, right now it's a decent price, but like even more, it's like if it does go down lower, but even where it's at now, it's like that's a high quality name. The dividend's not high, but it's Nike, you know. So that's why we've talked about it here, because I've just been like, dude, you know, I would buy Nike. I wouldn't go for the one that's cutting guidance. I wouldn't go for the one there. It's like Nike, they're solid. They may have their struggles. They have exposure to China too, but that's a blue chip name that you're not going to regret owning ever in your life. So I'm down with it, but not ready to buy it yet. Microsoft's running straight up. Sox is on the high. What is it? Odex, you need to go, Habibi. Fulcrum, Kenview, and then Coinbase. I wanted that, but missed it. Google's killing it. And then Meta and Netflix now too, so SPY is back up to the high. Again, gilts are coming down here too. So watch for the parachute level. You're 1 point away. If we get above here, did we get above here yesterday? We only gapped above here, and then we came down, and then it was a bad day. So if this could hold from here, I mean, this could be very, very nice, actually. So we'll see. And then VCIG, whatever Chad called that out earlier, that one's running now. I see it on the high ticker. AMD vertical, the sympathy. Yeah, 1.9. Marvel's up 2. Broadcom, they're all up 2. I think all of the chips now. Again, just get it. Nvidia, it's hard to contain the excitement. That's what it seems like. Where's the yen at? The yen's still going up? Yeah, the yen is up just as much as the TLT, but it's actually wild. What about using some of our bill money to buy TLT? Just think about what you're doing, though. That's all. Just do not displease the gods, right? Especially if in your heart you want to take money out of a safe space to buy a bond, but for speculative measure, I would not do that. So by owning bill, you already kind of own the bonds. But what I would do in that case, I would allocate money towards a real bond. Like I said, just straight up. Once the shit starts cracking and once we know, like, again, you'll feel the tremors beneath your feet. It's like, that's when, like, then we're just going to load up heavy on the bonds with leverage. But in the meantime, like, you're seeing it. It's just like even the regional banks, like, we could shoot up 10%, down 20%, up 30, down 20, you know? It's like if we end in the same place in 9 months, that fixed income is going to be good. So you just don't want to get into the habit of trying to time it too much. I mean, pretty much the last 2 years, all the pain has been anybody trying to time the bonds. I've gone through it. A lot of people have. It will bring pain, but that's if you're speculating on the prices of them. But easy answer is just buy and hold a bond and you'll win. U.S. new home sales beat. So home sales strong again, 714,000. Estimate was 704, 4.4% gain month over month. Yikes. So real estate, again, just extremely strong. Is that building permits? Yeah, it was supposed to be a loss of 1.6. Month over month, 4%. Yeah. New home sales, 4% in terms of quantity, not price. So the amount of homes sold, 4% more homes were sold in terms of new builds than not. I think I had building permits were earlier. Those beat, or they were around the same. U.S. SEC to impose new hedge fund private equity fee disclosures. What? U.S. payrolls to be revised down by 300,000 in preliminary what? Bro, what are they fucking saying right now? Do you guys... I saw something on that earlier, but I got another one. No, dude, that's crazy. They're saying 300,000 lower? What do you mean? That's the whole print from last time. Because our non-farms are next week, right? Or 2 weeks? No, non-farm. That's insane. Bro, how? That makes no sense. Bro, if they revise it by 306,000, that's like almost the amount of jobs for August and July combined. Bonds should like that, though, because then that means labor is collapsing. Okay. So that's wild. Yeah, coin. I wanted coin earlier. I missed out on it. I had it up on the screen. I was going to take it, and then I waited, and then by the time the data hit. But I did make another play. Jobs numbers are fake. I mean, you know, headlines like that don't make it easy to debate what you just said. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Where is it? All right. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. SPY is going up. But I just bought into Ruckus again. So that was the one I flipped out for like after a minute or two. I bought in again. I did another 200 shares. I'm literally like 30 cents cheaper, 40 cents cheaper than where I was. So I did 23.70. I double dipped into it again. Caterpillar, Ruckus. I played this already today. We made 200 bucks on it. I'm getting back in. It went cheaper. Like I said, I have these on another screen. There's Itos as well. They came down, or they didn't come down as much. Just Ruckus. Day Trading Hero. I feel like, is that like an arcade game? Do they have that? That'd be dope. Like, you know, like Guitar Hero. Amen. Amen. Tesla and Nvda is moving now. Like I remember I told you earlier, it borderline seemed like comatose. So let's see if this actually like works. Again, if all the other chip makers are up a lot, but if Nvidia could start waking up, that could be decent. Real estate still trending down. I see V&Q up. Are you talking real estate like properties? And then Toll Brothers, they're up 3 after their earnings. And then bonds, watch if these give back up. Amazon had no love today, too. My goodness. What time is it? It's only been 30 minutes. Oh, my goodness, Chad. And then RXRX is climbing. That's wild. This seems like a long day like yesterday with waking up to so much. But so far, it's still super early. You got many, many more hours until we get young Nvda. Yeah, folk pop. Just got to be patient. But Chatadonia, on that note, 30 minutes in, I drank a lot of water today. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I will BRB, and hopefully they don't end this. Keep your eyes on the screen. We're moving up. Welcome to earnings, Habibi. Welcome.
It will happen quite quickly. We're already seeing a big pullback in the inflation rates in the service sectors. Yes, there's some stickiness there, but they've come a long way over the last year. It looks like everything's holding it around the 3% level. That's our indication that we've got at the moment. So when inflation's coming down, it is sticking there. That wage growth in particular is holding it up. But with the labour markets coming down, you've got perhaps a 6-month period whereby you'll get that filtering through to lower wage growth. The job of the central banks, of course, is trying to time everything right. But look, here you've got a whole treasure trove of data giving you almost real-time information saying, look, what you're doing is happening. There's a delay of policy feeding through, but it's there. The impact is there. If you do more, you're going to get more pain. And that's going to risk a deeper downturn in activity.
Can I just go to the national trends briefly, Chris? Is there any sign of the weak story that is being generated by China at the moment showing up in Europe, particularly in Germany?
It's adding to the pain. It's certainly adding to it. We get some reports of that coming through, but it's more broad-based than China's weak economy. There's a big inventory reduction going on at the moment as companies realise they're overstocked relative to demand. That's one of the biggest influences on manufacturing. It's one of the things you've got to look forward to going forward. When is that cycle going to start turning? It's not turned yet, but we do expect that to be quite imminent. But that's the main thing rather than China, I would argue.
So obviously the reaction is very much go buy equities. You're seeing yields plummet. You're seeing the dollar down. It's sort of a nice bond rally that we're seeing and move into equities. So it's all sort of pointing to the fact that central banks are going to need to be done. If they don't pause, Chris, what does this data look like in the next 3 months?
If they don't pause, well, we can expect the output numbers to continue to weaken, deeper downturns. I mean, at the moment, some of these readings are quite dire historically. So if you ignore those early downturns in the pandemic, Germany's readings are the worst since 2009. In the UK and the Eurozone as a whole, the worst since 2013. US stagnating. But the
US stagnating. Indeed. So he didn't move up too much there. Bonds came down as I was going potty. A little bit. SPY near the high of the day, 0.5% on the SPY, 0.8 on the NASDAQ. You hit the parachute level, Chad, so I just hope Raul don't go from the top ropes again, man. Oh, my gosh. Happy birthday to my bestie and Chad Lurker, Jimmy. Let's get that long term, baby. Oh, Jimmy. Happy birthday. Oh, no, my goodness. Oh, my gosh, Jimmy. And now you're telling me there's a Timmy tweet. I haven't seen a Timmerhouse tweet. I don't know, Timmerhouse even, ever since everyone stopped listening to the flip-floppy Fed, I don't know, where's Timmy been at, man? Timmerhouse. Nick Timmerhouse. He said, Jim Bullard, given stronger growth, it seems like you'd probably follow through on the rate increase that was penciled in June. The bigger question is whether the Fed has to go higher, even to 6. I don't think markets are really ready for that. Wow, even Bullard, who's leaving, says like, nah, man. That's it, right when he's quitting, he's like, nah, man, I don't think 6% I don't think markets can handle that. 5 months ago, he was like, yo, check out this chart. Let's take it to 7.5. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, there's Young Ruckus still. And then Folk. Itos. That one's still moving. What's the parachute level? Just something I made up. It worked. I mean, when I brought it up. So when I was telling people, just in the beginning, I was saying, how things are. Like I wasn't ready to panic even now. Like I was expecting a little bounce. We did go a little further, but we outlined 44.13 as the parachute level because I just said if we go below there, you're probably going to need a parachute because the ranges get big. And we did dump a little bit. I think we dumped like another 100 points, and now we're back up. So I just think it's an important level because that's where we started breaking out around like June and July. But as we got up to this price point, 44.13, this is where a lot of rallies started and broke down, and just it would move very, very big after this range. So I think it's important. It's something I made up. It's not, I would take it with a grain of salt. We'll see what happens, but it is decent. Volume of government guarantees issued for German investment in China falls to 51 million euros, less than a tenth of the full year government commitments. That's coming out now. What was it? Folk is still going. And the video off the bottom. Like I said, if the video goes, I mean, it's starting to be a little atypical. Usually, if you have fat moves ahead of earnings, like you're not going to do much the day before, but all these chip makers are moving 2%, and they're moving. So keep that in mind if that goes. But now bonds are giving up real quick. You could have done this. This could have taken like the whole damn day, but it's did it in like 10 minutes, man. You're already right back to the PMI level. Abercrombie, again, your retail superstar of the day, they're going up while Foot Lockers and Nike are dying. Also Urban Outfitters, but Abercrombie, they're hitting right now. A&F, $50, 52-week high. There's Nvda through the high now. Seeing the high ticker actually get pretty active here. It's getting hungry. Look hungry. Actually, Abercrombie or what? What do you mean? Or the parachute level? CDLX, Nvidia is still moving. And then bonds are back down. That's it. Bonds are right back to ISM level. And then Tesla's now popping. SMH, again, all the chips are doing great. So in a weird way, if they don't come down, you could try to FOMO into it now if you want the sympathies. But if they keep running from here, I don't. Unless they come down, I think we're done for any sympathies. Again, we have RXRX. That's about it. But everything else, you're going to have to approach with a little more caution. MPW on the high? Wow. No way. Look at you. Wow. Again, VNQ's up. I think all real estate. Because bonds recovered very good today. So, or at least the last 2 days, they stopped dying. So, as long as they hold, but then again, I think all of that could be unwound. Regionals rates, banks, Bitcoin, crypto, it's kind of sketchy right now. So we'll see until after today, and then Powell, how that sketchiness persists. Oh, but that's not sketchy. It's glorious and it's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, it's here. Oh, no, oh my goodness. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Stand up. I'm just saying, it's beautiful. It's glorious. A-Net on the high. SPY is on the high. The Peach is on the high. Everything is. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, my. He just blessed us with it, man. Every day. He blessed that. So it's an honor, man. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you feel the blessing. Peaches, 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 peaches. Mm-hmm. To peach their own. Mm-hmm. Rite Aid is not on the high. It's not. You gotta buckle down, stop crying, or welcome to the stock market, baby. Welcome. Patience, my brother. Patience. So that's the thing. Even then, we gotta get through today for a lot of plays. Even Friday is gonna change everything we see today. So have thy patience. And if you haven't seen how things have moved lately, bro, it's from bonds down to growth names. I mean, down to damn blue chips like Nike. It's been a wicked August. So, and I still think this is all the pregame. So get ready for it. I do not have TSM. No. Google. There's KRE. Intel, I think it could kill it. Again, Intel and AMD, they could also suffer if AMD or if Nvidia does like good too in their own weird way. But I do like Intel. Again, I think Intel is just the cheapest big name chip name out there, and they're cheap because they struggled a lot. But last earnings, people really like that whole recovery story that they were dropping. MCHP. To peach their own, indeed. But yeah, I like Intel a lot. But I also flipped it at higher pricer. That's why I'm not like getting too jumpy with it, more or less. Let's go, Ken View. Get above. Oh, and Ruckus slowly climbing back up. Nvidia is a behemoth. RXRX on the high now again, 940. I still barely move, Habibi. You bought some Onitsuka Tigers, Fire Kicks. I'm astonished how many brands A6 owns. I've never heard of those. What are they? Upwork. $760. Dude, it's so early, man. Bruce Lee made him famous. Yeah, and I'm still in the Rite Aid play. Like I said yesterday, I got like MPW, Rite Aid, and anything else. I'm in a lot of stuff, and then certain questions though. Even if you guys repeat them, I'm really not going to go over them, and if it takes us too much off topic. So I'm pulling up my news. I'm waiting for stuff. But yeah, I'm still in Rite Aid. Like I'm saying, I'm chilling on that. I'm waiting. I'm down a lot. The covered calls help me out. But then again, my covered calls have a shit ton of time. So unfortunately, I'm trapped until I could move around. And that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting on it. But deal with it for now until we get some other movements. But like I'm saying, I do think these next 48 hours, 72 hours are going to move a lot. But with just Rite Aid down to just everything in the market. Nvidia, there's a good chance. We gave the numbers on the watch list yesterday. I would go look over them, but it boils down to how they come into this quarter, because this is what they guided for. But then the next level is also what do they give a monster guidance like last time again. UBS is preparing for announcement as soon as August, targeting wind down of Credit Suisse domestic brand, preparing for announcement as soon as August. It's my B-Day 36. Let's go, baby. Kevin. Happy birthday. What was that? What was that? Was that my phone or was that the thing? I just heard a ding. That was my phone. That tripped me out. Happy birthday. John, you put the gold star next to your name after yesterday. That's funny. But that's a lot of effort, sir. I think I realized that yesterday, but now I'm looking at it again. I'm like, I remember the gold star joke, but then you went and put that on your name. That's amazing. There's Nvidia, Spotify all day, man. I've seen that on the high ticker a lot. Tesla's now going up there, another new high. They've recovered. Remember, Tesla was down 2% on production stuff. RXRX is doing good. At this point, it's like I think we have a good gain, or you wait till $10 a share, and then that could be the support level. But either way, things are moving slow. We got a lot of things climbing today, and a lot of things are hitting that we're in, but it's like it's doing it so slow. Dow Chicle. Dude, Tesla still. And then Folk is running up there. What's the other one? A&F. They're still killing it. Let me take a look at Nike. Dude, Nike's down 4, bro. One of the worst streaks. It sucks, man. I really like Nike. I don't know if it's bargain bin yet. It's lower than 2023, and now it's back to, the lows of like September, October. But I'm like, man, they still, I guess that's like 10% downside. But Nikes, I like the name. I would add Overstock, but I can't. I'm not buying it at a premium of 2023, bro, unfortunately. I'll flip it. Like, when the news comes out, I'll flip it like I'm flipping Fulcrum or whatever, or Ruckus, you know? Like, get in, get out, do your thing. But it's like, if I want to buy a position and just wait and hold it till the event, this is way too high for me. Just in the sense, like, I guess it's kind of back down. $17 would be where I'll take it. Maybe like $19 I could justify, because I was flipping it at 2021 earlier. Nike 26. Yeah, Nike's still up. I just like the name in Nike. And like I'm saying, it's just out of any like ultra blue chip name that has a discount, they're doing it. But they are still up there a little bit more. A&F's going. Coinbase, I missed out on that Coinbase. I had it. Microsoft still killing it. AMD once again. SPY still holding up. Bonds are even like working their way up too. There's Ruckus. Folk is still back up. Where's, dude, Kenview? Come on, bro. Why does it not like, it hates $24. I flip out of HIMS, yeah. Flip, yeah. I wanted a double dip, and I never got to double dip on it. But yeah, we flipped out of that one on earnings. Netflix on the high. Honestly, Chad, I love you. I might have to do it for you. But I want it. Actually, no, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. But Kenview, bro. Kenview's fucking with me. It reminds me of Biomarin. We're getting, I'm surprised by that too, Matt. I'm very surprised we are getting such big moves ahead of these two big events. It's like we sold off heavy into it. Even Nvidia is very atypical earnings in terms of it's tweaking out the way that it's moving. The largest days I've witnessed in the market. Either big major shifts in monetary policy or the global economy, again, or events you couldn't foresee, like Donald Trump trade war all the way down to China devaluation and COVID. Those are good events. Otherwise, anytime they've changed the rates and things like that, it's had that effect. All right, I'm going to keep Kenview. But we have a gain on it. It's just so tiny and slow. Oh, RVNC went up. Nvidia is still near the high. NASDAQ is up 1%. SPY is up 0.64, and then Dow up a quarter. Nominal dollar move, probably the China day, but I don't know. Maybe I want to say like 2%, 2.5%, or maybe 3%, but I think it was a result as of, or even COVID. The dollar had some crazy moves. Honestly, the sad part is that you would have to use COVID as an outlier because I mean most people should have witnessed most of their wildest bond, dollar moves, all that good stuff. You know, it happened during 2020. I mean, that was a wild ass moment when it was all said and done. Upweek RXRX is working great, and then Folk is still having trouble at 6. I guess same thing as yesterday. Kenview, SPY's holding up. What other doesn't Ulta have earnings by Friday? And then Tupperware's on the high. They kept going up. So Tupperware's killing it. ADI is on the high as well. Analog devices, high tickers, getting some more juice. Workday, Apple now. We might break out on the S&P. Coherus on the high. Would you trade the yen? On it, I treat the yen like I'm buying then holding the yen. That's at this point. If I think I'm glad that I was like, okay, like a month ago we're down on it, but I don't think I'm shooting. If I am shooting early, it's not like super early. But I'm holding the yen. I'm holding YCL. I'm holding that till death or victory. And I still have several more purchases I'm ready to throw on it. But I'm treating it like the bonds. I think the yen is one of the cheapest things you could buy in the world right now. And if anything had to revert to the mean or reverse, your yen is going to be good. Again, in the essence of protection, if we do have higher rates, more shit show of all of that, what we've seen in the last month, the yen is going to suffer for it. But to give you an idea, the yen paid for something this last month, but what happened this last month hasn't really ever happened since like 2008. So I'm good with that setup, more or less. But I plan on holding that for a while. I'm actually very excited about that. I think the yen is just fascinating. Yen in Japan right now is fascinating. You could play the futures or you could buy the ETFs. So somebody asked me about the ETF. So YCL is an ETF of the currency. I trade the futures on it, which isn't direct Forex, but you could trade it with a stock asset ETF. It's possible. Same thing goes with bonds too. And then Apple at the high. Ross is on the high. That's interesting considering it's like a 50-50 in terms of retailers staying up or holding up. Ruckus staying pinned. Itos came down finally. Roach is chilling. Why not just do Forex? Because Forex is very sketchy. If you try to trade it and you're not a bank. So just understand the Forex is not an industry. Forex is an abbreviation for foreign exchange. So when you go to like random brokerages to do quote unquote Forex, there's a different risk. So why I use futures is because it's centralized and the price is, it's pretty much going to be the same for everybody around the world on the CME. So that's it. I don't need, it gives me leverage, but it's not the same leverage as like your brokerage, but it allows you more safety, centralized pricing, and that's pretty much why I do it. Isn't Foot Locker bargain bin? They could be, but like, what did they just do? They just cut their dividend and they're getting clapped. I mean, so even then, they paused the dividend, but I'm still not like, I like the company, but like I've been saying, I do think it is bargain bin, and this does look like let it keep dying. It'll start getting the prices points, for parts, but just quite frankly, I would rather take Nike. As weird as it sounds. Talking about Preem, Tesla. Oh, Folk just rocketed up and then came. Dude, why do they do that? It's weird. 2 days in a row having trouble at 6. That's awful. SMCI, but again, I love that play. But we have a good gain on Folk too. So again, you guys, all these plays, I just take the gains if you have them, especially if they're going to flip on you and your balance is not going to be happy with you. So again, I all of them from Kenvue to Folk, RXRX now, even Ruckus, even the small Ruckus, again, for the double dip. Just take those if you want them. But you have to understand we're entering in, a level where our knees are going to get taken out or you're going to get like a turbo boost. So trade accordingly, be wise though. But you got these opportunities. Are we really hanging out at the parachute level? We're above it. Honestly, that's great, but watch for like 44.18 because it's like if we barely get above there and then die, that'll be Raul off the top ropes. So this is crazy. So honest, like 44.21. We haven't gone past here in the last couple of days. So damn. could be very telling. Or maybe we come down, if we don't have full melt, maybe we come down for a little bit, then by end of the day, you break through the 44.21. Otherwise, we melt now. SMCI, crude inventories, negative 6.1 million. Estimate was 300,000. Yo, check oil. Oil's going to pop off that, I think. That seems like a huge fucking miss. Or a huge drawdown. Cushing, negative 3.31 million. Previous was 800. I don't know. Where's my oil people at? I know some of you are more versed on it, but my inner Josh Macro says that's a fucked up miss. 6 million versus 3 million draw. Distillates are big, though. 900,000 versus estimate 698. Carl! Where's Carl? Carl! So watch out. I mean, I don't know. I don't like trading oil near the... Again, I would take any of these headlines when it was at 70. I would take this in a heartbeat. But remember, 80 has been high. Oil's been down the last couple weeks, but you got a big oil draw today. Tesla's on the high. Carl. Oil's the play. You had to get it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we had it. I flipped out of it. Like I said, maybe a month ago, a month and a half ago, any of these headlines, I would be all over the futures right now. But once it gets like above the high 70s and then into 80s, it gets weird with the pricing, because then it starts, you're $10 away from going absolutely insane. And Netflix, once again, U.S. State Department approves possible sale of F-16 infrared search and destroy or search and track systems related to Taiwan's representative for $500 million. We are melting. Again, Amazon's going up. They were weaker earlier. Tesla's going up, so we'll see. But we're at a key level, and it's like you have a couple of chances here. If we don't get past 4, just watch out. All I'm saying is if we don't get past 44.21, it's going to get ugly, especially if it sells off hard. But if you could get past 44.21, then I think it's game time. So watch out. It's either you do it right now and we melt all day, but there's still enough time to pull back like yesterday. We could spend 2-3 hours doing nothing, and then we make one more push. So keep that in mind. IDCC, Interdigital, big pop, printing on the high ticker. Honestly, it looks kind of calm, though, as I put it up on the chart. But watch out for that one. IDCC popping at the high, $80 stock. Business, baby. 3 days. Why are you showing love like that, man? God bless you. Harder. Oh, man. Look at it. And then John Mark with your gold star. You got a membership now. How does it feel? Look at that. IDCC. I don't see anything. It kind of looks like a pumpy play. Very low liquidity. I don't know. If there's news, I'd follow up with it. Otherwise, don't fall for it. Boots is on the high. Oracle, TSM. They're up. Someone, you were asking if I have them. Honestly, they're a little cheaper. I just think, where are they at? They kind of remind me of Qualcomm. Right? Qualcomm's a little lower. Intel's just the cheapest one. Again, TSM, you're going to get the Asian exposure. But I do really think Intel, I wanted at $30, though. We should have bought it this morning, or literally even 32, though. They're not giving it up. So they sold off after the recovery earnings, but I think Intel is the cheapest chip maker. That's good. And then Qualcomm, but I hate Qualcomm. Qualcomm sucks. I'm sorry, San Diego. I just got to call it how I see it. Foot Locker, yeah, we've had the discussion. And then Folk giving back up. Digital brands resume trading. Peloton, bro, I need to go to the bathroom. Hold on, Chad. Every 30 minutes. I drank like 3 water bottles in the morning. I think that was the problem, and I'm still thirsty, so God bless you. Tesla's on the high. I'll be right back. Tesla high and then low. BRB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Going into some of these numbers.
Yeah, I think, this is the biggest drop since, on an intraday basis, August of 2022. At one point, it was the biggest drop since a midpoint of 2021. So clearly, I think expectations were elevated. The net result was their financials are taking a big impact, right? You know, the guidance for revenue is up to 600 million at the high end. That's significantly below the average analyst estimate, and it's showing us that everything from higher costs that they're facing through to the recall, through to what I talked about, subscribers hitting pause, it's really impacting growth. And that's the key point. I think goes back to Guy's question as well.
Yep.
You know, Barry McCarthy's not been able to return them to growth, no matter what story you tell about what the company actually is.
I remember in advance of Tesla earnings that Ed would almost be fizzing with excitement. Are you fizzing with excitement? For the Nvidia numbers,
yeah,
and that call, and what is going to happen? The options market's got a huge swing priced in.
10%, right? That's the way that I look at it, right? The options market says a 10% swing. This is a company that is between 3 and 4% of the S&P 500 on a weighting basis. But if it's the pure play for AI, if the pure play to get exposure to AI is to invest in Nvidia, it tells us whether the AI story has staying power. You know, we know that loads of companies committed capex to, at least on the data center and server side, get the best AI-related chips, which NVIDIA actually makes. The way to think about it is that AMD and Intel, its big rivals, AMD's made announcements around its very AI-specific GPUs, but they're not yet in the real world, whereas NVIDIA has 2 generations of GPU actually in customer hands, really powering AI development. So we'll get a good sense if there's a forward cycle of that. Does it continue? One warning, supply. You know, TSMC is their contract manufacturer of choice. Were they able to get the chips from TSMC they wanted?
Yeah, the bar is so high, that any kind of inkling of an issue on that supply side front, I think, is going to be magnified significantly. Ed, I'm looking forward to the coverage later. I know you're going to be all over this. Bloomberg Technology is coming up as well. We're looking for that in around 90 minutes' time. Ed and Caroline building you up to that key moment. NVIDIA is going to be fascinating. Let's carry on.
NVIDIA. We go bear hunting at close. We're going to see, man. I mean, I think approach it with humbleness, respect both sides. I mean, you saw how crazy the last NVIDIA earnings was. I think that's a great learning experience from how everybody thought it could not keep going up towards the surprise guidance. So there's a lot you could learn from it, and I would respect both sides. The point is, whatever happens is going to be big. So you could go hunting in either direction. So get ready for it, but should be pretty exciting. I'm very excited for it. So I think a lot of the market is, like I said, today will be the day of emotions, my brother. Just watch. When is it? It's after the bell today. Again, like 15 minutes or so, I believe. Usually they make us wait a little bit. Just a little bit. Reload or melt up. We're going to find out, but even if it does turn into a reload, maybe we do freak out, but like I'm saying, I mean, I don't know if we go, maybe we fill the gap, but the parachute level is being held for now. So we'll see. NVIDIA is expensive and all of the sympathies have ran today. That is the problem. So even if you wanted to try to get in on it, like even RXRX, like just off of the open, they have all gone crazy now. So AMD, Marvel, anything you could have bought in as a sympathy to it, it's already up there. So it's and that's the shoe one. UNG. I mean, Jackson Hole, that's the craziest part, is that it's a 1-2 punch. So we'll find out. But if NVIDIA is good, there's still going to be downside watch after Jackson Hole. But like we're saying, if they both end up good, then it's a done deal. then you could go bear hunting. But also too, if anything surprises, I mean, you've already watched how quickly Wall Street will just disintegrate a narrative. I mean, again, look at China recovery, look at soft landing, hard landing, no, whatever landing you want. So just however these next two events play out, it has the ability to make everything go up in flames. That's it. Or it's like, oh yeah, we believe this narrative now, and then we take it home. And then we take it home. Both ways. I think if you play a barbell and keep it small. So I think, honestly, like $40 plays both ways in the event that there's like a lucky surprise or miss, but the chain is juiced. But then again, you cannot predict what is going to happen. If they come in with another guidance ripper, that's it. It's a done. That's that you know, I don't know, maybe another 15% on the stock if they raise guidance by 50% again. But if they miss this quarter, which was their guidance that they guided up to, people might doubt them very heavily. But just watch. Remember, if you play both ways, there is a break even. So figure out that price and ask yourself, you know, if that's what you're comfortable with to profit or to break even. Melly's on the high. Spy's going there, so that could have been your reload. We might just have melt all day now if this could hold, or at least it'll give us a little. Wait, hold on. No, I'm speaking ahead of myself. We didn't get to 44.21 yet, so watch. But the little test here, you haven't give up any of these reloads. You're bouncing off the parachute level. Let's see if this could sustain. Did I miss news? You didn't miss. No, probably only news was today, ISM data, and honestly, it was follow-up off of Europe and UK ISM data. But that would be the only other thing. Other than that, I mean, everyone's talking about Nvda and just getting ready for that, and then just looking at the 2-3 days now of just bonds just not dying or not giving you that weird volatility or global sell-off. And if you correlate any of it, it all relates to just global PMIs on the morning. And then Nvidia once again, and then all the sympathy. Snowflake, somebody brought up Snowflake. I think they have earnings, but they're moving up here to the high right now. TQQ up. Wheat is even climbing. All right, new high. Let's see what happens when it gets to the level. Let me check one more on currencies. Yeah, everything made a fat move on there too. Pretty much except the bonds. A lot of things are still just holding. Non-stop buying. Yeah, if we'll see when it stops. I think we're getting to that level now. So here it is, 44.21. You hit that level. If we rocket through this, we're good. If not, this could be challenging. And then again, Boyle, UNG's on the low. High ticker is still gassing though. Roku, I'm seeing small caps all the way down to like random energy oil names. Why did it feel like my platform's frozen? 44.21. There's no line on today, but just I could eyeball it. It's just from the literally last Thursday, this was the range where we've had trouble with. So just like I've been worried about Raul from the top ropes. If you don't know what that means, we've been hitting like right past these levels and then flushing 10, 20 points. So it happened twice at 44.21. But once we get past here, that like correlates with this parachute level where we dropped another 100. If we could hold up there, I think it'll be good. But if not, 44.21 might be its own little baby resistance. What do you think of Kathy Wood selling Nvidia to buy more Zoom? Just like it's like a weird value trade in her mind. I see it. Like, I understand what she's doing. Would I do that? No, but I get what she's doing. She's taking money out of something she killed and made hand over fist on, and then doubling down on her value play pretty much. But again, I'm just not a fan of a lot of the growth there. Cushion for Powell or cushion for Nvidia. That's the irony with all of this. Oh yeah, it's not a damn. Whoa, that's crazy. It's not even Euro close. You are so right, Odyssey. I love it. Love it, Chad. They say I'm not convinced till Euro close. I agree. But then again, we've done very good for now, or so far. But we still have we almost have an hour till Euro close. Oil family red or finally. Yeah, oil's coming up though. At least energy stocks, so just watch out there. USO's on the high. Halliburton, Schlumberger, EA, man, ANET. Dog, I think ANET might do the 200s, man. I need to see the price it's at. I looked yesterday, but we already had a good gain. We could walk away. Yeah, these contracts on ANET are still stupid. But it's doing it. Again, ever since the expiration, ANET is running. XOM. Oil is on the high right now. I mean, even commodities are doing good. She sold most of her Nvidia at the low hundreds to buy Palantir. Yeah, again, I mean, she's been doing that strategy early, but I give her credit on hitting Nvidia very early. But what she's doing now, I mean, I'm not really a fan of her strategy, more or less, but I like some of the individual names. But the way I see it is just, I mean, I think she's just going for the things she's down on. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, especially if you have conviction, as she says. You know, she loves talking about the conviction. Ryanair and Shopify on the high. RXRX took a candle down. They were doing good. Again, Ryanair and then Shopify. SPY's working its way up, though, so I think we are holding above the 44.21, or you're right under it now. Boot again, once again on the high. And then 0.75% on the S&P, 1.2 on the NASDAQ, 0.25 on the Dow, 0.5 on the Russell. So even regionals aren't even tripping. Let me see. Palantir. Tesla going, well, 44.21. That's it, man. If we run up through here, watch 44.25, but that's definitely a good side. I mean, again, we've spent almost a week just trying to get past certain levels here, but if this could hold, I mean, like I'm telling you, this is where we would have slowed down, and we're not. So it could still go 5 more minutes and then die, but got like just under an hour till Euro close as well, too. Don't count Nvidia. Nvidia, I mean, I don't get it. Kathy Woods bought Nvidia at like $12 or something. So, like, Kathy made a fortune on Nvidia. I can't take that away. Again, I would buy like 1 out of every 5 or 10 stocks she buys. But it's like, dude, I mean, if anybody pioneering, or like, you got to give her that. She hit Tesla and she hit Nvidia. But she had it at a very, 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 I think it was, yeah, even lower than 12. But she killed it, man. Not you, other. Well, that's what I'm just saying. I'm giving Kathy her credit, and like I don't think it's fair to call her, like, she's been on top of Nvidia before everybody and their mother. So that's why I'm like, but again, I don't like what she does. Even if she reads the Bible, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I could understand some of the stuff she does, but to say she missed anything on Nvidia, like, come on, you know, like you gotta be really like, that's not fair. You know, she definitely killed it. Oh no, I keep confusing Ruckus and Folk. Did RXRX get a bid back up? So that thing's killing it, man. Again, I think we almost have $1 per share, which I am down on. Well, I'm like down 4, not down on the play. Yeah. All right, and then I sold out of the wheat contract. I really wanted to hold it. I went up as high as $1,200. Then I went down to $400 yesterday, and then I walked away with $926. I'm down to get back into it, but I forgot how much I hate wheat. I love it and I hate it at the same time because I think it's such an easy play. But then just like, dude, it's not meant to go up with this environment, with how everybody is. It's just gonna literally, it sells off on the headlines that makes it go up, and then it drops on the things that, or it goes up on the things that should make it go down. We will be back, my old friend. Would you buy NVIDIA's debt? What does it pay? And then NVIDIA, SPY, XLY. That's a high ticker, XLK, AMD, Symbiotic. Bro, a host of names on the high ticker right now. My goodness. And then Ruckus, they're coming down. That's not holding. MT is holding up, actually, surprisingly. Now wheat popping. That's fine. I'll get back into it later. But we hit it very good. I like the chart setup with it. I like everything about it, but I just know it's just, I think I could use the money a little better. Because now it sucks because I pretty much, what I should have done is I should have taken it earlier and put it into the yen. But now I'll just wait till if the yen has a red day, that wheat money will go to yen. Otherwise, I'll go back into wheat if they hit you with some effery. Is Netflix? I don't know. Netflix is weird. Very, very random with how it moves. But damn, 5%. But it's back to holding this level. Just remember when Netflix did that earlier run, it moved like $100 in a week once. So it just randomly does nothing and then it randomly wakes up. Sounds like you said weed money. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put my weed money into the yen, bro. Wheat. You shorted another Nvidia. Pray for me. I will, man. I hope you prayed before shorting it. That's what you're supposed to do. Path. I don't know. I've heard about it, but I don't think it's UiPath, right? I'd have to look more into it, but I don't know. I think it just has hype. Damn, son, 44.25. I think we were here pre-market at one point on one of the days. I think yesterday, and then we sold off. I think we were up. So let's see now. You got 4 points above the baby level, and then now you're right below this 44.26. So let's see. Either Raul or maybe we chill out, but it's still now 40 minutes here till Euro close. It's still super early. Newly issued bonds pay out 3.7. No, I wouldn't buy. I would just why not buy a 2-year bond or why not buy a 6-month? So unfortunately, the Nvidia bond does not give you anything extra, but unless you just believe in them, But I would rather take the I'd rather take a treasury bond, a government bond. Russell and Dow. Dow's been weak all day, every day for the last week. But then it's also been like borderline stable. But then I noticed it too. If you outlay the Nasdaq over the Dow, like they look almost exactly the same up until the last 2 days. So literally up until the last 2 days, it's not as if this move had like a lack of correlation. So I was surprised to see that. I thought there would be a huge gap, but not really. So in a weird way, they're all kind of moving slow, but they are all moving in tandem on a daily basis. So it's very, very awkward in that sense, because you would think, you know, with days like this NASDAQ outperformance, you'd think it would be there. Oh, ITO's selling off. Watch out for Ruckus now. Hold on. Are we down on right now? We're still up on Ruckus, but ITOS is selling off. RXRX pop. Yeah, dude, that thing's killing it. We got a good gain, bro. Almost $1,000 on that one. So I think even then, $10 is the level. You think we could have already been in the recession with the yield curve? I could understand that because some of the data was bad, but no. Like I've always said, I do not talk recession until the yield curve uninverts. So I thought we were getting close to it. It was, I think, in October last year, November, December, we were approaching the closest as far as the data, the pain, people not buying in real estate. Honestly, even up until February, I think up until the banking crisis, we were on a one-way street to recession quite quickly. However, it was all the lead up into the recession. But then after the BTFP and the banking crisis, that I think it changed the nature of everything. And then AI and Nvda came in with that liquidity. So, no, pretty much what I'm telling you is, one, I don't think inflation is over, and two, I don't think you've had your recession yet. So that means the recession is going to happen in the future, and then that also means we're probably going to watch inflation rocket back up before any of those moments. Netflix is 5%, dude. It's huge. ITOS. Your thesis is higher for longer is what the Fed will do. I think the Fed is responding. And I think all of this stuff takes time. I mean, the most disturbing thing about this cycle is month over month. Like if you compare the amount of months, we are in the same exact cycle as the 1970s. So that's what I don't like, is that unfortunately the whole, 36 months of inflation going up and then another 10 months of inflation going down. That's exactly what happened in the 1970s. Like from that led into their second wave. So all I'm saying is that I think, I've been saying it for a while, Powell is in a holding pattern, and I think it's all about communication. I think they're trying to buy time to let the months go on so that they could respond the best without flip-flopping. So I think he's going to stay higher for longer, but I think it doesn't have a real meaning, is what I'm saying, is that eventually once the data reflects whether it's the 70s or not, or their mission accomplished, they're going to move in that basis. But anything other than that, I just think it's a lot of theater to keep prices stable. Oh, where's RXRX? RXRX is climbing. So thank you, Nvda Hype Day. So again, I'm waiting for 10 minimum. If we get lucky, we get to 11. because that's where it was. But $10 was the first candle after the earnings hype. Had a lot at 11, but $10 would probably be the minimum. Oh, yeah, actually, hold on. I forgot. I forgot with RXRX. There's one more thing, Chad. One more thing. I think at 1050. That's right in the. I think $10 minimum though, which is a great starting point considering where we got in. But even how it's moving now. I forgot you could do the covered calls. So covered calls on RXRX, they're not too bad, but they're not too good yet. Remember, I did covered calls on this play the first time I did it. Just because you were able to lower your cost basis. So the Januaries are they're the best, but honestly the premium could be a lot higher. These were a lot higher. So honestly, RXRX is not even in the hype stage yet. What did I close today? I don't know. I just flipped out of not Folk. What's the other one? I flipped out of Ruckus, and that was it. Bonds popping. They're still at the same level since the PMIs, but we will see. Folk is still holding up, and then waiting on Ruckus. I'm holding, and I have my long term, but no plays today. I didn't add anything to the long term. You cover RXRX on the watch list. Yes, in depth. And then you guys should have saw it live on here yesterday. Ruckus. Yeah, that was the one. RCUS. That's why I call it Ruckus. I don't know what it's at. It's called Arcus Biosciences. And the news was, again, they're related to ITOS and Roche. Roche Healthcare accidentally released cancer drug data today. So all these companies rocketed up. And then damn Kenvue came down. Scammers. Like Jeffery James. JPZ says 3 instead of 2. Market will fly. Yeah, but that would be a crazy thing. So again, if they change the target, the questions of credibility would go up, and then it'd be nuts. What he could do is signal it. So in a sense, like, I don't think he's gonna talk about it in the sense of saying it'll happen, but if it was gonna happen, he would probably be like, oh well, we have had talks about it, and maybe it's something we'll do in the future. Just like in March of 2022 or January 2022 when he came in and said, we're getting ready to raise rates, and kind of signaled it through one of the meetings. Other than that, though, I don't know if they would actually make the real announcement of it, because that would be a massive shift. But, signaling it could go a long way. Overstock. Go back down twice, dude. Here, tell him all the regionals are the same space after a year, almost. That's why I'm like, it's wild. And then again, a lot of these plays, like even like Oxy, Bank of America, City. I think it's been 3 times we've hit within like 5% down or literally break even. I've had so many just hit break even, and then they go back down. I'm like, you mother. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. It's because they watching the channel. I know it sucks. It sucks though, because that's why like you shouldn't play any other plays, because I don't want any plays bigger than what they are. But then at the same time, I'm like, bro, if you want to do all of this for my fucking $4,000 Oxy position, great. Okay, fine. That's a lot of work to fucking clap me on my $4,000 position, dog. I get it, but man, that's crazy. I don't get that's. But then again, if it's like all collective, and then there's like 1,000, 4,000 positions, that just turned into $4 million. So there you go. So that's why I'm like, oh man, 40,000. No, 400,000. RXR. I don't know if I'm gonna hold it after the market. I mean, I'm up $1,000 on it right now. I'm $30 shy of 1,000. I think it could go up to 10. I mean, I could even maybe argue 1050. But then, like I'm saying, if Nvidia does good, this play will rocket up. Again, when we flipped it, bro, I made like $1,200 on this play with 300 shares. So that means we got $4 or $5 a share last time. And that was off of a smaller position. So I think there's a shit ton of upside. It's tied to Nvidia, but then again, we don't know what's happening, and if you give me a big enough bag ahead of it, like, why even take the risk? But we'll see. Either way, it's working for now. Tesla. Ruckus is still holding. Folk, man, go, little buddy. Nvidia is still killing it, man. Oh, I forgot about that. Kava popping. Sound maybe, but the only reason why I went with RXRX is because, like, legitimately Nvidia invested into them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got to, that's the only direct investment with it. That's it. Otherwise, like, go with AMD if you want the sympathies, but unfortunately the sympathies have ran this morning. So like the direct sympathies you should be playing for Nvidia, Marvel, AMD, Broadcom, SMCI, they're done. They've already moved 2% today, 8% on SMCI. So it's like you missed out on the again, RXRX, we got like at least 10% on that just in 24 hours, just from again, just by positioning early. So I'd wait till these pull back. If these don't pull back on the day, I'd be careful. You're already getting emotional. It's okay. I mean, I encourage you to lower position sizes, man. I'm telling you, like, play with an amount you're cool with. Make decisions ahead of time. Then that's it. Just like let it ride, and that's why I guess it gets beautiful. Make your decisions. Be okay with it. So I'm telling you, man, the stock game, so much chiller without emotions, and how you do that is you lower the position size, and then just when you're playing with an amount you don't care about, obviously you're gonna get mad because you're like, I could have made $1 million if I hit the play. But it's like, I'm just saying, this could be so much more fun. This could be a lot of fun rather than like an emotional sideshow for you. You know what I'm saying? What the hell is this? And lending tips. Oh, I got this. I'm excited, actually. I can't wait. I'm gonna post this. Playing too, yeah, bro. Honestly, I need y'all to hit the proverbial positioning joint. You know what I'm saying? I need you to just, hit that positioning joint and realize, be like, I'm freaking out about 10K. I don't give a fuck about 1K on this. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's all I know. It's like, that's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. But so just like, seriously, control that position, man. And that's the easiest way to handle today. No matter what, bro. Like I tell you, 100 shares, $100 every dollar, 50 shares, 20 shares, 1,000 shares. Go with what you're comfortable with. But like I'm telling you, by the bell, when that number comes out and the stock moves and everybody starts talking their shit and flexing and doing whatever, if you do not have that much money on it, you're not going to feel the same. You're not going to get affected by it. So like I'm saying, if emotions is the problem, ask yourself, why didn't you ride Nvidia last time? If it was emotions, you could still play. Remember, playing small lets you ride the wave, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There you go. Drop 200 long term back to work. Ready for the cold meetup one day. Amen. It's a long journey. Some people treat it like it's the last day and they live. Yeah, you don't know that? That's like one of the best. That's like the devil, the investing devil trick. That's like one of the age-old tricks of the devil when it comes to investing, is that you just get convinced into making this your final play. That's it. It's like you just took like 4 losses or like whatever it is, or maybe you just like you didn't get enough sleep or water that day. You know what I'm saying? So like an hour is making you impatient or something. Then you're just, but usually it's capitulating, right? And then you're just like, fuck it. I gotta, like, this is my last play. And then you boil that money that you could use for the next 6 months that you could probably make a shit ton on, especially if we get the right event. You just boil it down and you're like, fuck it. This is it. This is my last play. I'm gonna make or break it when necessarily you didn't have to. So, like I'm saying, if you want to go and do that, feel free. And like I'm saying, like I understand. Like if this is your moment, you should gamble if you are gonna gamble. You know that, right? Like fuck you. Like if you guys were trading dailies on a random ass Tuesday with nothing going on, like you're a schmuck, bro. Like seriously, even if you're a gambler, you want to gamble, you want to make big dollars and do that. It's like, dude, your day should be now with the earnings, whether it's after Nvidia or before. It's like that's where $50, $100 at a time. This is where you're going to wake up and like, I made $1 million. I made $50,000. This is where it happens. It's an event, not on a random ass Tuesday. So it's like, this is where it's at. Even if you want to fucking throw your life away or make a lot, this is where it's going to happen. But also at the same time, do not fall for the apple where a lot of people, they're like, wow, this is the event. Let me give this up. Let me do this. But it's like, well, at the same time, you could also just make this a big event, play it accordingly, and then just still make sure there's enough room moving forward regardless of the event. So do what you need to do, my friend. Do what you need to do. But the event is Nvidia earnings. I'm playing after earnings, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to go big or not, but I'm comfortable. I threw $8,000 on RXRX. I'm chill with that. Whatever happens, I was like, let me ride that through. Let me get a good gain on it, and then I'll play Nvidia after the bell. So we'll see what happens. But I'm not really too crazy. Oh, you want the earnings preview? Well, like the video. You guys want Nvidia earnings preview? I'm gonna need you to like the video though, if that's what you want. But let me get like a couple hundred likes, bro. Oh, you don't even have 1,000 likes? Oh, hideous. Hideous. So in other words, gambling 10%. In other words, I think, again, this is the moment. I hope you guys could be wise gamblers and speculators. This is where you gamble. But other than that, I don't have any intention to gamble myself personally. My gamble is on the sympathy ahead of it, not related to it. If I am going to play it, it'll be afterwards. You pre-like? Yeah, let's go. Hit that like button. I got Nvidia earnings preview, bro. I got Nvidia. Hit the like button, bro. Look at that. They ran it up. Yeah, so if you want Nvidia earnings preview, I got you, bro. So get ready. It's on the watch list. So this is what it looks like. I'll post the link for you. Thank you for liking the video. But yeah, you could get the earnings preview on the watch list. I put the link for you since you liked the video. But I got you. It's on the watch list. It's ready to go. Again, there's a couple of gems in here. So if you skip ahead, here's the preview around 6 minutes. You could pause it, take a look at all the numbers. I go over it. But I also give you a moment to pause right here at around 6 minutes, 52 seconds. Because then you could also just get prepared for Jackson Hole at the same time because it's both of them. So there you go, my friends. There you go. I'll see you there. Wow, Kennedy-Nixon first presidential debate? Hold on. Are we still going up? Yeah, I could watch this. Can I watch this for a little bit, Chad? I kind of need to go pee again. Are you guys down to watch this? I'm so down.
Facilities for a discussion of issues in the current political campaign by the two major candidates for the presidency. The candidates need no introduction. The Republican candidate, Vice President Richard M. Nixon, and the Democratic candidate, Senator John F. Kennedy. According to rules set by the candidates themselves, Each man shall make an opening statement of approximately 8 minutes duration and a closing statement of approximately
Okay, I'm gonna go to the
3
bathroom.
minutes duration.
Follow me on
In
Instagram
between,
at
the
the Trade
candidates will answer or comment upon answers to questions put by a panel of correspondents. In this, the first discussion in a series of 4 joint appearances, the subject matter has been agreed will be restricted to internal or domestic American matters. And now for the first opening statement by Senator John F. Kennedy.
Smith, Nixon. In the election of 1860, Abraham Lincoln said the question was whether this nation could exist half slave or half free. In the election of 1960, and with the world around us, the question is whether the world will exist half slave or half free, whether it will move in the direction of freedom, in the direction of the road that we are taking, or whether it will move in the direction of slavery. I think it will depend in great measure upon what we do here in the United States, that we build, on the kind of strength that we maintain. We discussed tonight domestic issues, but I would not want that to be any implication to be given that this does not involve directly our struggle with Mr. Khrushchev for survival. Mr. Khrushchev is in New York, and he maintains the communist offensive throughout the world because of the productive power of the Soviet Union itself. The Chinese communists have always had a large population, but they are important and dangerous now because they are mounting a major effort within their own country. The kind of country we have here, the kind of society we have, the kind of strength we build in the United States will be the defense of freedom. If we do well here, if we meet our obligations, if we're moving ahead, then I think freedom will be secure around the world. If we fail, then freedom fails. Therefore, I think the question before the American people is, are we doing as much as we can do? Are we as strong as we should be? Are we as strong as we must be if we're going to maintain our independence? And if we're going to maintain and hold out the hand of friendship to those who look to us for assistance, to those who look to us for survival. I should make it very clear that I do not think we're doing enough, that I am not satisfied as an American with the progress that we're making. This is a great country, but I think it could be a greater country. And this is a powerful country, but I think it could be a more powerful country. I'm not satisfied to have 50% of...
All right, we'll keep that there. We'll keep that there. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep that there. We'll finish. I think you guys need to see this stuff. I didn't realize. I love history. These are the only recommended videos I click on. But I think some of you are realizing, like, wow, how similar it sounds. Yes, this is why history is so important. This is why when I'm yelling out like, holy shit, this sounds like the 70s. I'm like, dude, this is exactly the same. But then again, a lot of history is like that. So especially a lot of the stuff you are parroted into in media and like, dude, it's the same stuff. It's for there's nothing new under the sun. Just don't ever forget that. But I think we should watch that. I'm gonna keep giving you history lessons. I'm gonna make y'all watch it with me, man. I love it. I don't know if for me personally, it's just I love knowing this stuff, and I think it's amazing to learn and understand it, and then especially as you watch it into the context it gets applied to today. It's wow, it is entertainment. That's why I'm saying it's fascinating. Like that's why you don't think. Why do you think in songs, like when they sample old songs in a new song, people go crazy? Exactly, it's history. It is entertainment, but if there's a culture behind it and there's something more, oh man, it's like wow. But it is entertainment. I agree. Don't let it get to you, and you shouldn't, especially when you realize the same things said to you today were said to people 50 years ago. You guys keep making fun of the boomers, but low key, you're getting fed. You're gonna end up like a boomer if it's the same thing it's being told to you. But then again, I mean, you see how society has changed. So it's beautiful. Love it. Love it. Love history. We're going to finish watching that. Every bathroom break, you're going to watch the 1970s Nixon-JFK debate. We will all be boomers one day. I think so. Like, you know, imagine, like, I just all the new, like, the younger guys now with and be like, yeah, fuck. What are these doing? They got their flying cars? Fuck that. We had eVTOL. Why do you need a fucking jet engine? Screw that. AI does everything. Now they say fuck you. They were saying quantum computing when fucking ChatGPT came out. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Oh, you complaining about I bought my house for $20 million. You're mad at your house cost $1 billion? Fuck you. You don't know what it was like. My fucking the guys, they bought their house for $300. I had to pay $20 million. You're crying about $1 billion. You should have bought earlier. Yeah, you should have bought into GameStop in the 2020s. And I was a GameStop investor in the 20s. Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck you. Yeah, get off my NFT lawn. Screw you, you prick. Yeah, that's fine. You're giving broke boy vibes. That's what they say. I don't vibe with you. Nah, that's it, man. Super sus over there. The younger generation sus. They sussed them out, bro. They don't got what it takes. Anyways. So that's how I think the guys who are like 18 today, that's how they're going to sound in 60 years. Because they're going to be boomers too, but it's just a different thing. You're going to do the same exact shit, bro. Same exact shit. Watch out, man, because I know it. One of you in here, that's it. You didn't buy a house yet. You're going to. And you're going to buy it at a crazy price at one point, and then you still are going to make a fortune off of it, right? And then you're going to go, but then all the other houses are going to, and then you're going to tell one of these, like, you should have bought a house, yeah. So, it's okay. I understand. Just trust me. You're going to become a boomer. It happened to all of them. They all did it. That's it. You just take your vice with you. You become a boomer, and then you just take what the generation before you didn't like. So that's it. We were like, fuck that, bro. We're going to act exactly like you, but we're going to smoke weed. Then the next we're like, fuck you, bro. We're going to act exactly like you, but then we're going to smoke weed, and we don't care who you love. So fuck you. And then it just keeps going and going and going. And then we take whatever. Again, you could do that from the 70s, 20s, and 20s. They're like, fuck you. We're going to vote. Yeah, you can't stop us from voting. So, and then it goes. But, and again, that's history with Josh. I hope you enjoyed it. Please verify all accuracy. And I encourage you to learn on your own. Thank you. DraftKings, RXRX. Dude, everything is holding up. You guys, I hope you get it too. Like the days where, that's why today you're like getting surprised. We went for like a month of every high being held up. You know what I'm saying? Every single high. I'm trying to even pull it back on the chart to show it. Remember, every high would get held. Any sell-off, remember, you guys would be like, no bad news. How many of you remember that? No, you don't remember asking me why when the bad news, it never lasts? Well, now we had 3 weeks in a row of dropping. You guys, nobody asked me that question, but I'm just trying to give you the, I want you to understand the psychology of it because you watch the back and forth and like, look, today, we're like surprised that these reds aren't turning lower after going through that for 3 or 4 weeks. But now it's like today, everything has sold off, but it's held, and then it has continued to keep going. Yeah, so just remember all of this. That's why I bring it up, because when people ask me the questions, I try to highlight it, but I want you to see what it kind of does to that psychology, and you could kind of understand a little bit about where you're at with it all. Market Psych 101. Hell yeah. I'm just like, we've been lulled into it. We got lulled into the downside, but like you slowly, even to the point now, these like any of these you think it's Raul off the top rope. But remember, a month, 2 months ago, you're like, where the hell is Raul? Because anytime it was like, oh my God, bank downgrade or something really bad, it would drop and then instantly get eaten up. And you guys would get bothered. You'd say, why does that happen? Why does bad news not get purchased? Or like, why does it not sell off? But now you've had a month of that kind of shifting. So I hope you've been aware of that so you could, get your pin for you wanted to know when it was going to happen. Here it is. But now let's see, by the end of this week, we're going to see if that continues or not because of the events. You missed the like button. Massive correction save. It's good, man. It's good. I didn't have any I didn't have any tin. I have good news for you guys, though. I got really good news for the chat. I'm going to share it at PHILO time, though. So I think that'll be better. But, it's good, man. It's good. So just like the video. I haven't sold you tin today. That's why I'm like, man, what can I sell you? I gave you a lot of good tin yesterday. I gave you some free ones. You know, so I'm trying to think. I haven't been able to solicit the like button as much today, but you know, I'm kind of excited though for earnings. We got some plays too, so I don't know, but just hit the like button. I'll maybe if you could bring some tin out of me, that's it. I got tin for. Actually, maybe I got tin for you. I don't know if it's high quality tin, honestly. And then given the nature, if you like tin, you're gonna hate what I'm gonna say. You want it? I could do it, man. I could do it. How many? What are we at with the likes? You know. Let me give an audit. Oh, yeah, 12. Dude, give me like 80 likes, bro. Let's get it up to 1,300. Call it a day. Spies at the highs. I don't know why you're complaining. Your long-term's doing great either way. You know, and the soft landing, no landing, Jackson Hole, NVIDIA, AI going to change the world, but it's just a computer system. When I answer the phone, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just like the video. All right, now we need like 40 more likes. Okay, there you go. We're making some progress. We're making some progress. Netflix is up 5%. Yeah, lending tips survived the hurricane. I mean, I think everybody did. Everybody in California. Are you ready? All right. Here it is. Here it is. Your tin, if you did not know, there was a meeting that some people call pivotal recently in the last 24 hours. Even Vladimir Putin made statements at it, and it was the BRICS meeting. And people have been discussing this thing altering the dollar and altering the financial monetary system forever. So I hate to break it to you. All of the BRICS stuff is nonsense. I've always stood by that, and I've told you again, to fuel the liquidity of the world and global trade. Honestly, I even think it's a conspiracy of people trying to convince you to believe it, to make you look a certain way, or to really distract you from the point, because it's not really it's actually a mind-blowing concept that people would take seriously at this point. Now, that being said, let me give you something that happened on this meeting that occurred yesterday. Everybody has hyped it up. Vladimir Putin made it, and even Xi Jinping. There was representatives of China. However, Xi Jinping refused not to speak, and they thought he was going to speak. Vladimir Putin spoke, and recently Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping, you know, Xi Jinping called Vladimir Putin a great friend of his. They like each other. They've met recently. However, even Xi Jinping refused to speak at that event. So I don't think it's a coincidence, but that will even tell you there at this point too, if you got the president of China not even there, and then the other guy have to show up remote, you're still a long way off, and it's never going to happen. That is your tinfoil. Don't hurt me. I'm sorry. Thank you. Amen. Amen. He wasn't there. No, he was there, but he refused to speak. He was supposed to speak, and then people were like, oh, he's not there, but then he showed up, but then, like, he just didn't speak, and then he sent one of the premiers to do it for him, but that's not really, you know, just to give you an idea, that has less weight than when he actually physically met with Vladimir Putin, and they had a discussion. You know what I'm saying? So Vladimir Putin addressed the BRICS summit remotely, but you know, Xi Jinping was there, but he didn't even speak, and it's a long way. But it's not just, you know, don't fall for it. I think it's a giant distraction. I think the whole China overtaking U.S. economy was a flop. Yes and no. I mean, they have the ability. They got the population. They have the potential. They're willing to do stuff we're not willing to do. Again, they have a very centralized power between people and government. So, you know, the potential of economy in China is ridiculous, dude. Especially what they were doing. However, you know, in order to preserve that autonomy and that authoritarian, you know, just stance that they do, it's not sustainable. So that's it. Just everybody knows it. Like, no matter what, no sort of authoritarianism is sustainable. That's the problem. Again, that's why some of you get discouraged by censorship and all the shit that you think is wrong. I mean, I assure you, that will never be sustainable because, again, China was going unstoppable. And like you're saying, people were talking about overtaking the United States economy. But then what happens is just like you can't keep operating in this way where it's a borderline tyranny and expect to maximize your full potential. So really, they just got clapped due to, controlling and I mean, you call it communism, call it whatever you want, but it's just how they've gone about the economy and their potential. That's what's been killing them. So I think they could still come back, but it just depends on how they really operate. And if they keep going down this path, I mean, it's very clear where that leads. Why is the market going straight up? Because the news I mean, it makes sense. It's all cushion. Because then that way we sold. Remember, we're down 4.5% this month. That's changing now that we're up. Maybe it's 3.5%. But I mean, globally, bonds have chilled out. Globally, some other sell-offs have calmed down too. But I think people are building a cushion ahead of the event, and then we're gonna react. But just get ready for whipsaws. I mean, if I could remind you of an event that this reminds me of, it reminds me of last year Amazon earnings. Early in the year. I don't know if you recall it. I brought this up another time this year already, but I think it's a good moment to not forget. Do you guys remember Amazon had like the biggest like one-day rally and then like the biggest one-day sell-off? I think it was right here, January. Do you guys remember that? So, I mean, welcome to volatility. So that's what I think this shows, but you guys remember that right here? It was one of these pops on Amazon at the beginning of the year. I'm pretty sure it was right here. I think it was biggest one-day move ever in history. And then like 2-3 days later, it was biggest one-day loss ever in history. You guys remember that? It was one of these earnings. You could verify it on the chart and find it. Could have been right here too. I'm not too sure. But what I'm trying to tell you is that we had a similar moment throughout last year where markets and volatility, it's like we were getting pummeled in some of these names ahead of their events. They got murdered the week or 2-3 weeks in a row ahead of it. But then what would happen is that the earnings would come out and then they literally would have their best one-day rally, and then the next event would hit like with CPI, and then it would have their worst one day in history. That's literally what happened to Amazon. So I would watch out for that, but that's what Nvda reminds me about now. So that's why I think we're getting that run up. Yeah, it was. So pretty much Amazon, it was like one was like biggest day because one was either earnings and data. It popped off one and then sold off the other, but one was the biggest upside day and then one was the biggest downside day. It was pretty wild, but that's where it's like we're kind of getting into that type of environment, but just with how big these events are, the movements were big leading into this week. It's big the day before, the day of, so it's like we should get a lot of action, and even whatever happens today, that could change by Powell. 1 year, 11-month FRN's discount margin, 0.165. I have a MES. I'm close. I have the MES from Minutes. That's green. $25. I'm selling out of it. I'll just check. I just saw that. Got rid of the Z dubs too. How much? I made $25 off it. I was barely green on it. It was up $400 on the day, but I just saw that. Are we peaking at Euro? Oh my gosh, it is Euro close right now. I just sold the MES right now for green. It was up, remember it was up like $100. I think it went down like 300 or 400 and then now it came back up. So I just got out at a quarter. Snow earnings preview. For you, Habibi, anything. You let me know, Habibi. Of course. Of course. No, you're just closed right now. We might get it. I mean, maybe we're starting to. But we'll do the snow thing a little later. Snow, Nvda, you have on the watch list. I don't think there's anything else, but kind of towards the end of the day. Still mad early. What's volume like? I don't know. I think the last couple days it's been like 10 million an hour up until now. I think we're about the same. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 2. It's actually exactly the same. 10 million an hour. I feel like we'll do exactly the same volume as yesterday. Bonds are catching a green. They've been kind of comatose for the last hour too. So see again, and they're good getting a bid as we get the red candles here. And remember, it's been 4 minutes now since Euro close. Either reload or Raul. I mean, you know the level. So, one, we were just at 44.30. You're breaking one level. You have till 44.21, bro. So, honestly, if we don't break down below here, and even if we go down a little and then reclaim it, it'll be chill. But just watch out if it does fall below here. Euro close. Maybe. Maybe either sell off at Euro or pump fake, but I mean, it's still NVIDIA day, and NASDAQ is still up 1.5. SPY is up 0.8, and the Dow Jones up 0.4. What are we at with everything else, too? To give you more of an update, S&P, 161 names are in the red. 338 names are in the green. So if you remember, the last couple days, it was more names red than not, even when we had a little bit of green. So at least today, the majority of names are green on the S&P. Dow Jones, 20 names in the green, 10 names red. Not too bad. And then for the good old NASDAQ 100, only 8 names are red on the NASDAQ 100. 93 of them are green, with Netflix leading the way, 5.3% right now. Crazy, man. Crazy. You know that? That's actually insane. Williams, everything's killing it. So, again, a majority of names should be up today. And just, if you've been here the last couple days, I mean, throughout the day when I've given you a market check, it was a majority of names red, even if the NASDAQ was green on some of them. So, it's at least, I think, a more majorly relief across the board today. And like we talked about earlier, the UK, the United Kingdom, ECB, they had all that stuff that caused some relief, and then things have bottomed out a little bit. But doesn't matter because the events. But that's all for now. So take it as it comes. Again, we closed out a couple plays today. Closed out wheat. I had an MES closed out. We flipped. I'm still in one of the flips. Your RXRX is up, and you are blessed. Ruckus is not moving. What's the other one? Itos? SPY's coming down. Meta's pumping. Bonds are going up too. Like I said, that's their first react. Meta's actually killing it. And Google all day, every day, because it's weird. Still waiting. No, you had it. You have the dividend announcement. Ex-dividend is September 13th or September 12th. And then they lowered the dividend by 50%. So, yeah, you got that all. It wasn't what you wanted, but you got it. Oh, yeah, Netflix, bro. 5, that's a crazy one. That one's weird. Netflix just waits to do that, then it starts waking up. But, like, Google, in the middle of this last, like, 3 weeks, man, damn, Google would be up 2% when the market was down 1%. It was the wildest thing ever. Google is holding up, but Netflix is definitely impressive on today. Are we still moving up? I just made another play. Apple casually adding 6 billion. He's a good guy, man. Not bad. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed the other Roach play. I grabbed Itos. I did 200 shares at 1580. Again, we already in Ruckus still. I'm barely up on Ruckus. Remember, we flipped it out earlier today. But Itos sold off a little bit more. I decided to go with them now. So I got both of the Roach Cancer sympathy plays. Buyback period, I think it's around September. It's already beginning, but I think the big dogs, it's around the 1st or 2nd week of September. You might get a huge wave. You will get a huge wave. Not might, you will, of buyback activity. So keep that in mind. Kenview came back up. Shares, yeah, I bought 200 shares of Itos. I'm in Ruckus too. Remember, I flipped out of Ruckus and then I bought it back. So I'm still in again. That thing's just staying pinned. So honestly, if you take a look at these companies are either going to flush or run up again. I think it's very simple. So just understand the risk you're taking. They're both up a lot, but just look at their charts right now. It's like these things are either going to rocket or they're going to die just with how they're pinned. And then SPY's still coming. It's still early though. Remember, it's still down. I mean, like it's early. Like it's whatever's moved so far. I mean, we have only went straight up, but we just got Euro close. Ruckus Records. What's that? Is that like Wiz Khalifa? Ruckus Records. That sounds, yeah, bro. I've seen that. I have memories, but I'm like, it's not coming back to me. Like, what's the sound? Isn't there a sound associated? Rostrum Records. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking Rostrum Records. Yeah, that's who it is. What's Ruckus Records? Ruckus. Coinbase, big volume. Again, I was looking at that one today. I missed my shot on it. That's killing it now. Oh, where's RXRX? Natural gas. Oracle. Whoa, Oracle's dying. What the hell's happened there? Yo, Oracle's die. It could be AI related, but watch any of those other ones. Not seeing anything. Hold on, I'm checking now. Did nothing come across the wire? I'll screen through it, but I'm checking now. Oracle. Nvidia bubble or breakout. Not seeing it. If you see anything that says Oracle, hold on, I need to check the other one. Bro, Oracle is dying right now. Bro, it's getting even worse. Take a look on that. 11 Oracle infrastructure. No, that was yesterday. Nope, I'm not seeing anything on that. Bro, Oracle's absolutely dying. 120 to 117. No news on it. I don't think anybody's finding anything, so keep watch of that. Interesting. That was a death dive. Bro, $3 out of nowhere. Look at this guy. I guess welcome to Euro close. Dude, the yen, I'm mad. We could still do it, but I don't like buying the yen on the up days. He's waking up again. But then, honestly, if the yen fails this one, it's going to die so hard. So I'll just save it, though. I'm ready. Honestly, I might not even... I'm going to hold it. I need to move around the curve steepener. I made $700 on the short end, lost $2,000 on the long end. So I'm going to have to balance that out eventually. But I might just start saving these... Everything else might just get saved for yen and bonds. Oracle's still dying, dude. What is this? So again, keep watch on that. There's no news on. I've checked everywhere. I'm not even hearing anybody saying anything. I mean, it's probably something out of Reuters, but I'm not seeing anything for now. That's it. It's another $2. Bro, we were flipping out about $3 from here. You just took another $2 again. Bro, that's $5 in probably 5-10 minutes. Oof, Oracle again. Yeah, bro, nobody knows what's happening with it. Let's see. Watch the wire. If anything is going to happen, you might get it here. I have my other thing. I keep refreshing, but I'm not seeing shit. Dollar, yen. Israel approves exports to Egypt. Jewel staff cuts. I'm like going through every bullshit to find it. I'm not even seeing anything. What time was that? 39. Yeah, man. There's nothing correlate. Oracle again on the low ticker. Oh, it could be related to the VMware. But there's just nothing dropping now. So it's not like this is an algorithm responding to some news. This is something low-key dark right now. It's like you don't know it. I mean, again, nobody on Twitter has it. I've checked 4 or 5 different sources now. Again, if it's not on Bloomberg, the Bloomberg guys aren't telling me anything on Bloomberg. So it's just right now you're just dying. That's it. You get a tweet and a stream alert if you do what's happening. But other than that, bro, there's nothing we have now. Bro, $8 now? Bro, it's down $5 more from the stream alert. If Microsoft's going down, again, VMware's not moving. That's the only thing. Microsoft's kind of coming down with Euro close, but I think it's really specific here to Oracle. There has to be something. Bro, why do I want to play it? I'll just tell you now, by the time this hits Bloomberg, it's going to bounce. Every time. So, that's all I'm saying. I really want to buy it now. I don't know what's happening. Is Warren selling it? That I do not know. Let's do it. Top tick Josh. I'm going to just try to flip 100 shares of it. Give me like 5 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Just let it hit Bloomberg. It's going to the moon. I have no idea what's going on with it. Yeah, I went long on it. It just hit trade flashes. What? I can't even explain it to you, sir. I don't think I could even... I can't believe it dropped another $5 from when I put out the stream alert. It's like, bro, this thing's crazy. Oh, you just spoke with Warren. That's good. Elizabeth Warren. She's a nice lady. ACI. No, that's not the... There's another biotech, AC something earlier. Nope. No news on Oracle. I have no idea. It just legitimately dropped from 120 for no reason. No, I don't even think. Has anybody figured it out yet? I said Ratchet's up. Ruckus, Ratchet. Trying to see. But nobody's saying anything on it. Yeah, nothing's even showed up on any of my scanners. Not the slightest idea. Apple's still going up. See if Microsoft. Goldman's on the high. Or 13F could be. But it's, again, I think most of those have already came in. Every time it gets to 120, it dumps. Arcus, that's the one I was thinking of. I saw something AC, something on the high. Thank you for that. What was it? RC. Or no, Ruckus. No, yeah, what's the other? No, there's another one. It's like Arsini, not Arsenio Hall. Ruckus is dropping now, though. Again, iToast, they had their drop, but Ruckus. Are we negative on Ruckus now? Yeah, break even on Ruckus, actually. So not too bad. Then there's Oracle. Yalla, Oracle, what does this happen to you, Oracle? Ballin'. All right. I got $100 on Oracle. Thank you. Did it hit Bloomberg yet? Just wait. Whenever this hits wires, that's my theory. But I got my $100. I'm out. I'm good, bro. ACHR. I think that's it. Otherwise, I'm just getting excited. Yeah. No, it's not. That's Archer Aviation. I mean, I'm just getting excited. There's another one. It's like Arcanuna. There was no news, but what it's so dry on Oracle, but then it kept dropping so much. I just bought 100 shares. I said by the time the news flashes red on the Bloomberg terminals, it's gonna bounce up because that's what it always does. If it hasn't hit the algo yet, that move was way too big. So I bought it at the low, flipped it out right now. It's going out. I'm done with it, but we still do not know what's happening. That was wild. It's very wild. It's not even over yet. So just wait for the follow-up. I'm still in RXRX. Yeah, we have a very nice gain on it, too. So that worked as the pre-run-up sympathy. Even SPY's working its way up. So was that kind of a reload? So your first time kind of going below the level after hitting just under 44. If you fail from here, though, this gets ugly. But 44.23, you did not go to 44.21. And now you're moving back up. I'm still in Folk. Yeah, that one's doing decent. It keeps going up. Like, dude, we're up anywhere from, like, break even to, like, $200, and then it just comes down. So I like it a lot. Just I think it's an easy play in terms of, like, value. There hasn't been much drama with it, so but it just hella slow at $6. So I've been up and down in between break even and like $200 all day today, even yesterday. How do you buy and flip? It's just what I do on like recently. Like you saw it today on. I double dipped into what was the other one? Ruckus. I double dipped on Ruckus, but it's just like the same thing. You buy the play, sell out of it. Just day trade. It's just a simple day trade. That's all it is. So even like Oracle right there, I didn't have the news, but I was going along the assumption $100. I said it already dropped $7. I was like, I'm down to lose like $200-300 or make $200-300. So just a day trade. Got in, got out, sell out. That's all that really means. Oh, and nobody knows what happened with Oracle. I'm telling you, everything. Like I've checked every single news source, every wire, and then anything that's exclusive. Everybody has not said anything from there either. That's why I'm like, it's very dry, but there could be something. But it'll make a reaction by the time we find out. But even without something to react to that's like general, that everybody knows, it's already huge. Oracle drops. That's the only thing coming across there now. So that's all you get is they're dropping the session lows, but no problems. Yeah, price update headline. That's crazy. Let me go one more time. I went through everything, bro. Like I was saying, I started scanning. It was at 11:39. But it really does seem like nobody knows. Was it SEC tape? Maybe it was something related to this? No. That was 120. Bro, I can't, dude, Oracle, it moves in its own way, but like, dude, that was massive. I even had to put out a stream alert because I was like, dude, it's down $5, and then it went down another $5 from the stream alert. I'm like, dude, that's insane. That's why I just bought it. I was like, I have to buy it. I mean, who knows what it is, but there's no news and it dropped that much at that point. It's like, it's just, there's something going on, but it's also a lot of momentum. PayPal's on the high. RX is still holding. ITOS holding. Whoa. Huh? Arcus got a $70 price target? My man. I did not see. I don't even fuck the analyst though. I don't care, but geez, man, they're ready to pump that. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I don't agree with it, and I'm in the play. Just flip out of the play, but what the fuck? They said an hour ago there's a 70 target and a 40 target. Oracle reports in 2 weeks. So they're going up there. You would even have maybe $2. I grabbed $100. You would have $200 for my entry there. So you're going back up. This is back to the stream alert level when I put it out. Again, you heard about it way earlier. I was late on the stream alert, but that's what I'm saying. It just got even dramatic from there. So you're getting your VWAP back up. Short selling, no. So what I did on Oracle, I just bought it. So, like, again, it was dropping. We just didn't know the news. The risk that I took was I had no idea what was going on, but my assumption was that it would bounce by the time where I was willing to handle it. So I just bought the shares at, like, 114, and then I sold out at, like, 115. That's it. 100 shares, I made $100. Just literally just as simple as that. It dropped, buy at 114, sell at 115. I would have made $300 if I held it from my price, but like I said, just wanted to get in and out as it was just tweaking out off of news. Explanation is I don't know what's going on. Yes, 100%. There it is. You're right back up there. That's a V. No, what's the other one? A V-shaped recovery, mate. That's now I kind of wish I held it, but now we don't know. Now we don't know. Buy more shares of Rite Aid. Eventually I will. But I also think I need to give it time because of my covered call. So my covered call helped me out a lot, but unfortunately it has a lot of time. So my next plan would be buy more shares and sell more covered calls. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to get some better timing on that. And like I'm saying, if the calls have already declined, I don't think doing that right now would be in my best interest. Bro, Oracle's rocketing. That was beautiful. Is anybody holding? If you bought calls, even when I bought the calls, you should have profited off of that. Because that's clean now, bro. That's a solid. I did not think $4 that fast. No news on Oracle. That's why we played it. We just said it was moving like there was news and nothing happened. So we bought it. But now it just bounced up, man. Yeah, that was a great entry from entry all the way to now. But If you got your profits, do whatever you need to. If it keeps going, you'll love it. But here is a great. If you got it near the bottom, you love that. It's a shame you didn't partial film. It is, but I'm glad I did it though. Because if I didn't do that covered call, I would be very mad. Again, the covered call helped me out a lot. That's why I'm so patient. I'm just like, fuck it. It covered half of my losses on the downside. I don't even give a shit. That's why I'm like, I'll just wait a little. But I remember it went up. I could have got a little bit more, but either way. Oh, Anna, I'll stay, baby. Amen. You don't get a horn warning. That's hype. Is it valid to turn profits into actual shares? I've been doing that. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't cry if they go down. That's all. Just make sure it's money that you'll keep in there. You know what I'm saying? But just don't be a baby about it if it goes down. Understand what you're substituting it for. So it's your money. If you choose cash or equity, make your decision, but understand the equity could fluctuate. Twilio launches AI tools to expand data offerings. Oh, they're already up a shit ton. Yeah, they're popping off of that, though. Twilio's getting more. RXRX. Is it? We'll see. Again, $10, 10 to 10.50 is what we're looking for. We're getting close. And then Folk, man. Twilio isn't even 70. They're moving a decent amount, but I guess they were a lot higher, but this looks like all the other chip makers. They were at 78. They're at 62. Their low is 48. That's still like almost 50% down. For like 10% up, 20% up. It's like 20% up versus 40% down. But it's getting AI news. And bonds are climbing up here. SPY is still near the high. I mean, it's been 30 minutes since Euro close. We had a little bit of a sell-off for 15 minutes and then came back up. And then yen is still climbing. Oh, even wheat kept going. Nvidia earnings, you could check the watch list. Otherwise, I think it's going to be all about the sympathies, and I'm just waiting to play afterwards. I'm telling you, I think if you got the cojones, you have an idea, you know what I'm saying, and you want to play before, like, do you, bro? Like, you're going to fucking love it if you're into that, you know, $50 a share swings. But I'm just waiting. I'm going to wait till after, like, again, we've hit great plays by waiting. Most of the last two earnings season, our best earnings plays have arrived from just waiting till the release comes out, interpreting it within the time, and then making a reaction play to it. So, unfortunately, I think that's what I'm going to have to do here with NVIDIA. But then, fortunately, we already grabbed RXRX. So, we have our pre-earnings run-up. So, worst case scenario, if I really want to get gambly on NVIDIA, I could hold RXRX. But other than that, I think the logical choice is just flip out of the, flip out of the shares right after the release. Yeah, it could explode, but that's what I'm saying. I'll play it after it explodes. I might buy it at a premium, but if I know it's exploding, that's all we need. You know what I'm saying? RXRX is the company that NVIDIA invested into. They are a biotech company that is getting involved with AI projects with NVIDIA, but NVIDIA took a $50 million stake in them about a month and 2 weeks ago. So that's it. That's why they're related to NVIDIA. NVIDIA owns a portion of them, and that's about it. Twilio down, J&J down. What in the J&J? Actually, you know, fuck this guy, bro. I said I was going to keep it, and then you saw how they dumped it on me, bro. That's it, man. I'm out of this. I sold out the Kenview. I took a $50. I like that play. I thought them, again, adding to the S&P and then the J&J stuff, I thought it was going to help. I thought it would have been a good flip, but I'm out of it, man. I took a $50 profit. It's like 10 cents. should go up. It's okay if it does. When are we selling RXRX? I mean, I think you're already up like 10, 15% in one day. So asking me when I'm going to sell it is fucked up, dog. You got to take it whenever the hell you want. You mean tell me that's it? You just came across it, made 15% on your money overnight, and then you just going to ask the guy when to take it? Nah, man, you got to decide. If that's good enough for you, take it. If you want more, hold it. Like, you got to figure out what it is. But we got the hardest part was accomplished, you know, for the most part. I'd say the third hardest part. Like, you have like 25% left is just taking profits. But, you know, just that's a personal decision at that point. No, there's Itos in the other one. So Itos came in Ruckus. I have eaten an MRE. They're awful. And that's why I say shout out to the vets, man. But I have had one. I have them. I have them at my house. I have a couple. I don't know how old they are. And then I have like ghetto non-military MREs. Like, it's not the military issued ones, but they're like ghetto MREs. The brown. I've had the brownie. The brownie's not bad, but it's still all like, dude, it's not like, you know. That's why if you don't, man, y'all ain't shouting out the vets, and dude, like, fuck you, bro. That's all I'm saying. The vets, bro. I told you, I say it every day. They sacrifice more than most of us ever have or ever will. It starts with the MRE, dog. That's it. Y'all out here eating chicken nuggets. Okay, no, I am, but still, that's why, again, I said my thanks, though. I said my thanks. Open interest on RX is looking. Habibi, all of this is like a horoscope, Habibi, horoscope. You tell me the horoscope for the stock, I know, but Habibi, the matter with Nvidia earnings. Nvidia earnings is the key, Habibi. What strikes? I mean, lately, if I could give you something applicable that a lot of people have given me like rave reviews on, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of people. You've seen it was Adita. He would post it even in here, but a lot of people reached out to me telling me thank you for that. So I'm glad it helped while at the same time trying to make sure you guys don't get fucking burned on options. Just 2 standard deviations, the ghetto standard deviations is what you could call it, but like pretty much don't go any further than 2. If it's cost more than like $100, $200, depending on the stock, and it's double what's priced in on that for that week or whatever, I wouldn't go for it. It's just 2 standard deviations. If 2 standard deviation moves are not cheap or they're priced out, like that seems to be the sweet spot, give or take. If you could go just under that too, that's even better. But what I'm talking about is 2 times priced in. So let's see. I mean, how many likes you got? I'll go over it for some likes. You got 50 likes? I don't know. Which y'all? Honestly, I only need 10. I said 15, but then my thing was lagging. I just need 10, bro. That's all I'm telling you. I'm just, you know, I'm taking baby steps. I'm going 1 solid level at a time. All I need is 10 more to the next level, bro. So like that video, and I'll run over the whole 2 standard deviation. I'll try to do it in a minute or less, my friend. A minute or less. I'm thinking efficiency. I'm thinking real quick efficiency on this, you know? All right, I think we're good. There you go. There you go. So here it is, 2 standard deviations. I know it sounds like a lot. I have an old video called How I Turned 160 into 1600. That's how I did it, right? Or that's why I explain it in the video how standard deviations work. But the idea is standard deviations, it may sound complex, but all I'm referring to, and to keep it, this is the simple version. What you want to do is see what the stock is pricing in at earnings, You do that by going to the option chain, looking at the at-the-money options, a call and a put, and combine those values, and it tells you what the stock is pricing in. So $22 and $23.40, that's $45 priced in. That's about 10% for Nvidia. So what I tell people to find a good option is double that amount. So if it's pricing in $45, double it. That number is now $90. And then I want you to go $90 out of the money on both directions and then see the price. But if it's $90 out of the money, in this case, that would be like what? 40 or 555 or something. So it's like if these contracts these are still elevated, they're going for $300. This is too expensive in my opinion. I don't think these are going to, unless it's a monster move. Again, if you move 2 standard deviations, it's still a $3 break even. So that's all I mean. It's just, it's very simple. A lot of people, if you go 2 standard deviations out or double the pricing and it's like cheaper than $100 or around $100 flat, and it all depends on the move because some stocks move more than others. That's where you know it makes sense. Or just use your logic and say, if it moves double the expected, double the amount, and I break even after paying this amount, does that seem like a profitable trade by this time frame? And once you do that will tell you a lot, and then that will also explain a lot too. So hopefully that helps. But there's your ghetto 2 standard deviations. Super simple, bro. But I'm very impressed because like a lot of Chads, they did it. You guys paid attention. And you guys applied it. You did it without hand-holding in a way where, like, again, like I'm saying, like what I'm telling you, I call it ghetto because there's more to it. Like, just like, come on, read between the lines, fill in the gaps, apply your own style, apply your own soul, culture, swag. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is more to it, but if you use this as like a very like the bumper rails on the bowling alley, it'll help you out just if you want to avoid getting scammed. That's all I'm saying. Like if you want to avoid running into a problem with options, like dude, this is it's a great way to limit the shots you shouldn't take. This right now, just don't take that jump shot. It's very simple. If we could eliminate 10, 20% of your shots, we're going to save a lot of money. It's just if you just say, no, that one's not going to really work. But then again, anybody who's found these plays within the double 2 standard deviations and they've gotten good deals and they've been looking, they haven't been waiting for me to do it for them, and they took the info, found it on these earnings plays, they're hitting. These are 500,000 percenters low key. Again, the ANET, we hit a 2,000 percenter a couple weeks ago off of this. So it just, but at the same time, don't focus on, if you focus on what this strategy will get you, it's going to destroy you. If you focus on how it will help you avoid bad plays, it's a great element in your toolbox. You get what I'm saying? Because I told you, I hit a 2,000 percenter on this. Awesome. But if you're like, okay, let me use this and buy every 2 standard deviation to make money, no. But if you use this every play and you just use this as like a rule of thumb to just go through the chain, you're like, oh, I want to play this. Oh, what about Snowflake earnings? That's one you guys are asking me about. Go do that right now. You see what I'm saying? You could go through those right now and say, does it sound like a decent deal? But if the criteria tells you, nah, it's going to be challenging, you could maybe avoid it, and then just don't get FOMO if it ends up hitting. That's all. And then at the same time, even if it meets the criteria, if the earnings don't hit, you're fucked. That's the whole point, is like the criteria, I think, works for option pricing, but don't underestimate that if the stock fails because of an earnings miss, like, dude, that's it. That is the X factor that you do not control and will be the bane of your existence on any of those plays. Is it blink, blink, blink time? Oh my gosh, it is. We missed 8:30. We got 15 more minutes. Honestly, I'm trying to curl these 35s, bro. What's up? So yeah, we got it, Kenvy. RXRX came down. Folk went up, though, and then Ruckus. Ruckus was up a little more. You could do it to SPY weeklies, but I don't think it has the same efficacy. I haven't tried as much. I do think this is like a rule of thumb, but there is differences in terms of the assets, but my logic is very simple. If there's an expiration every day being priced in, the more, like, you know, it's just repeated too many times to have any, like, significance, if that makes sense. So I just think the 2 standard deviations doesn't mean as much on an intraday basis on contracts that are issued every day, or at least towards the index. I think individually, I think it works for individual stocks, but I don't know about ETFs more or less. It's still so early. It might work on day. Yeah, events might help, but I would definitely keep it on individual names. But like minutes, like, because those, when there's more pricing involved, and that says more. But I definitely would watch the single stocks. I have not opened. Last long-term trade we made was like what, Disney? Iron Condor. Nvidia is gonna move a lot of things. So unless you're really specific on your range, I don't know. Maybe if it's very, very wide, I'd be down with that. And premiums are high though. So again, just make sure the break-even pricing, all of that would actually work. Oh, not tonight in general? Yeah, see, if you notice, though, the thing about the condors is, like, you're, like, in general, but you brought up, I thought you meant today. That's why I'm like, watch out, because if we have an event and you want to try to predict a range to get paid on, that's where it's going to get a little harder. So, in general, when premiums are high, people are getting cucked, the market's not moving. I mean, condors are literally the best. But the problem is if it gets blown out at the end, something happens, there is an event, or the single stock gets destroyed, that's when you start to run into issues. Wheat moving. I got out already. They got me. They got me, bro. Yeah, I could have got my 1,200. I still got $1,000 though, or 900. So I wasn't too mad, but. I really liked my entry though. Well, I'm just getting, bro, the amount of headlines I saw in the last 2 days that should have rocketed it up. I was like, dude, I don't want to get trapped in this again. And then the one bad headline will actually kill it. But I do think wheat is looking amazing if the forces let it go. They kill a lot of them. I mean, dude, please do not underestimate how many earnings they've murdered everybody, both sides. So really, realistically, hear me out. If your strategy coming into Nvidia is like, I'm just going to buy a call and a put, you are not going to make the money both ways. Okay, this is not an Uncle Answer song. I hope you recognize, Uncle could do it at but Uncle's not doing it on Nvidia fucking earnings in this marketplace, okay? I'm just serious, though. I'm just telling you what happened with Disney. What happened with Target? Both of those are fire earnings that both had a lot of hype, from cancellations to the parks failing to the recovery. And both of those plays murdered calls and puts. Both of them got murdered. You bought a call, you got murdered. You bought a put, you got murdered. The same thing with Target. Again, they hustle you out of it. Literally, pop, drop, do nothing for 5 days, expire all the options, then you dropped. So just keep all of that in mind, my brother. That's all. Just be careful. So don't think that, the buy the call, buy the put in the video, it may not hit that same way. You got to really think, or maybe wait till after the report. I'm telling you, way better. Any way to hedge your LT to the downside? I don't think you should. I mean, your LT is a baby in the sense that it's still young. I don't think you need to hedge it at this point. I mean, things will happen, especially if you're being prudent and stacking up cash. I would rather buy at lower prices than spend money on insurance at higher prices, if that makes any sense. So I'm not really, I mean, I think there's a lot going on, but I don't think you should buy any insurance at this point. Even if you have a runner, I mean, I have Redfin. I think you should sell covered calls. That's the best way to, if you want to take advantage and protect yourself in any way, I would sell covered calls. But I'm not really buying. I'm not buying insurance at this point for my long term. Like just your hedging is by holding cash and making good buys. That could go a very long way. And that's why I'm saying it's just I don't know how effective insurance is and if it's even worth the premium. But covered calls, I like that. That's how I've hedged any of my runners. But even then, we have 300% on Meta or whatever. I let it do its thing. I can't sell covered calls on it. I would if I could, but even without it, it's like I'll just let it grow, let it come down. But I don't think you should be spending money there. But again, it's your personal decision. But for long term, especially if it's a young long term, I think you could hedge it with cash and waiting and time. It's covered calls, yeah. I got rules with covered calls, and like you could refinance at least one time, but just I've always said it. This is one of those things on how to think. Like I tell people a lot, like remember, you can make money buying something when things go down. You know, you don't have to always short things. If the market goes down, the only way to make money is not shorting. You can make money by buying the things that go up in times that things go down. It's a beautiful way to think. It'll open you up to a lot of opportunities. So same thing with your portfolio and protecting it. Because if you want to buy protection for your portfolio, it's like you spend money to do that. And people think the only way you could protect is by spending money. However, you could protect by buying at a lower price. So what I just said was that instead of paying for insurance at higher prices and spending money, I would rather hold my cash, and then if things do drop, I could use that cash to buy way more quantity at a lower price, and effectively having that cash, even a little bit of it, no more than 20%, it has enough to do work for you. And then that way I didn't spend money on insurance. I walk away with more ownership, and then I have that flexibility. So covered calls are good. You could always roll over out of it, but the idea with cash, I hope you're thinking different as opposed to just like, oh, I want to get insured. It's like think about how you could save money. And if it's like that's what you want to protect, or what you're trying to do is like get more ownership and better prices, it's like in a weird way your hedge is just holding cash and waiting till that comes down. I'm still in ITOS, yes. And then RXRX, bro, you gave up half of the gains now in the morning. Or not half, a decent amount, though. I was up 800, now up 6. Lucid, I don't know, man. I think if the hype is there, you could get it. But it's like they got a lot of cash. They still got other things. I'm just like, I don't even vibe with the company, man. Just like the car, like, easy way. I'm a car guy, so it's like it's easy to get me on board, but like I just don't even fuck with their car. So I don't know. I think they might have a valuation for parts eventually, but it's like I'm just not really too sold on it. I think it could be good to flip when the hype is there. Any cheap insurance? What are you talking about? Are you talking for your stocks or your portfolio? Or are you talking like cheap insurance, like just in general? I got tips for you, man. I got tips all around. You let me know. But as far as like cheap insurance, for health insurance, yeah, see, okay, I got you, bro. What is the health insurance hack? Does your company not provide it? Don't you work with your company? Because that's the only hack I have for, like, usually my health insurance hack that I have is for self-employed individuals. So I don't know. So, like, if the hack is like for if you are ever since you should talk to your employer. They should provide that for you, Kevin. Especially if it's like a corporation, you're on W-2, or maybe ask them if you could purchase. So this might work. Ask if you could purchase healthcare through them as a company. So, because my hack for health insurance is essentially like if you're self-employed, if you try to get health insurance as an individual, it is extremely expensive. So let's say you're a stock trader and you made a company so you could get trading tax status, right? Or let's say you make a company. Let's say you make an online business. Maybe you're selling Amazon like Zach and you're killing it, baby, right? But you make your own company. You don't have health insurance and nobody's providing that to you. If you went as an individual to go get health insurance, your rate would be extremely high. Like we're talking like $500 to $1,000 a month for health insurance, maybe $200 if you're lucky. But here's what you do is if you go, now that you've formed a company, what you want to do is contact the health insurance companies as your company and say, I need to start getting health insurance for my employees. So what they'll do is they will give you a health insurance plan for employees, and that's now much cheaper. And then what you can do is now get health insurance for your company. Since you are an employee of your company, you get health insurance through that, and now you've just saved dramatically less getting the business price on health insurance versus the individual price. Ta-da! It saves a lot. At least me personally, I've noticed 50% savings. So yeah, that's again, I learned that at the thing. Even if it's just you, yes. Again, it's different. It's different. You know, if you go to the health company and say, I want to, you're saying insure Black Point. That's your name. I'm assuming that's your government name, right? You're saying insure me as an individual. They're giving you a price as an individual. But now instead, you're saying, I want you to insure XXX LLC and all of its employees. That's different, but now they're insuring the company, and then you go through, and then Black Point, the government name, gets insured through the company, but it's just one step removed. You're getting a better deal because if you go straight to them as an individual, there's different offerings. Ta-da! It depends on the company size. Yes and no. The bigger the company you have, the better the savings. But like I'm telling you, even if you're one person, you will get a hack. You'll get a benefit. Gas hacks. I don't know if it's expired. It was like Amex and Shell or like Mobil. It like if you combine them on your card, it was like a 15-cent per gallon discount. But that's the only one I got for you. Well, RX now dumping without the Nvda. It's better to get insurance through your company. Well, ideally, I would say yes, but just like any of the other consumer, being a smart consumer tips that I've shared with you, you have an obligation to compare prices. So I would double check and look up everything. But like I'm saying, with this information, usually it will save you money more often than not. But I don't know where you work. I don't know who offers it or whatever it may be. Again, you may be able to ask your company to employ you, even if you're not the owner of the self-employed company. But it all just depends. So what you should be doing is going through all of this to see if you can get the best deal and what is the best deal. But most people just don't even know that another opportunity exists. Just like shipping, private individuals have the benefit of paying 3 times the cost for shipping. It's crazy, yeah, right? Very good point. You have any suggestions on issuer and time frame for buying bonds right now? Getting into some for the long term, I'm thinking treasury. Issuer, I wouldn't go with corporate unless you're really familiar, or you're going with a corporate issuer who has like a fucking solid yield and is like bulletproof like Apple. But I would stay with the treasury. Again, you could go Treasury Direct, or you could go through TD Ameritrade. If you didn't see that, I think I have a video on it. But as far as duration now, why do you want 5 years? So in a weird way, I would go for the 2-year. That's the beauty of the yield curve right now. And none of this is a recommendation too. Again, I'm too young to buy bonds. You get it? It's a boomer joke. But like for real, none of it's not a recommendation. So just know that. But where is the US 5-year? Yeah, look, yeah, bro. Why I would go for the 2-year hands down. There's no point. No point of locking you up for an extra 2 years just to get the same amount. And then, again, the 2-year right now, the 2 years at 4.9. And then if anything happens, it'll come right back down, and then you'll be good to go. So I would go with 2-year Treasury bond. I think that's enough time where you burn the next year. If nothing happens, you get mad gains, safety. You're going to get your payments, all of that. And then even on the second half of the year, if we run into a problem, you'll benefit on the face value. And then also, too, even if nothing happens in 2 years, it'll mature, and then you could reposition, and all your money was safe for now the next 2 years. And then I would just keep doing that. So low key, that's where I would do personally, but none of that's a recommendation. We did not find out why Oracle dropped like that. No. Ironic. That killed it, though, man. If you're holding that, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. What sporting athletic store do you go to? I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, dog. I don't go to sporting stores that often. You know what I'm saying? But when I have, as of lately, I've gone to Dick's Sporting Goods. Just because there's a lot of them. And then again, when I did go, I was very offended at how expensive it was. I told you, they robbed me, bro. I was trying to buy my little nephew these jerseys, and it was just like, bro, I got cleaned out. Bro. It's crazy. Or I've never been to Academy Sports in my life. We used to go to Big Five back in the day or play it against sports. But, dude, again, I ain't shopping for, like, baseball helmets and pickleball gloves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that. Like, so I don't go to sports stores. I only, I don't have any kids. They don't play any sports because they don't exist. My nephew, his parents, they handle that. I love it. Like, I got a nephew. I love the guy. I'm involved in his life, like, super heavily, but, like, I don't raise that little fucker. Like, he does, let him do whatever he wants. Like, that's it, man. I love it, bro. But being nephew, niece, whatever, like, or just not being the one who has to raise them is great. But that's why, again, I never go to a sports store. So I've been a Foot Locker. I'm up in Foot Locker looking like I need those. 10.5, and if you gotta give me 2 of those, I can test he never seen Uncle. Wait, are you Uncle? Who's Uncle? No, it's just a joke. Cause yeah, it's an old song. Sports Authority. Yeah, bro. Feet Locker, very good, man. Feet Locker. Very good place. Oh, yeah, so I made a play. I don't know if I told you. I was ranting. I grabbed 300 more shares of ITOS. I think these things are going to move, man. Even then, I think it'll have volatility regardless. So they have higher targets, all that. I'm in at 500 shares now, and then I have 200 of the other one. This one's a smaller price. So I think valuation-wise, give or take, no, this is bigger than Ruckus, or the same size a little bit. A little bigger than Ruckus now. Academy for Ammu, am I allowed to say? You can say that. Yeah, you got it. Ammu. Ammu. It's spelled either AMO or like UMU. People spell it hella different. I coach middle school football, 44 kids. Wow. 44 opportunities to create young leaders. Let's go, man. You guys need sponsors? I think I've sponsored a couple of youth football teams so far. But that's it. You got to make sure they get the long-term, man. That's it. 44 kids in there. Just tell them. Just have them. Have a long-term challenge. I know it's football, just tell them. Say, get a long-term. Honestly, and then the kid with the least amount of playing time, he's probably going to be the richest. Okay? Except for the one that's going to the NFL. So just make sure you just tell him, the kid with the least amount of playing time, have him do the long-term. Trust me. Trust me. Or like second least playing time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know he's decent at football, but like clear, like he has other talents. So especially if he's down with the long term, invest in that one. That's the one I go for. That's all I'm saying. Spies climbing up. Atos just taking my liquidity. Folk is moving up again, but then it's going to just sell off at this level. Already on that. Law turns and push-ups, baby. Amen. Okay, wait. Let's do our push-ups. Hold on. Don't let me forget. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Oh, what the fuck is happening? I'm like trying to lift my desk and I'm hitting something, Chad. I think I broke something. What is happening? Something's being hit. Hold on, Chad. I said I had to stop it. Yeah, I broke something, bro. I broke something. I don't know. That was weird. Okay, we're good. Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. But Chad, you've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow, that feels good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Feels good? Wow, okay. Relax the shoulders. No one's attacking you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Looking good, baby. Now move around. Relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. All right, I'm ready. I want these 35s now, bro. That's it. I'm ready for this. Y'all ready for this? 50 done. One shot. Let's go, baby. Good work. Good work. Utilities and healthcare starting to reverse. Like the video. Incline push-ups or pull-ups? I'm in ITOS, not ATOS. I think, is that the one? There's some play with the A that's running, though. It sounds like it. Oh, man, bro. These extra 5 pounds, it takes a little bit more energy. I'm on second set now, but still. All right. That's it, Chad. We out here. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Boeing selling off. Yeah, isn't ASO? Oh, no, Atos. Atosa, this is the one maybe. I don't know, man. I'll know it when I see it. It reminds me of it. But Itos is the one that I'm in. I don't believe it. You got to live stream it. I need to find my camera. It was on my other setup, but then, like, I moved the camera and, like, low-key, and last time I lost the camera, it was just on top of my monitor, but I checked there already. I'm looking around now. But you'll just have to imagine it. ASO going. You started the vitamins. You got B12, B6, COQ10. Honestly, I hate the COQ10 because I don't know how to read it. And anytime I read it, it sounds offensive. I'm not going to lie to you. I read it. You are going to imagine what I read it as. But that's good. That's good, baby. The vitamins are good. VCI. Dude, again, Folk hits the high, 620, and then just does this random sell-off, even as the market's going up. But you are still just melting up alongside everything else now once again. And then Ruckus, Itos still down. IMAX. Dear, Walmart's coming up. I don't know. Retail, weird day for retail. Abercrombie kills it. Foot Locker and Nike are dying. But retail has even came up. A lot of those that were dying, they dropped. And then financials are still in the green. JP Morgan is up. You got your first dog ever? Wow. You've never had a dog in your life? Congratulations, man. Get ready. Like, so a lot of the shit you care about is about to get chewed on and pissed on. So I love dogs. I do. Honestly, I would have a dog if I didn't develop a freak allergy when I last got messed up. But I love animals, bro. It's a lot of work, though. So good luck with it, man. Just get ready, though. Nothing is sacred. That mother effer will eat it all. That's all I'm telling you. Just keep it out of sight. And remember, if the dog ends up bad, it's not because it's a bad dog. It's because you're a shitty owner. Okay, that's how it is. My whole life, I've had bad dogs because we don't know how to raise dogs that well, okay? So that's all I'm saying. When I had my own dog, I raised it pretty good, but if you don't want it to chew on shit, you got to spray the stuff. You got to potty train that mother effer. It's a damn child, bro, okay? And if you are a teen, or like if you're young, you know what I'm saying? Like if you in college, bro, and you have that little ass puppy and I see you at a party, I'm going to slap you. I'm going to slap this shit at you. I'll be like, why'd you get a dog? Why'd you get a puppy and you're not even go take care of your kids? What are you doing, bro? That's the same thing. Like if I see you at the club and you just gave birth like 2 weeks ago, I'm like, what are you doing? What's going on? What is happening? So that's all. But congratulations. What kind of dog? That with all that being said, yeah, don't let him see your Jordans 100%. All you have to do is spend time. Dude, I told you, bro. I'll never forget it. I'd see it all the time in LA, but I remember there's this one girl I knew, and I would get mad at her so much. I would be like, you're an awful person. I would tell her this. Cause I was like, dude, she would just take her little dog with her and she would just torture this thing. She would just go out all the time, leave her little puppy at home. This dog would be shaking every time it saw a human, and she just did not I was like, man, I was like, you're awful. Off. I was like, why do you have it? She's like, I love it. I'm like, no, you don't. You're an awful person. It's an animal. Just fucking feed him a cracker or something. Just don't take it on a walk. It's crazy. A beagle pit rescue? A beagle mixed with a pit bull? Bro, what the hell? Did PHILO go to jail? No, I've never seen a pit bull beagle. What the? What? Yeah, bro, what do you mean a beagle pit? That makes sense, right? That's it, man. You got PHILO in the pen doing push-ups and pull-ups. He came out. He's like, I'm a beagle pit. You want to go hiking? I'm like, damn, PHILO. WeWork rounds up hundreds of advisors. Yeah, you guys got that. WeWork did come back down. The whole restructuring thing did not last as long. And then Folkman, I hope you hold 620. Do it for the kids. And then RVNC came up. We didn't average on that. Ruckus is coming down. Itos is at the low. Uber is up. Apple is up. Nvidia, even the SPY is up, man. Again, you're near this. I think we're above the top level. Yeah, 44.31. So realistically, next level is now 44.50. So it's 20 points higher if this actually ends up holding. So I think that'll be dependent on Nvidia earnings, but you could kind of see the vibe here. My ticker symbol thing on my desk? Are you talking to? I have one in my house, but I don't have it on my desk. I used it in a video before, but that I don't know who made it. I got it as a gift. It's from they make like billboards and shit. That's like it's a big company, but they do like all the scorecard. Like you could find them anywhere. Just search like stock ticker. I forgot like motion stock ticker or something, and it's just like one of the big company that like manufactures like scoreboards and shit. They sell them there. Apple. Powell did not talk today. No, we did hear from like a couple of people. I think on the Fed, and we should be getting some. I think either today or tomorrow. But Powell is not designed to speak today or designated to. They are at Jackson Hole though. Jackson Hole does begin today. ALKT. Itos, come down. What's the other one? Ruckus. Yeah, those cancer plays are starting to slip. Market's up, but then a couple of names. Even Nvidia came down a little bit off the high, or Tesla did. Honestly, I think we're chilling, though. Bonds keep climbing up. Yen, 10-year, everything is going up, actually. Nvidia is after hours today, yes. It will be exciting. Yeah, the crypto stocks are tempting, but sadly, like I would group crypto into the category of being a bank in the sense of like the way the banks and regional stocks move. It all looks like crypto, and crypto looks like the banks look like crypto. So just keep that in mind as you're looking through them all. Nike, did they come off the low? That one was nice, but again, with Foot Locker, still down 3%. Foot Locker came up a lot, but still a down 30% day. Am I playing a firm for earnings? No. We wasting out. We've been melting up, though. That's the thing. We didn't really get... This was your closest thing to a reload. I mean, this looks super melty right here, but, I mean, it's been nonstop. Baby gap up. You didn't come close to even filling the gap or coming down. You've gone through the levels, the resistance. I mean, the next point is 20 points from here. That will be the full 3 levels, but this is the highest we've been since literally last Wednesday. So, ironically enough, we didn't waste an hour. We wasted a week. So literally last Wednesday, even around this time, I believe we were at the same exact spot we're at right now. So literally last Wednesday around like 10 a.m., like no lie, you were in the same, maybe 11 a.m., you were at the same exact place. So it's been a week of being at the same spot on the SPX. All right, Folk is holding. That's the first time it didn't immediately give it back up there. So that's good for now. We'll see. High ticker's still going, very active. SPY is up 1% now, and then NASDAQ 1.5, and then Dow 0.45. Even fucking Russell is up 1.5 or 1.0. Regional's up 1%. XLF is still going. XLV. Energy's still down. Long term, very good. Long term, very good. It's good, though. You know, they were slashing us. We needed like 3 days of going up after 8-9 days or 3 weeks of going down. That's it. They put the long, remember, just, it was 9 days in a row up, 9 days in a row down. Oh, my goodness. Disney dying. That's good, though. It's okay. I need to get my double dip. SPY's hitting a new high, though, so like I just told you, it's getting pretty melty up here. Like, this is a very weird vertical from 44.29 to 44.32, or 44.22 to 44.32, but now another new high, 17 points till the next level. About chip inventory, I haven't looked into those yet, but I mean, it just sucks because if you want to look at the chip industry from a macro perspective, I mean, how do you do that without looking into AI? So unfortunately, like, AI has taken over the chip industry, where it's like you could look at the inventories and stuff, but depending on whether this AI is real and what type of numbers these companies put out, like, that is what's going to really change like the outlooks and where some of these are going to go. It overtook server hype and cloud. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of sucks. Like, low key, it's just, even then, like, pretty much, let's say inventory was awful and there was a huge problem, and then Nvidia comes out and they're like, dude, we're guiding up 50% again. And then this, and then everyone's going to be like, well, yeah, even though the chips are bad and there's inventory, that inventory could be repurposed to AI. And now it's going to look good, so we think it's bullish, and Intel is the greatest company. What? How did you? But you just said, on oil, if tech starts going down, I mean, I like it, but I like wheat. But like I was saying, bro, it's fucked. It's really annoying. Oil and wheat, the commodities, like, bro, you realize, like, the day I bought wheat was on a day there was good news for making it go up. I bought it because it was dying. I was like, okay, I'll finally get in. And then it pops on the day there's nothing, 4%. Then the next 3 days you hear more issues on food and crops, and then it sells off. And then today on nothing, it goes up, back up again. So this movement reminds me a lot of oil. And all I'm saying is that it's going to kind of be contradicting. So you got to be prepared for it. If you're not at the lower prices, you got to be prepared for that volatility. But there's just a lot of double speak, or it's like more or less, you know, the good news isn't going to make you go up. And then it's like the days of no news is when you're going to go. So just watch out. It's like if you're following headlines with oil and any of the commodities, it's not as easy as you'd think. Whoa, bonds? Ripping up a little bit. High ticker is still getting very active, though, but bond just took a little move up there. We already have, what's the other one? Oh, Ruckus and Itos, why they do this? Google corrected the Nvidia pivot. And Netflix, too. Just a couple of these random names that all decided to get involved. Yeah, the cancer plays are just dying now as we keep melting up. I think the biotech money wants to get more of the other action. But I like it. And then RXRX still came down, still chilling, but not there. Again, this seems to be the rest of the market moving up. And then 10-year, like I said, just hit a high. Or a low in yield for the day. Jackson Hall? Jackson Hall. I like why didn't they call it Jackson Hall? That seems way more chiller. The next 17 hours will be epic. That very well will be. I'm excited. Intel could benefit if Nvidia beats like crazy. They could also go down. What I could see happening is if Nvidia does good, Intel might drop initially, and then I think it'll come back up. If Nvidia does bad, I think they will go up, and then they'll die too. Intel would. But there's a lot. It just depends on the composition of the report. That's all I'm telling you, because it's like there's so many scenarios that could happen. I even brought it up on the watch list yesterday. Like, what happens if they just barely meet and then expenses go up too high? What happens if they miss this quarter, then guide up again? What happens if they beat this quarter, then guide down? It's like there's so many ways this could get flipped. Again, what if the margin drops? Margins at 70 should be stable, but what if it drops? So it's like you got to really, really think about it. The Putin? No, I did not see that. I did not know about that. The first moves on the video will be rational, yeah. I think afterwards, though, once we get the makeup of what it's supposed to be, you'll know. I don't think that's the beauty of today with NVIDIA, is that you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out what's going to happen. We just need it to come out and happen. But that's it. Once you have this info, bro, oh, it's a game changer. It's a game changer, Habibi. It's a game changer. I did not see Biden sleeping at the thing. I just saw Biden saying this stuff. Are we holding RAD or should I cut losses? I'm holding it. I'm still, again, the losses suck, but even if you have the covered calls, it should have slashed the loss in half, but I'm still going to ride it out, but now we have to give it more time. I did not sell RX. Puts. Tesla. SPY. Miso on the low, or on the high. If you watch the full clip, he's not even sleeping. He put his head down. Don't trust the clips. That's good feedback. I think it's very simple. Regardless of whatever happens, you just blame Trump. So if whatever was in the clip, I blame Trump. Even if he did fall asleep, I blame Trump. If he woke up, I blame Trump. If it was a misread clip, I blame Trump. And that's it. I think I'm telling. Ever since I've done this, my life has been like I've been able to understand so much more about what's been going on. That's it. But it's just a lot of things like you could just blame Trump. So that's it. Is it a good price to average? Yes, but you want the calls to go back up. That's the paradox. So that's what I'm saying. I would do the covered calls, but the covered calls now, if I've made half of my money from there, that means they got killed. So right now the shares are low and the calls. We kind of are looking for that moment where the shares are kind of still lower, but then the premium gets juiced up again. Otherwise, you don't want to kind of fight against that because it works really good with the covered calls. That's why I'm like, let's just wait. Because I'm down to buy more shares, but I need to marry them to the calls. But if the prices are half now, I guess you are getting like 30% lower prices. So it's Trump's fault. Rad hasn't moved. I agree. Again, like you guys are asking what's Rite Aid doing, but like until Donald Trump is in jail, I don't know what the audacity. Again, the stock market, you want Powell to cut rates, man. I think we blame transitory on Trump and then call it a day. You tripped over the dog, you blame Trump. You didn't hear about his policies for dogs then, I'm sure. It's a very valid reason. Again, I've been doing this a lot lately. It's worked. Oh, shit. Russia says 10 people killed after a private jet crashes in Tver region north of Moscow. Says Evgeny Prigozhin could have been on board. Fucking Putin just clapped fucking... What's his name? Oh, my gosh. What the fuck? Yeah, they killed him. Yeah, they killed the Wagner guy. Yep. That's what my opinion is. I'm getting a report right now, TASS, saying 10 people killed after private jet crashes in Tver region, TVER, north of Moscow. Russia says Prigozhin could have been aboard the plane that crashed. He says he was on a list of passengers of the crash. Yeah, they killed him, dude. Damn. Yeah, it's coming out right now. You're gonna hear about it, but it's from the Russian sources like TASS. I'm pretty sure that's Russian, but he's the Wagner guy. So Prigozhin is Wagner. You remember Wagner, the guy who marched on Putin not too long ago and then fled to Belarus, and they were like, no, he's alive, he's good, we got him, you guys are all soldiers. Yeah, plane crash. He didn't kill him. It was an accident, but I mean, I don't think, I've been on my plane. I'm not even going to say anything about the plane rides I've been on. You know what? Lord, forgive me. I made way too many Hillary jokes, too. I ain't even going. Never mind. But you get it, yeah. I blame Trump, yeah, 100%. It's Trump's fault. But that just happened right now. That's crazy. No, but I don't know. I see it as escalatory, though. That just shows that Putin is, dude, that's as Russian as it gets right there. Have you guys seen the movie Dictator? It's awful, bro. He's like, don't worry, it's fine. You tried to do mutiny, it's okay. I forgive you. You're a great guy. Come here. And then he's just like, get him. He's just doing the little neck symbol, like he's acting all nice. That's crazy. I don't know if that could have been worse. That's like one step shy of borderline murdering him, but that's not good. I mean, if you have been watching the war and where it stands, I mean, it looks like Putin straight up murdering a political, a descendant, or someone's against him, a dissident. But it's fucking wild. Like, what the fuck does Belarus say? And all of this, man. But it's very, very wild. Yeah, it would very, very symbolic too in terms. That's crazy. Like this shit runs deep. But my goodness, that's not the news I was I thought that shit was gonna be over. Treasury yield 20-year edges higher. 20-year bond auction still down on the day by 10 basis points. 451. Primary dealers accepted 8.4 amount of tendered U.S. bonds. 52% amounted into indirects. 4.49 was the yield. Can't have someone attack the Capitol. He said, don't worry, no problem. You guys all patriots, I don't have any issue. Kill them. What? That sucks. I just sold out of the wheat too, but I think I'm over that now. And then wheat's hitting a high. Watch out. I don't know if oil goes up. I don't know if people are going to respond to that directly, but that's a very subtle war escalation, more or less. I'd argue that's probably one of your bigger war headlines since Prigozhin invaded. Since Wagner, since they did that little mutiny. Some weird shit. The U.S. SEC votes 3-2 to adopt new requirements for private funds around fees. And then bonds are going up. SPY's taking another one too. Ruckus hates us. Folks still working. Reminds me of Saddam. He said he forgives his son-in-law, asked him to return back, and then took down his plane on the way back. That does sound familiar. It's literally the movie Dictator, if you've seen it. You screen recorded it? Oh, please, Brandon, email me that. I love you, my brother. Because thank you for not only addressing the problem, but giving me something to fix it. I love you. TJX on the high. Caterpillar's going up. Didn't one of you say you needed that pumped up today? Didn't you get it without pumping it? There you go. Interesting history of Putin. Oh, yeah. All of it, man. But it just... Dude, Putin just killed him. I mean, again, that's not the headline, but... the headline is that the plane crashed and it's supposed to be an accident, but like, what the fuck? Dude, that's actually wild, because it was wild when he did the little mutiny thing, and then it was wild nothing happened, and now it's just wild the plane goes down, and now it's like wild what happens next when nobody reacts. I'm like, what is happening? What plane? There was a plane. This was just like 10 minutes ago. A plane flying over northern Russia crashed, and it had the leader of Wagner Group, Prigozhin. He was on board, or he was on the passenger list. Maybe they just faked his death too. I don't know. That could also be part of it. His name was on the list. They don't know yet. That's another possibility, but don't let me go too crazy. Who reported? It's a Russian source. It's TASS, T-A-S-S. So, again, it's just there. He wasn't on the list. My thing says he was on the list. So, again, it's very early on the reporting. Even then, we'll find out. Putin is in Africa. But, no, Putin was remote. But Prigozhin it said he was on the list. He was on a list of passengers, but like I'm saying, we don't know yet. This was like 10 minutes ago. I don't even think you're getting like American reporting on this. Twitter is saying he died. They're playing the play. I mean, again, I had that headline within a second. You heard my reaction. You do not need a degree for this one. But if he was on the plane, the guy is dead, and it was probably because of Putin. And then if he's not on the plane, or if he's on the passenger list, this is an attempt to flee to Turkey or wherever without, again, just call it a day. It's some weird shit, but either way, it happened 10 minutes ago. That's where we're getting some of these reports already, but it's there. I don't know. It was predictable, but it was such a delay. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was like 2 months ago or something, 3 months ago, and he just totally, like, bro, Prigozhin was like, dude, Lukashenko and Belarus were talking about the guy. Like, I think even Turkey mentioned him. So, like, now, like, dude, what are those guys going to say where they're like, damn, it was a tragic accident. That's all. But, like, dude, that's crazy. But then again, it's still early. We have nothing confirmed. We'll see what happens. But, man, oh, man. The world is a crazy place. I need to switch out Tesla. Tesla did good. Somebody sent me, bro, there's a bunch of, like, cyber trucks. Someone sent me, like, I saw this video 3 times already today. There's, like, 15 cyber trucks or, like, 5 cyber trucks on a car getting transported in Texas. I don't know, but remember, Tesla had bad news today. So I'm going to switch that one out. F-150 wrap Cybertruck? What? Wait, what? I don't know. That now you have me questioning everything. Is that for real? Is it F-150 wrapped Cybertruck? Or is it a Cybertruck? Or yeah, what the hell? I'm just confused now. I just short-circuiting. What the fuck? That's hilarious. Bro, what? Bro. That's crazy. That's kind of dope. I'm down. Oh, no, that's not an AAOI. There's one biotech that starts with the A today that has been going crazy, but, like, I don't know where it is, man. You got tired of wave, right, dude? But again, Tesla should be, again, the Germany stuff. But then again, everything was all lift. All lift, no brakes today. Folk. Come on, folk. RX. Wagner leader killed. Business jet crash northwest. 10 people killed. Video shows plane plummeting to the ground. Cause of crash unknown. Dude, that's so crazy. I don't know, though. The guy, I think just as likely as Putin clapped him, he could also be faking his death. It's just dude, it's some weird shit. Oh, damn. Yeah, bro, there's videos on this already. This is crazy. So, viewer discretion, I mean, there's no violence or anything there, but if you don't want to see this, I'd look away. Here's the video. So, again, you have people already... Oh, I don't need the sound, please. Thank you. So, that's the plane fall. It's just straight nosedive. Again, this is in northern Russia. You just go on Twitter. If you look at this, you'll see it there, but... Damn, that was like a G6 or something, or a G7. That was a nice jet. That's not... Oh, my goodness. But like I'm saying, though, I mean, the same man would have... He has access to aerial weapons, bro. Yeah, that's a nice... That's like a... Dude, that's like a several $100 million, like, business jet. That's not like even a I don't even, that's not even like a normal, like small plane or anything. Yeah, they don't just, that's like crazy. That you probably got shot down. I didn't see the missile. I just saw it go down. Reports that Prigozhin's second aircraft is maneuvered. Dude, dude, nah, something's up, bro. It could be another coup. Fuck out of here. The guy could even be faking his death. I don't know what's happening, bro. I don't even know. Is anybody in America reporting on this, or is this just all Twitter and us right now? You could probably go to flight trackers and see. Oh, I'm getting more reports now. Wagner head was killed in the private plane crash. I think they're confirming he's dead now. Yeah. I think you're getting a confirmed report that he is dead. That was quick. But I don't know. I see this source, but it's still not like, the Americans are not talking about this the same. Like, it's not, this is still very early. And if there's other planes circling around, bro, this hella reminds me Turkey 2016. But again, that's what I said the first time this happened, but that's fucking weird. You care about him again because he staged a coup against Putin not too long ago. So honestly, if you were actually looking for an end to the Ukrainian war, some of Putin's close advisors switching or getting murdered, that would be a good thing to look for. And that's why we care about it right now. So this is all very recent, probably one of your bigger recent developments in the Ukrainian war, besides the grain deal about a month ago. Yeah, it's either ending or ramping up. Exactly. That's exactly why it's important, because it's if you got the people turning on Putin, that means it's over. But then at the same time, if Putin's like straight up literally assassinating his top generals, or again they're fighting against him, it's that things could be escalating in a very negative way. Yeah, right now they're saying that. Go to Flight Radar. You could see it, I'm pretty sure. It's on flight. What's the plane number? I'll find it. Market doesn't give a nobody knows about this right now. Like I'm telling, most Americans I think are not up to wait till CNN blast it, but I think this is a wild event. That's why I don't think that's how you know if it sounds big, people are dying, and it's not reported by Western media. That means they have to take their time to figure it out. That's why they're putting this shit together right now, but it's not like something's up with it. And Breyer. The market is getting a relief rally, bro. So were they cool with him? No. All right, so that's the thing. Is like, no. It's like, bro, it's like they tried to just like clap. They marched with weapons on Putin. They started marching on the Capitol. And then they started shooting down Russian planes. And they were saying, listen, we're fighting for you, but we don't like what you're doing, and we're going to fucking make our voices heard. It was literally tantamount to a coup. It was like a coup light, more or less. But then after it happened, you know, people thought, because they thought even Putin was weak at the time and it didn't look good. Putin was like, it's okay. He said, I forgive you. The guy went to Belarus and said he's going to stay with Russia, or with the Belarusian people, or Lukashenko, stay chill. You know, Putin said, I understand the Wagner soldiers. They are patriots, you know. And he was saying all of this, but then like it seemed like Putin was like, oh, I forgave you, you know. And then just all of a sudden today, this just happened. Yeah, I found the plane number that you guys posted, but it just shows you the plane, but it doesn't show that it's, it says they have a scheduled flight, but it does not show that plane in the air. So there is one jet tied to Lukashenko, but I don't think it's in the sky. Like I'm saying, it's weird. I'm telling you, just as likely. Oh, there it is. That's it. It's getting confirmed here. No, I got it on one wire here. This is American. Wagner parliamentary paramilitary group chief Prigozhin killed in plane crash. Yeah, he could have faked his death. I mean, I know that may sound crazy to some people. I'm reporting on this very early, but I mean, again, in the essence of the guy just wronged Putin. If he wanted to shoot down his plane and then go wherever peacefully, this would be the moment to do that. But I don't know. It's either, in my opinion, I think Putin murdered him, or the guy is trying to fake his death to just get out of everything. It's crazy. Yeah, the details came. I had the plane getting shot down very early. I had that within seconds, and we were super early on it, but then they confirmed that death real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, it went from like, he's on the list. No, he's dead. He died. He's died. We confirmed he's dead. It's like, what? Dude, I'm telling you, that it probably took like 7 to 9 minutes to confirm all that. But then it's not even like Western media confirmed. But markets are going up. So that's it, bro. You're just melting into the highs now. I think we might get to the third level. Nah, you still need like, what, 12 more points, 13 more points? Still doable. Still a lot of time. It's only 10:30. Dow Jones, yeah. I think it's confirmed now. Again, I think this one might be Dow Jones. That's the second time. It's confirmed now. He's dead. Or at least that's the story. But you got it. You got it here first, Chad. My good, very weird shit. That's crazy. That's weird. If you even, the bonds are weird. China's weird. That's just the cherry on top. The Wagner leader, the CEO, if you heard about him in the last month, he died in a plane crash that, honestly, I would suspect was shot down, but so far the story is he's died in a plane that went down with 10 other people or 9 other people. Yeah, dude, everything's launching, even the bonds, man. Wouldn't Putin want evidence? No. Dude, if Putin shot that plane down, I don't think he gives a shit. You think he's like, oh, so sad, bad accident. Like I said, I welcome all other troops in, and hopefully you guys don't have any other accidents and you work for us. Dude, that's the most fucking craziest shit ever. Yeah, bro. He's like, I was giving summit. No. It's not like, that's honestly, it's awful. It's either escalation, it's either off ramp, or this is like one way. We're about to see more escalation, sadly, for everybody. Let's see, huge dump. And then bonds are going straight vertical, but markets are loving it. I mean, the data in the morning, UK RPMIs, that was the driver here. So I don't know if we're not getting the like flush on the day. The question is, do bonds just keep lifting up stocks here or what? And Etsy kind of dropping, but still in the green. I mean, if anything, I think my bio plays are they look more like dump than not. But I feel like not too much is moving. What happened to Oracle? That came right back up. That was beautiful. On this day in history, right, dude? Fuck. There's videos showing the bodies. That's all you, dog. That's all you. I can't believe this happened. I mean, it's very sad, and there's other people who died. It's just, reporting on this now. Dude, this is politically, like, I could only imagine what the storyline will be. I mean, ironically enough, I think Nvda and Jackson Hole will keep the market kind of focused on other things, but that's just like very weird. Again, like I'm saying, I think either more escalation or it leads to something de-escalatory, but it's awful. Yeah, dude, it's hitting now. Wall Street Journal's confirming it. Plane carrying Wagner owner crashes in Russia. All aboard are killed. So there you go. It's starting. You're going to start getting it now. You may even get CNBC give them a little bit. Or they might not even. Again, financial media might just focus on everything else. It seemed odd that there's video. I think it just happened in a big area. Like it happened unexpectedly. I think people just saw a damn plane going down and they're like, "What the fuck?" and filmed it. So I don't know if you remember I think it was 2014. 2014, Russia shot down a passenger jet airline. I think there's even some videos even back then of other ones. There was like 2 different scenarios that happened. But even like 2014, 2015, it was over Ukraine, actually. It was the first time. If you didn't know, there was a first time. It was around there. So it's like sometimes when you get it's just depending on where it is, like, it's very wild. Like I just feel like that happened in just the area, and then the plane was there. The deaths are how they confirmed who it was. That was sketchy. That how quickly that was confirmed. That was mad sketchy. But other than that, it's not like I don't think it's that crazy. It takes time to track it and get it to the public. Russia, I mean, maybe you might be onto something, honestly. But like we got it early, but then everybody else, like, you see how everyone's quick to say that he was dead. That is the part that really has me. Yeah, how old is Belarus? I know that's honestly, dude. There's some very good questions from this, but it's like this wasn't an event as far as the war goes. I mean, definitely Ukraine, Russia. This was not a borderline. This now just made the first mutiny that much more important, if that makes sense. Because now this just like solidified that whole story. Russian telegram with Wagner close said Prigozhin and Dmitry confirmed their deaths. He's the Russian Dmitry. He's the Russian army officer. He served as special forces, where he held the rank of lieutenant colonel. He's alleged to have funded the Wagner Group with his own call sign reportedly being Wagner. I don't know, dude. It's all weird. Yeah, I think we do need to start thinking about, you got to add charges to Donald Trump for this. I agree. That's the next part of it, but we'll get there eventually. And Folk is that one's actually still riding up good. So you got a good gain on Folk now. It would have been better with bigger size. RX still holding. But the other two, what was the other one? Ruckus? More like Clappus. Ruckus is down. Actually, not too much, though. We made more on the upside on the first flip. And then Itos is clapped. That seems suspect. I don't know. I think, like I said, I don't want to keep saying it because like someone's be like, "You fucking crazy," but it's like I think with like general theory, I do think there is an element where my man would want to fake his death, if that makes any sense. Again, but there's a lot of people on board, That's the thing. You can't, unless all 10 of them had the same idea, that's where it's like there's a lot of collateral damage, and then shooting it out of the sky in the middle of a potentially populated area, you know? Like, you could have used the submarine. What? But it's like, there's different things, but it's like, it's still kind of weird. The motive, we don't know. I'm telling you. And then war and confusion and all of it, the man may be dead or reported dead, but we don't know who did it, who didn't do it, why. Again, like, it could, again, and we don't even know how other allies are going to respond to it. Fog of war, that peace is removed from the, and we don't know why. That's what I'm saying. And then but we do know the SPY is just going straight up. 440, whoa, wow, we haven't been this high in a minute, I feel like, since last week. So now, I guess we were still here last Wednesday, but now you're actually above the opening. So remember, last Wednesday, we couldn't get above 44.50. Then that led to the parachute level, and then we started getting clapped there. But now, maybe your pump it up worked. I don't know. But you're going here now. We have enough time. There's a lot of time left in the day. It's climbing up there. You're 9 points away from the next level, and it's all giving you cushion into Nvidia, my man. Oh, my goodness. Some plane crash. The market is not moving because of the plane crash. I guarantee that to you. I would guarantee. Otherwise, oil would be a lot higher. Wheat would be going even crazier. Again, it was already up like 1%, 1.5% today. But no, I don't think this is. If you think this is not Nvidia and everything else today, again, the bonds are finally chilling out. Do not blame. Again, the market. I think it's a big deal today. It's like crazy news, and the war has been important. But like, when was the last time the market reacted? But dude, this is not because of the plane. Not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. This is all just the momentum. This is all, again, going through the levels, and then bonds started running on that as well too. Yeah, if it was Putin in that crash, we would have rallied. If Putin was the one who died, oh my goodness, market would have been going crazy right now. But I don't think most people, I don't even think they care, let alone understand it. You got a box of Cracker Jacks? Damn, bro. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crack. Dude, it's a great one. Itos. They don't win, it's a shame. If Putin died, market will crash? No, not at all. Market would rally if Putin died, in my opinion. I think they would love it. Do you not know what happened in the 80s? You know, once the Soviet Union was disbanded, it's very profitable. If that was the case, if Putin died, the war ended, and then now all of those oil resources and Ukraine would most likely take most of it, but dude, it would be insane. It would be insane. So footage posted by onlookers in the region showed that seemed like a trail of anti-aircraft missile, and then the jet, and then the Embraer Legacy 600 falling out of the sky. With one wing missing, social media close to Wagner said Russian air defenses had shot down the plane, which was one of several aircraft owned by Prigozhin. How my day? Good day, not a bad day. We had some good gains. Some things were looking good. Some things flipped. We're chilling, though. I mean, we got out of some good stuff with some profits. It's a very exciting day with a lot of stuff about to happen. So, I don't know. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Aitos. Oh, now he moving. Futu Pop. Thanks for being here. It's my pleasure. Oh, Futu Big Pop 1.5. Check any of the other China names. That assumption assumes he doesn't have a Kamala type beat to take over. Yeah, but it's not the same. I'm just telling you, if you lose to America, America's taking over. That's it. Any of the other times, I mean, again, Putin was there to recapture the Soviet Union. So I just don't think if he does not, if the replacement would have just died today. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Do you not get that? If anybody would have replaced Putin and would have had way better ties to everybody else, it would have been Prigozhin, and now he's dead. So what do you I don't know who the other option is. You don't get to power in that country unless you have found a way to work your way up through that and all of it. But my goodness, it's I don't know if he has a replacement. Yeah, you only get the power if you take Putin out, pretty much. I could get behind that. All right. Some of those cancer plays are moving. They don't win, it's a shame. ALPS? I don't know. No, I don't think so. RX, no. That's one of the plays from, that was a play from yesterday. The cancer plays are ITOS, ITOS, and Ruckus. RCUS, and then Roach, too. If you want the real one, it's Roach. What happened today is that Roche Health, whatever you want to call it. Where's the other one? They came out, they accidentally leaked their cancer data, and it was really good. So all of these cancer plays shot up. They all have crazy targets. That's why I'm like, ITOS seems to sell off after the gains, but like their average price target's like $40 on ITOS. And then even Ruckus, I think their average target's like in the high 50s. And they got a $70 one too. Pam on the high. X. Oh, MT still up. That's climbing. We're like break even on that one. SoftBank Arms hired banks for initial public offering without clarity on underwriting fees. Nope. AMD heading down. Watching Nvda. I mean, we haven't had any downside today. So we'll see. I mean, it's 10:30. Let me see what I have. But I need to go to the bathroom. Wait. Let me see. I'll get this for you in a sec. BPH? No. Fun fact, Roach invented roofies to help old grandma sleep. I did not know that. Well, thank you for the fun fact. Thank you for the fun fact. I think Kenview had stayed at that price. I'm glad I got out of that. Tesla is rocketing now. So Tesla at the high, breaking out. One of the few on the high ticker, but a lot of activity there. Bro, NASDAQ's almost up 2% right now. This is crazy. Kiora Pharmaceutical up 18% on patent covering ocular delivery of molecules. I don't know what that is. Kiora. Next, and then bonds are still holding the high. If anything, bonds moved the most recently, but stocks got lifted with it. I'm playing Nvidia afterwards. I'm not in it now. The only pre-Nvidia play I have is RXRX. And the question is, do we hold this one for earnings? So I might sell out before. I might hold it for earnings. I'm not too sure yet. I have a couple of different ideas, but it just depends. Yeah, even the puts are expensive. SMCI was, dude, 8%. I saw it. All of the direct sympathies ran. So if you had it was just right off the morning. Again, just Nvidia kept doing too good, going too crazy, and then that's where it just, that's it, man. It's gone. Let's see, I'm whiting. All right. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to the bathroom. I will be right back. And look at chat. It's 10:41. It's 10:41. Still a lot of time left in the day. Market's still trying to go up to another high, so keep that on watch. Tesla breaking out. Bonds too. I'll BRB.
Strategic investments. And Matt, just like Dick's Sporting Goods, they are also blaming a rise in theft.
Right. Not as much shrinkage as we saw at Dick's at Foot Locker because, you know, obviously you could only steal the left shoe.
Man. No, screw them. Screw them. I forgot. Yeah, I saw it right as I got up, bro. I got you.
Our steel mill capacity unused. I'm not satisfied when the United States had last year the lowest rate of economic growth.
And no, this is not live. This is not live, just for any of you confused.
Because economic growth means strength and vitality. It means we're able to sustain our defenses. It means we're able to meet our commitments abroad. I'm not satisfied when we have over $9 billion worth of food, some of it rotting, even though there is a hungry world, and even though 4 million Americans wait every month for a food package from the government, which averages 5 cents a day per individual. I saw cases in West Virginia, here in the United States, where children took home part of their school lunch in order to feed their families because I don't think we're meeting our obligations towards these Americans. I'm not satisfied when the Soviet Union is turning out twice as many scientists and engineers as we are. I'm not satisfied when many of our teachers are inadequately paid or when our children go to school part-time shifts. I think we should have an educational system second to none. I'm not satisfied when I see men like Jimmy Hoffa in charge of the largest union in the United States, still free. I'm not satisfied when we are failing to develop the natural resources of the United States to the fullest. Here in the United States, which developed the Tennessee Valley and which built the Grand Coulee and the other dams in the northwest United States, at the present rate of hydropower production, and that is the hallmark of an industrialized society, the Soviet Union by 1975 will be producing more power than we are. These are all the things, I think, in this country that can make our society strong or can mean that it stands still. I'm not satisfied until every American enjoys his full constitutional rights. If a Negro baby is born, and this is true also of Puerto Ricans and Mexicans in some of our cities, he has about 1/2 as much chance to get through high school as a white baby. He has 1/3 as much chance to get through college as a white student.
Bro, what the fuck you
He
just
has
say,
about a third as
JFK?
much chance to be a professional
Yeah,
man.
what the fuck?
About
I'm in the
half as much
bathroom. What the
chance to own
fuck
the
this
house.
man just say?
He has about 4 times as much chance that he'll be out of work.
Jeez. And that's where it all comes from. You see that? Cancel? I canceled him myself, bro. What are you saying? I said, what the fuck? It's history. 1970s. It's on YouTube. That's from the JFK libraries, bro. But we're back. Good morning. Good morning. Same. You didn't hear it? He said they got school lunches. They're going to school with the lunch. That was like his Joe Biden McDonald's Wi-Fi story. Bro, I keep getting all these historical videos. I'm going to keep playing them, bro. I love them. I think you got to go back and see. The world was a crazy place. Please don't get on a private plane. I'm fine. I mean, I don't think, I don't like mess with, all I do is I make really funny jokes and like, I don't care as much. Like, I'm not really like I'm a very peaceful person, bro. Like, even if I disagree, I will say words, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I ain't trying to beef with anybody, bro. And at the end of the day, man, like I said, amor fati, bro. My reward is in heaven. So, no matter what, bro, have no fear. I'm gonna fly private planes. I'm gonna fly plane. I don't fly a lot, but I'm not gonna live in fear of Putin. That Nixon, I want to see Nixon, yeah. I do. I really want to see it. The West, dude. Somebody said that the West Virginia guy, like, people are being mean to him now. The guy who made that song, they said like they're calling him like a racist and shit. And I'm like, are you serious? This guy just makes a banger, turns down $8 million. And like, if you read what he said about like all of it, that's what somebody told me. They're like, apparently now, the one guy who just like blew up with everything. Like, apparently there's a lot of side eye on the dude. I'm like, dude, are you kidding? Am I surprised? A little bit, yeah, because the song resonated with so many people. And like, for real, like the guy said no to $8 million. Like, it's pretty wild. But then like, I guess I've seen so many things where I guess I always get surprised because I'm like, I just expect some good I don't know why. I've seen so much evil and I've seen a lot of shit and I've never failed to be disappointed. But like, I don't know. Like, I'm just like, there has to be like, you're not going to give anybody a pass like on anything. I don't know what he did. He say anything? I don't know if he said anything or not, but I just like, it sounds like he got famous, got big, didn't want to play the game. And then they were like, yeah, fuck you. Great song. Either way, regardless, that song, I vibe. It's inspiration for My Country album. That one guy who made the song, the guy from West Virginia, I forgot what it's called. Spies hitting a new high. Yeah, Rich Men of North Richmond. That's what it is. The Rich Men of North Richmond. Not John Denver. Oliver Anthony is his name. Dude, this guy just made a song, went crazy, was rapping or singing about whatever he goes through, and like, it was a really good song, and they offered him $8-9 million. And he said no. It's like, dude, it's on the top charts of Apple. So it's like, dude, he literally blew up overnight. It was a great song. It's like, again, a lot of people were like, they really related to it, and it was real music. And like, that's what even he said. He was like, is this real music? This is how it should be. This is what real music is about. Like, so that's it. But Joe Rogan posted it. The industry. It doesn't matter, though. That's what you guys got to realize. If enough people love you, fuck the leaders. I'm just saying. Like, at the end of the day, I think he spoke to a lot of people. That's why I'm like, really? I don't know if you're going to get him. I don't know if you could really cancel him in the same way where, like, I don't know. I feel like he kind of, like, awoke a lot of people who were just not really, again, it was that song. That's why music goes a long, long way. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be partisan, exactly. And, like, I think he was just talking about life, man. And I think a lot of people can relate to it. Yeah, I just didn't get it, bro. I just, like, I don't know why they blame the guy who made the song when you could have just blamed Donald Trump. I didn't. That's the only part when it was all said and done. But I'll leave it there. You guys get it, you know. Just simple answers. I don't know why we're skirting them. What? I mean, it's true. Chad, I don't know if you want this PHILO today. I don't know if you want this PHILO today, Chad. Oh, no. You're going to love it. You might hate. It's deep. It's simple, but it's deep, bro. I'm just saying, if you don't want none of this foo-foo stuff ahead of Nvda earnings, bro, then you better back out right now. Oh, because we got to get deep with it, bro. I'm serious about today's PHILO. It's very important. It's deep, bro. It's it's so important. You have no idea. I'm so excited to share it with you, and I'm glad that I already shared it with you. Today's PHILO is something that came out of yesterday's PHILO, bro. I'm telling you, I kept thinking about it a lot. I said it the other day, bro, even at the end of the watch list. When I was telling you, when that question, when somebody asked me what a mentor, like if I was their mentor, and I was just saying how, like, dude, I spent a lot of time around people, and like the people in high school, I wouldn't call them my mentor. That was very impromptu. I was just answering the question, but that hit me. I was thinking about it a lot the next day, and yesterday's PHILO, I really liked it, and I liked the talks that we were having, but I said something about it, and just something, I don't know, it spoke to me and opened up my eyes in a different way. And in the topic, like I'm saying, you'll still have chance to back out if you would like, but the topic, my brother, it is forgiveness. So leave now if you don't want to hear it. Leave. This isn't a good topic. Trust me. This is going to fight your ego so hard, and it's fucked up, bro. That's all. I'm just saying, that's it. It either involves you doing wrong or somebody doing wrong to you. Yes or no? You know what I'm saying? It's why people don't like it. That's it. You either when it comes down to forgiveness, you either gonna get condemned or you're gonna be convicted. There's a difference between the two. Trust me. That's why I gave you the warning, bro. I said, if you don't want to talk to this before, get out. Just get out. Trust me. But I do think you need to listen to this. I think everybody does. Because, like, even for myself, I'm like, wow, it's true, bro. Like, your prayers and everything in life, bro, it's like if you are holding on to anything, bro, it is blocking your vision so bad. Do you realize not being able to forgive, how it's fucking with your conscience? It's fucking with how you're just looking at the world and moving seriously. You're not viewing things the right way. And honestly, I felt it. I'm like, damn, again, I don't want to tell you this because I'm like, man, maybe I've been a little too unforgiving. Oh, yes. So even then, I told you I have good news, bro, because for real, like, I've been on too good of vibes, but even then, the vibes don't matter. Nothing matters if there's no real love involved in it, okay? And that's why, dude, forgiveness is a beautiful, great thing, and it's so difficult. But, like, even then myself, so, like, I came up with something. I'm going to keep banning the shit out of all of you if y'all keep fucking around and wasting other people's time who want to be here for the right reason. I will still keep doing that, but instead of just going to a ban first policy, I'm going to at least try to time you out 1 or 2 and hit you with a yellow card before I red card you. That's the best I could do. Maybe I'm going to keep praying and I'll keep working on it, but like even other areas, bro, I'm telling you, yesterday, bro, I like low-key dropped down to my knees. And yeah, I know, because I do forgive everybody. I forget. I hope you know that. That's why I'm saying, like, my only action I'm changing is the button clicking, because for real, I do forgive you, bro. I'm telling you, like, straight up, man. You mean to tell me you're a little fuckhead on the internet and you actually came to me and you needed something and it was like real life shit, just like how other people come to me when they need something, and that's why I probably got mad at you, because somebody came to me in their moment and I was trying to give them their moment and treat them with the same respect, and you come shitting on it, you know? It's like, I forgive everybody. Seriously, I give you need help, bro. I will never turn anybody away. That's it. The sad part is the hubris and the ego when you don't need help. Oh, but like I'm saying, I forgive everybody for real. But like even then, yesterday, bro, I forgave everybody round 2, and I'm not just talking on the stream. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Internet shit, bro, it's different. That's not real life. So that's why I'm saying. That's why it's easy to forgive y'all. You know why? Because I don't take the internet that seriously, and neither should you. So, but it's like, dude, I really had to, like, I was like, God, forgive, like, help me in my heart with a lot of stuff. But then, like, there were so many things. I was like, even little shit, bro. Just forgiveness. And it was just something that I was like, man, it is so much easier to think, to pray, to work forward, to build, to like know what I'm really excited about, what I'm really tripping about. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have so much either resentment or hatred or whatever it is in your heart, but it's like, dude, it starts a lot with forgiveness. I'm not even trying to make this 15 different topics. It's one topic, bro. Yes, forgiveness brings peace. My brother, you do not have peace. What are you not forgiving? Who can you not forgive? What is the thing you are holding on to? Because I'll tell you, like, straight up, that is a big thing when it comes to peace. Again, even your conscience, where you're like, damn, like, your conscience isn't going to feel good. Even if you do all of the right steps, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, sometimes, like, it's like, wow, why would I feel a certain way, where it's like, I didn't do anything bad, bro. Like, honestly, like, if anything, especially when I compare it, sometimes I'm like, you know, I'm not doing anything. Like, it's crazy what I see in the world. I'm like, it's not like I did something bad, but why do I feel that way? It's because you didn't forgive. There's tension pulling at the peace, at the heart, man. So all I'm saying, Chad, I said this yesterday. I was just talking about prayers, but I just said this passing in a PHILO, and just I couldn't stop thinking about it. Because I just know damn well, like, bro, you're sitting there praying or you're feeling it. Like, I know God hears your prayers, but you're in your feelings. And why are you in your feelings? I mean, I got to ask you, have you forgiven somebody? Are you holding off on forgiving something? And honestly, I just took a step back and I was like, dude, more life, more forgiveness. But like, it really, I realized how many doors both the lack of forgiveness closes, as well as how much doors are open through forgiveness. Again, in terms of both thinking all the way down to executing. So, Chad, that's what it's on, man. I said, I don't know if you wanted to hear that today or not, but, you know, because like I said, it's deep and it's annoying because it hits you. If it doesn't hit you, God bless you. You know what I'm saying? But, like, that's it. That's the PHILO, man. Take it to the bank and just, like, bro, forgive and trust me, and you'll see it. And I get it, you know, because, like, what if they did wrong? The worst, bro. I've had people steal from me. I've had people lie on me. Again, a lot of different things, bro, only to even come back around and ask. And it's like, am I going to, like, be your best friend? No, but I will forgive, bro, and I will be there for people, and I hope you are too. But, like, it's like you need forgiveness, man. Otherwise, it's like you're not going to be peaceful. And trust me, it's like there's something bigger. If you truly believe there is a kingdom and there's something bigger, and like, who's it for? What's it for? Like, bro, forgive. Trust me. The last words he said on the cross was, forgive them, for they know not what they do. That's insane. But without it, bro, there will be no peace. And I get it. That's why we have no peace with each other. That's why you think people are different than you. It's because we can't forgive. And we have to forgive. negative, and we're holding on to way too much shit, whether we like it or not. And the social media and the images are all going to remind you day in, day out. But it's like, that's your answer. So don't ask me to start on anything else if you can't start there. For real. The very powerful tool. Very powerful tool. And we all have an opportunity to possess it, but you got to confront some fucked up shit to get there. So that being said, that is your PHILO, ladies and gentlemen. Take that one to the bank. Hope you guys enjoy it. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop that thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. That's it. Next gen. Perfect timing. Exploring sale. Wow. NXGN. Ooh, it's kind of small. See if you could get a price. If you don't know the number, that'll determine whether or not it's a top tick. But up 7%. Stock has barely moved in 3 years. And it's related to healthcare. Honestly, that could be decent. You have a price or no number, that's the only thing. So you don't know if you're top ticking it until we know. But that stock has not moved in 3 years. That's crazy. NXGN, potential buyout or sale. Yeah, weighing possible sale. I don't. Whoop. This comment was revised to add a link to the article on the 23rd. What? Wait, I don't think that's supposed to be there. I don't know what this means. I've never seen this. My news thing is telling me, editor note, the comment was revised to add a link to the, but that's at close. So it's saying at close there's going to be a revision with a link. But I don't know if that means there's an addendum. I don't know. I could be overthinking it. But either way, watch out for that. NXGN, I don't know anything on value. Dollar General bargain bin. I will take a look in a second, but you need Post Uncle. That's it. Can I play you Post Uncle? You need Post Uncle. I didn't even get a water. I didn't even get like a vitamin water or nothing, bro. I was just hyped on forgiveness, man. That's it. Let me get you some Uncle, okay? Let me get you some Uncle.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I caught that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Yo, Tesla, Ulta, Yelp, on the high. That's Uncle, but no, I got one more for you. Honestly, you guys know this comes out in like 2 days. On the day of Jerome Powell, I just signed a contract with Uncle, so he makes me promote it. But I'll let you guys have it here for now. You get another Uncle. You get this today. I want you to have it during market hours. No, today. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. No, you already know what it is, but you've never vibed during the hours. So just take it, baby. Take it.
Where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey.
It's 4 p.m. here. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who whitey. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on the gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Hey, listen up, motherfuckers. Yeah, this Friday, I released that. This Friday, you get that shit. Come on, get ready. 2 days, it's all yours. Apple Music, Spotify, everywhere they have where'd the beat go? Anyways. Hey, man. No, it's good. I got good news, though. I got good news there for you. I got great news, actually. Great news for some of you. Because I know how some of you feel. And I'm not going to let you feel that way for long. But it does take time. That one took like a year if you really think about it. So, but there is one possibly with Trump and possibly with the other senator. That's all I'm saying. That's all I could tell you for now. That's all, just know, baby. Just know. The pendulum swings both ways. It doesn't stop in the middle. You know what I'm saying? You got to swing it. You got to swing it a little bit. You got to make them all feel something. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring the people together. You got to, I yield back. Exactly. Thank you. Oh, I thought I saw another spider. Never mind. It was the S&P. That's a confusing name. Thank you again. I hope you enjoyed it. Check out the Joseph song on Friday on Spotify. Why do they call it Spotify? I don't understand it. Are you telling me if I'm streaming it, do I have to be going to the bathroom while using the music service? Exactly. It's weird. I yield back. Thank you. Nike. I like Nike, man. Again, there's like, it always looks like it has more downside, but that's just because it's always stable. They got murdered, bro. I can't believe this is the biggest down streak for Nike. You know that? Ever in history. Who would have thought, man? It did not feel like that. Way too many like streaks for such a calm market. From currencies to bonds, even volatility indexes, to damn individual like stocks moving up or down consecutively, but mainly down. It's wild. You think Raul? I don't know if he's at the top rope, though. It didn't happen. So anytime he climbed to the top rope, he kept climbing. Unless this is some weird, get to the top of the cage and then jump off. I mean, it's possible, but that'll probably happen after hours if that's the case. Average price, I think it's around, there's like 88, I believe. 88 or 89 or like 86, because I bought in between there. So I bought in one set at 90, one set at 86. So it's in between there. So I'm saying like 88. I sold out of Kenview. Kenview, there is a catalyst still. I like it, but it's just it reminds me of BioMarin. I'm not doing that. Like it's literally hit my price like 4 days in a row and then would just sell off literally every single day. I'm like, dude, I can't be doing this right now. And then it does it, then sells off again. And then the second time, I'm like, all right, I'm taking it. No, I watch this too much. That's my problem. But either way, I said, no, I'm out. But they have the catalyst, again, once they do the split with J&J, but then they're going to get added to the S&P 500. So usually when you add somebody to the S&P 500, the day it happens or once that catalyst, usually there's some sort of hype, and they really haven't had it. So, but I'm out for now. But I'm done. Some people do think it could dump, yeah, after the shares are exchanged, but the ratio, there's going to be a limit. So I think that's why the demand is kind of holding up. But yeah, for that reason, I'm out. So there's still an opportunity, but I'm not waiting because I think my price was high and then it would just fluctuate too much. My oil turn me to a service. $1 saved on a gallon. Upstart, that's another one. Man, where did Coinbase go to? I wanted that. Yeah, it's a good one. 77. Let me see. Disney just, I mean, the 85 level is just, it's been nice to flip. I wanted to grab it yesterday, and then where's Baidu? I want to double dip on Baidu. But 130 is the breakout point. But then again, you're going to whatever we wake up to, nothing matters. Whatever it's going to do, even then, all these plays, bro, I hope you realize there's just so much weight on Nvda and now Powell. Like, does it really even matter? Oh, it's my birthday? Raul Acasio! Oh, Raul, it's on your birthday the market went up. But it's because it's your birthday. That makes a lot of sense, baby. It's Raul's birthday. Oh, that makes so much. We're partying, baby. I love you, Raul. God bless you, man. Happy birthday. I hope. Long term, how old are you, man? How old are you turning? You looking buff right there, bro. How old are you turning? That's it, man. Honestly, I'm asking you about your birthday, but this is low-key a long-term audit. But yeah, you 23 as hell. All that damn potential. You still got an 8-pack if you just don't eat one meal. Yeah, bro, you make sure you get that long-term, Raul. Even on this birthday, baby. 10%, no matter what. 10% of what you touch is yours the key, baby. That's it, Raul. 23, bro. Insane. Yeah, you got hairline and you got hairline, 8-pack. Bro, you just get the long term. That's it. One thing, because guess what? 8-pack may not be forever. Hairline may not be forever. But long term, oh, tell him, Chad. That's all I'm saying. Hairline will abandon you so quick, bro. That 8-pack, bro, you're going to trade it in for chicken McNuggets. But the long term, as long as you follow the principles, refuse to say, you know what I'm saying, 10%, and just say 10 years minimum before, he's not going to leave. I promise you, he's going to be there at the very least. Oh, my goodness. If I could turn back time to the hairline days. My uncle would say, hey, Joey, you gotta get a job with dignity. Anyways. So why so many birthdays today? I forgot. August? Yeah, man. All you Christmas, New Year's babies. Mm-hmm. Hairline started fading in the 11th grade. That sucks, dude. That sucks, man. I've seen so many. I know the stories of my people, not just the Arab people, but my hairline people. You know, I'm telling you, man, I've learned it happens to anybody. It happens so fast. Different ages, different times, man. You never know. You never know. That's it. Like mine, right when I made it past high school, but then like before I knew it, it was gone. I never worried about my hair before I came here. Oh, well, that sucks. That means I contributed to your hair loss because now you're losing more hair the more you worry about it. That's why I joke about it. I actually get comedic relief from it. But other than that cortisol, bro, you're fucking up your hairline right now. Don't worry. Please don't worry about it. Trust me. Do not worry about your hair losing all of it right now because that's what happened to me. You got some? That's good, man. At what point? I'm never quitting. I don't care. Just be yourself. Be you and embrace it and love it. And that's all that you need to do. I was cool when I had hair. It was even cooler when I didn't have hair. Just everything is just cool, bro. That's it. Just go to the gym. That's my logic. That's all. Is it bad hair products? Nah. It's fully genetics. Everyone born around this time was made on New Year's. Yeah, you just got that? I think you heard the joke, and then you were like, wait a minute, I think Josh is on to something. He did the math. He said, what was 8 to 9 months ago? Oh, my gosh, it was New Year's and Christmas. You your parents were... Just go full bald. My husband shaves his head and loves it. Dude, I know. I think my mom told me to, my mom told me to fucking just go full Andrew Tate. I was like, geez, it's crazy, Mom. But half of my homies have already done it. That's it. People I grow up with, people I know, bro, one by one, they're just switching, and it's all gone. It's just all gone. It's really like, it's the wave. I don't know if my head's shaped like that, though. I think you would, like, if you think you saw we found aliens, if I went bald, I would end up on TikTok if I went outside. I got like an alien-shaped head. It's hard to explain unless you've seen an alien. It's because of this knowledge I keep up here. Now I turned into Ty Lopez. What the f just happened? Yeah, man. Don't you have long hair? Yeah, on the sides. I didn't, when I first envisioned my plan, this isn't what I thought was going to happen. I was just, everybody, I always had to cut my hair when I was younger, school, family, working, everybody you have to always look nice. That's it. I made enough money. I said, I ain't never cutting this shit. And then I stopped cutting it, but then what happened, it kept growing, bro. I haven't cut it in years, almost several years, actually. Maybe even half a decade, maybe longer. But then what started happening, the top just stopped growing at the same rate. He was like, I'm good here. And then he started running away from me. And then now the top end is like a weird, it's the Arab mullet, if you don't know. Yeah, all bad. It's cool. No, I vibe. That's it, man. I'm like, it's chill, bro. You get a long term, you go to the gym. Like, my life quality hasn't changed. If anything, honestly, I think my life's better than when honestly, to God be the glory, because I don't know how, but all I know is, my life is better with no hair than with hair. Yeah, but maybe it's just timing because I was younger. That's it. So naturally, you'll get older and then you'll just get less hair. But again, we can't keep talking about this. I wasn't trying to scare my guy. I'm not trying to scare him into losing all his hair. Did you mention the Russia news? I think I mentioned it first, but yes, we did. It was very weird. We had our 5-10 minute freak out or 30-minute freak out on it. We went over all the theories. You had Josh out here saying he faked his death and shit. So we went through it. We went over a lot of stuff. The Russian news, they killed the Russian. They killed the Wagner dude. Wagner. Am I holding Itos? So, bro, why are you being so weird about it? So your last message, you were lying about it going up so I would go and click on it. And now, we're really caught up in this play. Why? So just talk to me a little bit more. But all of your messages are very weird updates on all of my plays, nothing else. Mr. Simple Living. You do not seem that simple. Oh, damn. I wanted the response, then fucking open face. He said, get him. All right, I'm down. Well, no, time him out first, like I said. Time out first, and then you could ban them. A yellow card, like I'm saying. I forgive him. I forgive him in his behavior, but that's why I'm saying yellow card first, but then I got a red card that shit. I do some cardio, yeah. I don't run. I walk, but I cardio. RX, I don't know if I'm going to hold it there. Again, I was thinking of ways to either sell covered calls or even to buy puts, but I don't even think the premium's good. I like the gain now. We had almost double that earlier. But then, like, I also think if Nvidia does good, even if Nvidia does bad, I don't necessarily think they have to die. But they'll probably come back to the price we bought it at. Thankfully, we got it lower. But I do think they have if Nvidia is good, it will be very, very good. Yes, we talked about Prigozhin. We should train some MMA. I wouldn't mind punching people, but like, I feel like that get a lot of stress out. But at the same time, I don't want to get punched. I know I could play defense, but I'm still I feel like avoiding the octagon in that sense. I feel like that could just do a little. Do they have any like MMA where you don't hit each other? Does that exist? Patty cake. Oh, that shit's hard, bro. Patty cake. I don't even know the hand motions. New MMA market maker acrobatics. You don't want to take shots to the head, yeah. Nah, I feel like I've been pretty good at that. I've tried to avoid it. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm down with like training, but then I'm like, I'm not trying to get punched. Like, this it. Like I said, I'd rather be a food reviewer and then go to the gym. That's it, man. That's it. Hold pads and teach you how to aim. Oh, like I'm down to like learn like strategy or like, like boxing and like fighting technique. If that's what you mean, yeah, hell yeah. But not like, I'm not gonna fight anybody in the ring, bro. That's it. Unless it's for like a marketing event on like pay-per-view. And then it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, give me the right opponent, bro. I'm fucking down. But other than that, it's like I'm not trying to voluntarily sign myself up for a beating without any incentive towards it. Nvda. 3M's running, but I couldn't tell if it's like running or not. Yeah, it is. So 3M, 40, 50 cent pop. Remember, dividend was just a couple days ago. They're right back to the 99, 100 level. They're really running. There's their news. FDA uses Carina ventilator may cause serious death. I don't think that's related to them. Judge dismisses lawsuit against Well. Check news on 3M. They're popping. It has to be something, or it could be a sympathy. So just remember, like, there is people, like, there's other companies, like even Johnson & Johnson, they get updates on BK or stuff like that. 3M can move. So they're going down. Going down in the earlier round. $30M. That's yesterday. Oh, it's probably spin-off. Remember yesterday 3M did this, and people were talking spin-off, I think. Or I think it was early in the morning, or it was like one of these pops. Yeah, they're going up there. Watch out, though. You might get an update on that. The Indian rover. I saw it in the morning. People were talking about it, but like we didn't really like. Again, we cared about more stuff. But yeah, India did land a rover on the dark side of the moon. That was today. AMC did a 17 split. And now doing a 1 for 10 tomorrow. The stock conversion. I think. I don't know. They got killed. It's been the last couple. It's been one of the worst AMC streaks, but it was all related to that approval in court. I think this is even back down. Like, this is, remember when I was telling you guys to vote again, like Adam Aaron was scamming the shit out of you? Yeah, I think this is the end result, is that they approved it and now gave them the dilutive piggy bank and now back to $1. But they're doing something with the splits. Well, 3M, more volume still going up. Lulu's on the high. Elf, too. Elf. It's killer, bro. Elf is up 6, but it's not near that. It could even go up a little bit more. Again, 120 or 134 was the earnings level. Okay, wheat went up. We could have made an extra bag on wheat. That sucks. 3M, Elf, a lot of different names are going up. What's the other one? RVNC. Oh, I forgot this one. No, my bios. Ruckus. More like Clappus. Actually, it's not down that bad. And then Itos. Itos is actually down. This one, I'm scared that they're going to dilute more, but he was actually the leader. We grabbed Ruckus because Itos was leading in the morning. But then they diluted mad heavy last time. I'm not in anything on Nvda. I'm in RXRX. That's it. So RXRX. But yeah, RXRX. And let me check this one. But I'm waiting till after. I'll play it right after. But other than that, I am going to chill. Yeah, Itos has $600 million in cash. Why no BSGM for Nvidia? Because BSGM, they partnered, but Nvidia didn't buy them. So, like, even then, like, RXRX, we know there's, like, kind of, in a weird way, I view where Nvidia purchased them at as kind of the floor. But BSGM didn't. It's funny, though, there was AI news on BSGM today, and that shit didn't even move. I think that shit's dead. Again, I liked it because of the vaccine stuff. That's the only reason why I averaged down on that one. Otherwise, I think that one's going to... I think we've held that for years and had to sell off on one of those stupid pops. It sucks. It's awful. We've been trapped on that like a couple years ago. We got out with a profit, but it just like it does nothing until it just has a stupid medicine-related pop. So we'll see. But they didn't... BSGM did not get an investment from Nvidia, but RXRX did. Let me see. Roach Gilead. If shares, we got him yesterday. We went over it on the watch list too a lot. And we've flipped the RXRX a while ago. I think I'm in the high 8s from yesterday. You can watch the watch list for the breakdown. But that play, we've talked about it a lot. That's what I'm saying. At this point, though, I think you're too late. Just like we made money off all the people trying to get into the hype plays, it seems like. We'll see by the bell. You know, you've kind of chilled out. But even then, next 30 minutes, hour, whether it's sell-off or not. But RXRX is a weird type of sympathy. I'd watch the video, the watch list, if you have questions. Otherwise, kindly fuck off. We've talked about it a lot. And I'm looking up this biotech real quick. I want to see. We have what? Second link. Second link is good for you. damn. I don't know, bro. ITO says their last drug was 2021. Interesting. Pumper Sandler saying Nvidia could do 14 billion. There you go. If that's right, it's gonna run. 14 billion would still be like what? That's still 20% higher. That's insane. Wesk. What's up, baby? He's like, Josh just told me to kindly fuck off. I have to get my membership badge now. He said, fuck yeah. Let's see. ITOS. And then what's the other one? I'm looking at their drug profiles now. Please hold. Oh, so Ruckus is both the two drugs that exist for Ruckus, they're partnered with Gilead. And then Ruckus just had the update for cancer. That was in June. They've had two, actually. They got two, bro. So Ruckus has a way more legit pipeline. My BSGM, I'm still at $1. I'm still in like 40%, 50%. Yeah, so Ruckus is better than ITOS. $14.40. Still in no man's land. Kathy could be right. Archer. That's the flying taxi. I feel like I've heard a lot of flying taxi news in the last couple weeks. There's been a lot of different pieces of news, but I've definitely heard flying taxi. There's a lot of flying taxis. Nvidia should be right after the bell. But we will see. No, the yen came back earlier. I'm trying to see. I'm looking at that, and then there's the Nvidia stuff. Like I'm saying, man, the hype. You guys have one more hour. You know that, right? Just you should make up your mind right now what you're gonna do, or at least position. But it's just, or you have an hour and a half. So whatever the final move is, that's where it's gonna end up. But if people are getting hyped, that's it, dude. I call him Pumper Sandler for a reason. You got people talking now about way above estimates an hour before they report. So all I'm saying, there's two different bets that are being made. You could bet before the report and bet after. They all have different risks to reward, so keep that in mind. It's going to be super hype, bro. I think today's already been hype. You finally got your relaxation in the markets, you know, or they call it relief. But then again, a lot could happen here in the final hour, too. That's something we can't rule out, but we'll see. We low is fat day, bro. It's almost 2%. It's like slowing down. Mulan publishes open a letter addressing declining stock values. No, is that good? I guess. I mean, supportive. Investors like it. Mulan news, small pop, blink falling. You gotta read it. I mean, people will probably get hyped if they want to. The question is the money there, though? Or is the money getting all sucked into Nvidia, or everybody not willing to make a move until you get Powell? So again, that's why you didn't, even in this volatility, the money did not arrive to small caps. It was a drain. It wasn't, the money didn't just move around. It just got drained. So that's what we got to see next. Correlation is sell Palantir. Palantir could, I think other people will do good off of it. Either way, if it's a good report, if at the end of the day we could say that the bubble on AI is not popped, how people are going to react tomorrow, it's going to be, there's going to be some period of everyone getting excited. And then maybe it fades quickly, or maybe it does what it did last time, and then it turns into like a ridiculous type of move. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what, if we could say the bubble's not popped, numbers, the fat guidance numbers are met, the ones that they did for this quarter, they beat it, and then they even guide up. They don't shock on expenses or say anything, negative. It's like no matter if it's an overall good summary, everyone's going to get hyped for a little bit, and there will be a period of movement. I think it's going to benefit all of the names. How long it lasts, I don't know. It could last for a while, but other than that, there's other scenarios that we got to look for and see what it takes us to. But yeah. I think waiting after, though, you could look for cheap plays if you want to play anything on the barbell side of it. If you really think it's going to move crazy, just super duper cheap, far out the. But I don't even think it's like, I think what, $100 you're doing $100 lower, and then $100 you're talking $200 higher. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's a trap. But then again, we don't know, and we don't know how excited people will get. The puts are cheaper. That's the puts, I guess, $100 is more realistic down than $200 up. But then again, how many people are still shorting this? And if it goes up, Shaz all the way. Condors, I mean, it could be, but then again, the fear is that it's we don't know how people are going to react, and then it blows any premiums out the water. So it's just trying to make a predefined play without knowing the info. That's the risk that's being taken. So I think it's more wise to wait till after. Otherwise, sympathy. I don't know. I think I might hold RXRX. I think that's the easy way. If I really want to gamble, fuck an option or anything, I think hold RXRX. Indirect sympathy, people will get. It may not even go up if Nvidia goes up, though. That's the problem. But then it's not necessarily a death sentence if Nvidia goes down. Nvidia dumping. Challenge the Fox license filed by Media and Democracy Project. What's this? Who is this? Last split for I have no idea. I keep forgetting they have split. Yeah, you're right. Broadcom might move more. Low key. Or not, even SMCI, actually. I want to do it, but then I don't want to do it. The $100 puts aren't bad. But I'm like, is it going to... That's it. It's the ultimate contrarian play. But that's crazy. All these puts were going for $800 a week ago. And now they're going for $1 just because the stock moved $100. That's crazy. God bless you, Myers-Briggs. I'm looking at this chain. I don't know. But amen. Sox S could be a good play. I don't know, $100. It's like $100 insurance, and that has a little bit of time. Then I don't know how lucky you get if it does drop, though. You know, upside SMH call spread. If it's in 2 standard deviations and you're getting it at that price, it's not that bad. You didn't get anything on 3M? Is it still moving? I think that's another question. Oh, let me see. That was weird. Like they were talking spin-off yesterday, so maybe that would be it. Maybe we get something after the bell. Nvidia up or down. The calls are just crazy. The calls are not. I will just play the shares after it runs up, give up the $30, it'll pop, and then take the rest of the 20. The puts are just. It's like I don't think Nvidia will do that bad, but if they do, it dies. Again, the bubble could pop, but the puts are $100. But then again, like, what are you saying when you buy that put? It's just like it's more likely just throwing $100 into the flamethrower. That's the way I look at it. But it'd be a great insurance play if and only if they die. Too high. It just, again, it's 2 standard deviations is $80. So in this case, you're looking for 2.5 standard almost 3 standard deviations, not fully. That'd be 120, but low key, it's almost a 3 standard deviation move would need to happen for you to profit off of this, which would mean, again, more than $40 or your $100. You need more than a $80 move, otherwise that contract is most likely going to be fried. All right, give me a second. Hold on. So I'm going to play this historical video. So watch out, guys. Honestly, this is from the JFK library on YouTube. This is history. But they say some weird shit, okay? But I do like history, and I want you to learn from it. I've been playing this during my bathroom breaks, but viewer discretion is advised. Again, you could blame John F. Kennedy Jr. Is that JFK Jr.? Or no, what's this? Is the other guy wrong? Yeah, this is not live. No, I'll be right back.
In his life as the white baby. I think we can do better. I don't want the talents of any American to go to waste. I know that there are those who say that we want to turn everything over to the government. I don't at all. I want the individuals to meet their responsibilities. And I want the states to meet their responsibilities. But I think there is also a national responsibility. The argument has been used against every piece of social legislation in the last 25 years. The people of the United States individually could not have developed the Tennessee Valley. Collectively, they could have. A cotton farmer in Georgia or a peanut farmer or a dairy farmer in Wisconsin or Minnesota. He cannot protect himself against the forces of supply and demand in the marketplace, but working together in effective governmental programs, he can do so. 17 million Americans who live over 65 on an average Social Security check of about $78 a month. They're not able to sustain themselves individually, but they can sustain themselves through the Social Security system. I don't believe in big government, but I believe in effective governmental action. And I think that's the only way that the United States is going to maintain its freedom. It's the only way that we're going to move ahead. I think we can do a better job. I think we're going to have to do a better job if we are going to meet the responsibilities which time and events have placed upon us. We cannot turn the job over to anyone else. If the United States fails, then the whole cause of freedom fails. And I think it depends in great measure on what we do here in this country. The reason Franklin Roosevelt was a good neighbor in Latin America was because he was a good neighbor in the United States. Because they felt that the American society was moving again. I want us to recapture that image. I want people in Latin America and Africa and Asia to start to look to America, to see how we're doing things, to wonder what the President of the United States is doing, and not to look at Khrushchev or look at the Chinese communists. That is the obligation upon our generation. In 1933, Franklin Roosevelt said in his inaugural that this generation of Americans has a rendezvous with destiny. I think our generation of Americans has the same rendezvous. The question now is, can freedom be maintained under the most severe attack it has ever known? I think it can be. And I think in the final analysis, it depends upon what we do here. I think it's time America started moving again.
And now the opening statement by Vice President Richard M. Nixon.
Smith, Senator Kennedy. The things that Senator Kennedy has said, many of us can agree with. There is no question but that we cannot discuss our internal affairs in the United States without recognizing that they have a tremendous bearing on our international position. There is no question but that this nation cannot stand still because we are in a deadly competition, a competition not only with the men in the Kremlin, but the men in Peking. We're ahead in this competition, as Senator Kennedy, I think, has implied. But when you're in a race, the only way to stay ahead is to move ahead. And I subscribe completely to the spirit that Senator Kennedy has expressed tonight, the spirit that the United States should move ahead. Where then do we disagree? I think we disagree on the implication of his remarks tonight and on the statements that he has made on many occasions during his campaign to the effect that the United States has been standing still. We heard tonight, for example, the statement made that our growth in national product last year was the...
All right, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Said rumble on the high. And then Chad, 13 more minutes till power hour. Honestly, I thought I'd looked at the clock. I was like, wait, is the market about to close? And then I said, nope. We got another hour. You got a whole nother hour ready to go. Yeah, I keep getting these videos, man. That's it. It's the only thing I've been clicking on. So it's been good. It's been very, very good. Depressing day. We did have Raul. It's Raul's birthday. That's why the market's up. It's hard to explain, but just it happened like that. You got me on the lawn tire, baby. So much better. Hardly gamble with options. Don't be fooled. Money can be made with shares. Oh, my goodness. Ameen. Ameen, Habibi. Ameen. And even then, for earnings, too, like I said, man, start making your decisions because we're, like, entering into the final. So it's going to be pretty exciting. But when it's all said and done, you got to decide, do you go for it now or later? Know what you're risking or not? There's going to be a lot of big moves, so what are you going to do? I think RXRX too, I think I'm going to hold it then if I want to, because I do want exposure to NVIDIA, but I don't want to, I can't buy anything else now. I think everything else already moved 2%, so this is the only one we caught. The question is, do you take profits or not? So I don't have my plays for Nvidia is just RXRX. That's it. I like AMD, but it moved up. I mean, if we bought AMD, if you bought any chip maker yesterday in preparation, or even if you bought them this morning, you would have been better off. But like that $3 a share, that would have been nice already. That's already, again, that's like 2%, 2.8%. So that's the only thing is that the cushion now, you're buying into the cushion. You either are coming into the earnings with a cushion and are deciding on to hold it or not, or you are going to be buying and having no cushion into the earnings and then taking the risk based off of the report. So that's it. You're either going to trade the risk out with somebody else or you're going to have minimal risk coming into it. Profits on Folk. I like, dude, I'm telling you, I think there's a lot of upside on it. And obviously I sell a lot of these early, so I like that they're in their own world, but it's a slow mover. I mean, there's a lot of updates and even targets around this one too, but for the most part, the gain's good. We were up to like 300, like 10 cents ago. So let's see if it holds, but I'm still down to hold it, but you know, I want them to get me out of this stock, and I get out with a little bit more, just more oomph to it, but I'm surprised it's still kind of this calm. But then I think that's just the whole market. But I wouldn't mind, again, you're either, think about the logic, you either have gains now that you could take or you're going for upside. So depending on where your account's at, I mean, I hope you make the wise decision. So that's all it is. It's either trying to squeeze, you could either squeeze for a little bit more or you secure the bag. Again, we have biotechs where you can. Where is it? Yeah, bro. iToast is getting killed. So that one's ugly now. That I've lost 10 at least. I guess I'll just give them till tomorrow. But Ruck is still holding. And then Roach is still up. And then Gilead too. Gilead gave up most of it. Manu, they have this Sun reported there's a deal on the table. So we'll see. Any other stock having as much anticipation as Nvidia is? Not for a while. I mean, remember, it came out of nowhere last time. It came out of nowhere, and that's how we started all this optimism. So now we're expecting a lot, but it's been a while. I think maybe Meta earnings or any of the big tech ones like a couple quarters ago, those were highly anticipated, but this was easily, so far, second half, definitely the most anticipated earnings. Yeah, the last 10 minutes, even this last hour. I mean, we got eight more minutes till power hour. Maybe things start moving. Snap. Baidu's on the high. Keep seeing that one. Oh, Snap wasn't in. They're saying that was an anticipated earnings. I mean, you just had Pumper Sandler literally ahead of the what's it called? Pumper Sandler ahead of the earnings. They're like, I think they're gonna do $2 billion more in guidance. Yo, Baidu's low key ripping. Baidu now to the high. Another 3, man. Good guy. He's a good guy. Are bonds still up? Remember, they were up a little, or I guess the market hasn't gone up since, too. Still holding good. I'm glad. So get some of that, baby. It's great. It's great. Again, I think Baidu is probably the better China play. That's how I like. If it goes up, it's great. If it comes down, great, too, because I'm like, if it goes really low, that's the one I want. But Baba is closer to becoming the bargain bin. Intuit. Where's Oracle? Oracle. That one was a funny one. Nvda. REITs are doing good. MP Dubs. Shopify's on the high again. NASDAQ 1.6. The BABA split, I don't know about all those things. That will be the next catalyst, but just it's going to go in waves of bad news, bad news, bad news, good news, good news, good news, bad news, bad news, bad news, good news, good news. So that's the only problem with the China stocks. And not to mention Xi Jinping. But you get the idea. Yeah, the BABA split could be very good. Who knows what you'll walk away with. That's why everybody loves the splits and spin-offs, but I don't think there's any real details still surrounding it. And then they've given up the rally since they've outlined the details. BABA might get delisted. Yeah, not. It was because the auditing stuff, and then they chilled out on the auditors. They're still doing it, but then every time there's like, we're doing this to China, there's like an obvious loophole. We're banning Huawei unless they just use a different company name. We're banning these companies except for these ones, and as long as they just do this, we'll let them back in. It's just like, it's not really, it's been going on for years now. Mulan Vertical, that was the news. Again, they just had it. 5%. It looks like a lot bigger than what it is. Again, it's a big name in terms of people knowing about it, but I don't know the float size and all of that because I just, 7%. Remember, CEO just put out something about the declining share price. It was like 10 minutes ago. North Korea appears to have fired a missile. J alert Japan government emergency broadcasting system. China and Japan share of U.S. bond market shrinks to record low. Damn, Mulan. There you go. Now that's why I was like, I don't know. That first 7 wasn't too crazy, but now you go. You got another like 10 off of one candle. I was like, there's the movement. Do we sell off? Well, we got 1 hour. 3 minutes till power hour. We'll see. Again, start thinking about those plays. Start thinking about those plays, man. Nvidia earnings, AI bubble. Is it a bubble or is it real? Do they make the 11 billion? Do they go on to say they're going to do 14? Oh my goodness. What happens to gaming too? Nobody, that's so crazy, man. Ain't nobody. The first rally you had, bro, that was all off of gaming and chips and crypto and all, you know what I'm saying? But like this time, it's saying ain't nobody said anything about gaming, so we'll see. But my goodness. Japan warns Okinawa residents to shelter from missile. No, I'm in MPW. That's it. I'm just all out of optimism, but I'm still in it. But like I said, they're kind of on my 2 strike list. It's bad, but it could have been worse. But also in the sense of I'm just not. We'll wait around dividend. We'll see where it's at. At least pay me my last paycheck if I want to leave. But I'm not like, again, I just want to see what type of fuckery they're on. But like I said, it's just 2 strike policy for now. If management, if it keeps going down the same path after, having so many off ramps, then I'll be out. But for now, I'm still in it, just out of optimism. I don't trade gold. No, I traded gold once. I think I took a small loss on it towards the debt ceiling. That's about it. Like trading it in terms of futures. I used to trade GLD back in the day till I found out paper gold is a scam. And then I own physical gold and silver. I think they just fired a missile. I don't think it was like a missile on Japanese mainland, no. Bro, Mulan keeps 28. So, again, the pumpers just took it, right? They had to have. Because I'm like, bro, we had that 5-10 minutes early. What is it going? TD is merging with Schwab. TD Ameritrade, not TD Bank. The CEO of a gold mine wanted you to invest? No shit. That's crazy. Wow. You had an opportunity. That's nuts. They owned a gold mine? Man, I would have gave them all my money. What? I don't know what happens when the TOS thing happens, to be honest. They said for a while, my account works, everything. Volume still, that's it. It's going great. 40%. Oh, now I'm like, I had it up. I was thinking of flipping it on the news. I wanted to read the thing, and then I just said, fuck it. It's Mulan. I didn't want to get trapped, but that's up 20 cents now. That's 43%. That's a big one now. Again, it was very, even when we were looking at, you had a lot of time to be late on that if you wanted it. I don't think it was a piper. It was the CEO put out a statement regarding the declining share price. I remember I said something. I was like, oh, maybe people get optimistic. Published his letter to addressing declining stock values. He said it's evident regardless of meeting significant milestones, stock traders continue to place downward pressure on the stock, causing it to fall. He said he's working with Share Intel to investigate the stock's trading. He said the company should have something to announce in the coming days. $11.50, nope. That's when it came out. So it's old per se, but you had time to react. And then right now it's Power Hour. Chattadonia. Final hour. There's our Nvda. What are you going to do, my friend? What are you going to do? $50B. Lord, protect me. United Steel dying? Yo, X is dying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. X is dying. Even MT's coming down. I don't know. They might move off of that. Be careful. But I did something too. I did it. No, I did it. I'm not going to hold it for earnings, but I might hold it for Power Hour. I shorted 50 shares of Nvda. Oh my gosh. I did it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Wait, where is it? And then honestly, I'm going to sell out of MT. I'm going to take a $50 loss on that one. Flip gone wrong. But I'm down with getting out of it. So I sold out of MT. Again, that one was related to United Steel. $50 loss. CLF pop, yeah. I don't want to deal with it. And right now we have a good price. S-Mark will not make a bid for U.S. Steel. So MT's popping. They might go up off of it, but again, I'm out. I don't want $50. I don't care. Am I expecting the market to tank? No, if you're not understanding what I'm just going to trade it and close out before the bell. I think it's just going to move around a lot, and it's already moved up $12 today. So maybe you give me a couple dollars to the downside. I don't think it'll move up $12 more, but that'd be $600. I'm willing to lose like $300-$400 by close, or make that, even make $200 off of it. I'm down with. So I'm just gonna close out of the shares before close, but it's ran up. We'll see if the market wants to take it. Let's add a little bit of drama to it, baby. Let's add a little bit of drama. No, I'm not holding for earnings. And then I still have the RXRX. I got out of MT. There's Nvidia. RXRX going down. Micron on the high now. Actually, that's an interesting one. They're already up 2%. Still got some premium. And then Rook is kind of back up. Dude, ITO has got clapped. That's it. They gave up. That's giving up 15% now. That one I'm down over $2 a share now. That sucks. I'm going to average on it, but now I was saying earlier I'll wait. But then low key, I think 1340 is the level. Oh yeah, at that point it'll be $2,000 risk. You'll be down. Yeah, it's like 3,000 top to bottom. I like it still. I'm still holding the ruckus. Today is the magic of Nvidia. Baidu new high. I wish I held it. Rudy Giuliani turns himself in for booking. I'm in sales and I'm gaming everyone. You got me 2 new subscribers? Let's go, bro. Tell them to say Kenny sent you, bro, so I can hook you up with something. You know what I'm saying, bro? I love you. God bless you. This guy's the homie. Kenny sent me. Did Kenny send you? What did he sell you? Biden says he'll try to watch as much of the GOP debate. I'll watch as much as I can, okay? If I have the time in between the naps, it's fine. Just fucking, what do you want me to do? I'm already won. What do you want me to fucking, what do you want me to watch? People argue about my job that I already have? Fuck you. Yeah, I'm done. I won. It's simple. Shh. Go to sleep. Shh, don't fight it. What? Why are you whispering? I don't know. MP Dubs. S-Mark will not make a bid. You're getting that reiterated. Again, that was United Steel. I got out of the MT. See, bro, SPY kind of just ripped right there. I see a couple of healthcare names on the low. Dollar Tree on the high. Fastly, AMD. Wolf even. Wolfe. Folk came down. They already got RX. And then there's Itos. Mulan again. Dude, that's nice. Again, I slept on it. I was like, we had it early, but I didn't think it would go that crazy. Wait, this is cool. Hold on. You bought 50 on margin when I shorted. I know you did this last time, and then regardless of what happens, you're gonna be like, and then I magically got out before. So I just don't tell me next time, okay? It's very weird. But I love you too. But I don't play that game with people. Does that make sense? I make this play, I share it, but I don't try to do anything with anybody. But like you see it no matter what. But like I have a very good memory, and I remember all of this. So you can play this game, but it's still kind of like sus, you know. He's an imposter? I don't think he is. But it's the same thing. Okay, I want to try something. Give me 1 second. I love you, and back to Nixon. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Be right back.
Nation in the world. Now, last year, of course, was 1958. That happened to be a recession year. But when we look at the growth of GNP this year, a year of recovery, we find that it's 6 9/10% and one of the highest in the world today. More about that later. Looking then to this problem of how the United States should move ahead and where the United States is moving, I think it is well that we take the advice of a very famous campaigner. Let's look at the record. Is the United States standing still? Is it true that this administration, as Senator Kennedy has charged, has been an administration of retreat, of defeat, of stagnation? Is it true that as far as this country is concerned, in the field of electric power, in all of the fields that he has mentioned, we have not been moving ahead? Well, we have a comparison that we can make. We have the record of the Truman administration of 7.5 years and the 7.5 years of the Eisenhower administration. When we compare these two records in the areas that Senator Kennedy has discussed tonight, I think we find that America has been moving ahead. Let's take schools. We have built more schools in these last 7.5 years than we built in the previous 7.5, for that matter, in the previous 20 years. Let's take hydroelectric power. We have developed more hydroelectric power in these 7.5 years than was developed in any previous administration in history. Let us take hospitals. We find that more have been built in this administration than in the previous administration. The same is true of highways. Let's put it in terms that all of us can understand. We often hear gross national product discussed, and in that respect, may I say that when we compare the growth in this administration with that of the previous administration, that then there was a total growth of 11% over 7 years. In this administration, there's been a total growth of 19% over 7 years. That shows that there's been more growth in this administration than in its predecessors. But let's not put it there. Let's put it in terms of the average family. What has happened to you? We find that your wages have gone up 5 times as much in the Eisenhower administration as they did in the Truman administration. What about the prices you pay? We find that the prices you pay.
If this isn't Biden, I don't know what it is.
As much in the Truman administration as they did in the Eisenhower administration.
Did it come out? I don't know if it posted.
This means that the average family income went up 15% in the Eisenhower years, as against 2% in the Truman.
I see it. Someone sent it to me, and I was like, let me post this. I like it. I like it, man. And thank you. I've had this in the past, man. Tim's been hooking me up with this. So, Tim, I want you to do this style, Tim. Tim, we need to get this on live. But I just posted the somebody took a clip of what I was saying with China yesterday, and then they turned it into a fucking movie instead of turning it into, like, I don't know. I liked it though. I posted it on the Trading Fraternity one. It's a short. This is what happened in. I hate hearing myself though, bro. It makes me sound hella weird, bro. I don't know. Do I sound weird right now? Because, like, if I sound like this, I don't know how y'all listen to me.
China today. This is very awkward.
Yeah,
Again,
very awkward.
To the point where
I like
what
it, though.
happened in
I like
China
it.
today, people were expecting that the government intervened in the stock market.
Yeah.
So this was the Shanghai Composite. It
yeah.
gapped down. It was
See,
down.
this I
Then
didn't
after
have
lunch
like
break. It was lower again, like 20 points from where it
like,
started.
bro. I didn't like that.
Came back.
That looks
At one
different
point,
than the
again,
watch
it was
list.
25
Like I was like,
points from
huh?
where it was hitting another
Okay.
low. If you're not familiar, look at the last month. Like again, you were hitting a monthly low, giving up all of these gains. Then all of a sudden, in the final like 20, 30 minutes, you go from like that low of 3070 all the way up to 3100. That's massive. If you don't understand
like
that, it's like about a 2% move in like 10 minutes, 20 minutes of the close.
That's it. I said, all right. There's two of me. There's two of me. There's two.
This is what happened.
Yeah. What about me? Never mind. All right, guys. Anyway, look at Mulan. Let's get down to business to defeat AI. I like. All right. There you go. Well, we'll see. That's what I said. I was like, I've gotten sent a lot of those before, but I was like, interesting. Good topic too. I like it. What's the link? It's on the Trading Fraternity channel. If YouTube will let you find it. It's hard. It's like you know or you don't know. It's kind of like a club. It's kind of cool if you think about it. I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying it's like a club now. So it's kind of cool if you find your way to it. You'll find that, there's a lot there. So I think it's second link. What sympathy will get clapped? All of them. All the chips. You could go for the SOX index. You could go for every single one of them, man. I think they will all get clapped if it's really bad. But then again, the out of the monies, it's about 3 standard deviations. If you think it's going to be a 3 standard deviation move, the cheap contracts can hit. So we'll see. All AI will get smashed if they don't hit. Yeah. I think AI, and that's why I'm RXRX. I mean, I hope Nvidia says some good things, but if we end up holding this one, I mean, it's an AI exposure. So all those like SoundCloud SoundHounds, and the literal AI, all of that, that's it. I went short on Nvidia a couple seconds ago, but to make it clear, I'm just going to close that before the bell. I do not plan on holding. I'm down $2 a share. I'm down $100 right now. That's it. I'm just giving free money to Nvidia if they want to give me free money if it moves ahead of earning. I'm thinking power hour short and call it a day. If it was down, I would have went power hour long. I'm not discriminatory. I'm just taking an easy contrarian, and I'm keeping it in a budget where every 0.5% is $100. So $200 for 1%. If they move 2% again in the last hour, that would suck. But it would I've lost more on a biotech today, so I could handle it, I think. So we'll see. Easy clap, okay. They're very optimistic of you. Love it. Zoom that. Well, I don't know. I still think we're gonna see a lot of weird stuff. We don't know. We just don't know. Again, I'm going for movement. And again, there's dollars, bro. There's dollars. I'll take the dollars. But at the same time, we have no idea what's going to be on the report. No idea. Thank you for the forgiveness, PHILO. Amen. It's a good one. It's a good one, bro. It's a good one. I said it's a beautiful one, actually. I love it. I love it. MM is gonna the market maker. I said MM. I said what's double M, not 30M. Wow. SQM. They're on there now. Let's see. date of the report? You're not talking Nvidia, are you? It's today. ZT. Yeah, he might hold up there until Powell is bullish or data gets bad. So that's it. Pretty much ZT will not move. It's not going to move down. The 2-year is not going to come down. Not until there's, what's it called? It's not going to move down until there's like economic data that's bad and everyone's like, yep, buy the bonds. Other than that, it's going to be, what's it called? Other than that, it's probably going to just stay. It'll hold the floor, but like you saw today, it started to move. Oh, Brian Hunn. And you got gifted. That's Brian, baby. Showing a lot of love, baby. God bless you. Happy Nvidia Day. Horna. Oh, that was good. That sounded good. I don't know. Wow. Wow, the horn was feeling it, man. That was great. That was... I had a final interview for a higher position in my department. Prayers up, man. God bless you. I hope so. Hope it works out. What's meant to be is meant to be. You know, if you don't get it, it was meant to be. If you do get it, it was meant to be. So, amor fati. Love fate, baby. You guys like Happy Nvidia Day? That's good. I'm glad. Oh, no. Oh, Chad. It doesn't stop today. The hype. The streaks, the Nvidia Day, and now Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons had Father Edgar. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the rates, Edgar and Brian and the beautiful Chaz. Father Edgar had many sons. Already says, yeah, Father Edgar. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the rates and praise the Lord. Right, hey, no rate hikes there. The market said no lending. What the is happening? Father Edgar, how many? Horna. Let's go. He did it again. He did it again. Oh, my gosh, Edgar. God bless you. God bless you. Everyone looking at me. Let's tell them the news. Father Edgar, man, they don't know. And honestly, tell them to get a long-term and save 10% because that's what they need to rely on. Owning the proper assets in this world of confusion and inflation increasing and receding like my hairline. You know, so just tell them to get a long-term if they staring at you. Spread the message. Spread the good news. Make them smile. Yeah, tell them to give register your voter rotation rights. You can tell them whatever you want. I hope they smile, though, man. Anyways, Intel and Micron. Just it's Nvidia Day, man. It is Nvidia Day. Mulan trying to go again. Even Micron keeps hitting the high ticker there. Many sons. All of these got clapped too. RX, and Fulcrum. And then Nvidia, I don't know when I'm up or down. I'm down on it. Down $70. Netflix, I like it, but I don't know why it moved 5% today, but then that's very characteristic of them to have their outperformance. This earnings, it should be right after the bell, but I believe it might be about 15 minutes for Nvidia. Nvidia.com. Disney dying big candles. Well, let's put your word to the test. Okay. So that's going to result in a yellow card for now. But then again, now we know Benji, big candles, is roughly 4 cents to you on this. I'll keep that in mind. But I feel, keep calling them out.
Just call it out if it's up or down. But if it's big, I do it too sometimes, but usually I correct myself like right away. So sometimes on our charts it looks big. No, for real though, I get it. I've made this mistake a couple of times. That's why I'm like, if you'll see it, it'll move a little bit, but like, you know, try to correct it as soon as possible, if possible. That'll be the good thing with it. Yeah, small cheek clay. And just sometimes it's a trip, but or if the candle reverts or if your brokerage is tripping out. But usually if it takes up like half the chart, you know what I'm saying, and you see it like Oracle, great example today. Like these are big reds. That's what I imagine. Or like, you know, drop, you know, big red candles. Like, you know, one candle could make up a quarter or half of the daily move. That will say a lot. Yeah, Mulan. We had the Mulan stuff early. I just didn't. I don't know if any of you guys bid on it. I didn't. But that's 50%, bro. They killed it. How many sons since at Father Edgar? Yeah, the opening candles in the morning. Damn, Target's on another low. I can't. We had a nice flip on Target, but that's crazy. It's almost $10, $12 lower. Like, what is that? You're starting your final year of college? Oh, man, good luck. Good luck. You see the Matt Damon Nvidia commercial? Don't tell me that. That's crazy. Matt Damon going to Nvidia now? He's like, be bold. Invest in AI at the highs of Nvidia. Walmart taking Target market share. I mean, I think they had most of it, but even then, I know none of the retailers really did good. Surprisingly, it's like the random ass Abercrombie and Fitch and like American Eagle and Urban Outfitters did good, but like most other retailers, even yesterday was like a blowout. All of them did very bad in terms of like just what it said. Everything from like credit card delinquencies for some of the companies all the way down to theft, and just like even if they ended up doing good, they still like lowered their sales. CLF is popping now. So remember the news earlier with United Steel, they're still down. I got out of MT. No, they ended up holding, but CLF's running now. A Dollar Tree move. They're still, I think but it sucks because if they're doing good, they have a premium. So like even Dollar Tree is like, they're not doing the best, but they're not failing to the point as some of the other ones, and they're still holding up. So unfortunately, you're not going to get a good price until they're doing bad. That's it. Unfortunately, you have to be against the grain. That's just what I've been noticing. Like even Nike. Like Nike's been doing a little bit worse, and other like the industry's getting worse, but like you're not going to get them till they do bad. You want them at our prices that we like, they have to be doing bad. So otherwise, like if they're not doing fully bad, they're still holding somewhat of that premium more or less. Yeah, there is Snowflake and Splunk today. I mean, I could go over the earnings previews. I said I was going to get one for Sam. We have 30 minutes, Sam. You still need that? Is this too late for the snow preview? I could get it for you guys. But honestly, all that matters is Nvda. Was I playing music? Nah. Sam, you did hear your name. It's a different Sam. It's a beautiful name. Bonds are climbing now too, so maybe we get some lift. Then something on natural gas inventories, up 33 BCF in Thursday's report. So here's Snowflake. Revenue 662 is expected, 626 versus guidance of 620. So analysts think they're going to be on the higher end, believe it or not. Professional services 37 million, non-GAAP margin 72%, product 75.9, EPS at 10 cents, non-GAAP operating margin 2.6 versus guidance of 2. So honestly, even reading this now, it seems like everybody thinks they're going to do good, or the analysts are literally on the higher end of the company. And then Snowflake is down 13% since May, while XLK is up 9. And then near-term options imply 11% move. Last earnings drop 17, drop 12, up 8, up 23. Revenue is beaten 11 of the last 11. EPS has beaten 10 of the last 11. Snowflake. I'm looking into it. 1630. Oh, damn. Snowflake is still expensive as shit. So, especially if you want time, I don't know, very volatile, but I'm just checking the criteria. Long-term funds. I mean, Nike's a new development as of late. Otherwise, I'd wait. If you're not down to take the risk on Nike, then I would wait a little bit and then cash until the opportunity presents itself. Hold on. Hello, my name is Sir Quiet. Nice to meet you. Please hold. This is the quietest I've been in a while. This is how you know I got into an option chain, sir. You know, I really am. Nvda. Oh, shit. %13 premium. Okay, I took a play on Snowflake. I think you could do it cheaper, but just in case, I went with the more expensive one. I kept it to $500, but I honestly think you could replicate this with way less money. And then the only caveat is that it's like, it kind of sucks, if that makes sense. It all depends on the earnings. You have thousands of calls on Snowflake? Oh, that's good. I think the January 24 chain. That's it. I grabbed a January 24. I mean, I went a little bit closer to the money. It's still just outside of 2 standard deviations. It's around 3, a little bit more, but then that's why I went with January. But like we've talked about on some of the other ones, like, just if you go to the January chain runs deep, but like you need good earnings. Etsy should have taught you that. But it's like these contracts are valued good. You need it to actually go up though. So I have not averaged down on Rite Aid yet. No. So like even some of the like you don't have to play this big. I just went for something more realistic near the money rather than not, but yeah, it's expensive, but I think you could do the $50 version or the $80 one, but it's an earnings gamble. But analysts are expecting a lot, but then again, I was like, my question was, why are analysts expecting so much? But I'm like, oh shit, anything cloud security related has killed it. I don't really know what they do all around, but they meet the criteria more or less. So, and then they have the pin. So you look at the chart, bring it out. It's either going to fail IPO or maybe it gets a pop. So we'll see. Yeah, Nvda. Yeah, I'm down 150 on it now. It's $3 a share. They do hate me. Oh, let me get you the Nvda time. I have an event calendar, but I really think they release whenever they want. And SPY's still holding up. So, and then I went with options because if I try to play shares ahead of earnings, I would lose $5 so fast. You could lose $5. Snowflake moves a lot, so I don't really want to get caught up with shares. It's a little bit more expensive. I see 420 for the earnings release. Yeah, 420 is the scheduled listing time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Decent. Am I bullish? I think risk to reward. I'm willing to put $500 on a lotto. I wouldn't go with shares because it's too expensive and I think it could move down too much. But if they have a good earnings, Net's popping off right now. Oh my God, that's killing it. Check news on that. It's already up a lot, but that's like killing it. That's a big green candle. That's what I'm saying right there. The chart was already straight up, but that's still going. Is there anything on here? That SpaceX collaboration. Wow. So there it is. SpaceX and Net. They're already, dude, they were already up 4 or 5%. Just took another 2 or 3. If Nvidia misses, there's no way Snow goes up. I don't think so. I think if you beat in your like an individual like company, that's the thing with earnings. It's like being on Survivor and getting the immunity idol. So if they have a monster beat, if it's at the margin, if it's like one good side, one bad side, then yeah, they're gonna just do whatever Nvidia does. But if you could have a good earnings or a really bad earnings, it doesn't matter what happens. You will stick out. Where's my water bottle? AT&T on this. AT&T still dying? Y'all remember that? That wasn't too long ago. AT&T just looked like a penny stock when it trades. How would I split 10K between Disney, Bank of America, Target, Nike? 3 of them pay dividends. 1 of them don't. 1 of them's about to. I don't know. Maybe equally. A quarter in each. Gets you $1. That's if you, unless there's one you like, I would just lean on the other one. And then 4 in one and then split up the rest. But then that'd be like 1.2 in each or 1.3 in each or something like that. That was Mulan. That's what the CEO said. He said our stock price is not responding to us hitting milestones, so we investigating it and going to announce something in the next few days. Stock is up 63%. Marvel 2 standard, play it if you're open to it. Again, I'm not saying this is going to be foolproof, but like I don't know if the earnings are good. Like my Snowflake play, it's like Etsy. We lost on the Etsy play. Why? Because Etsy did not do good. So if the play is associated, it's conditional on the earnings. So the condition must be met that earnings are there. Would you average down on Snow? If you're willing to lose, I think, what, 11% priced in on double the amount or gain after averaging, the risk is earnings. That's why I didn't buy shares, because I just think Snowflake moves really like a lot. It's kind of like Nvidia. Nvidia I'm just not going to play because I think the options are crazy. I own Q, and if that's one of the AI plays. So AI plays, it's gonna be a mixed bag. Like I have an idea of how some of them will perform. Like I'm thinking with RXRX, AI, sound, but at the end of the day, we don't really know. So it does depend on the report, and then even if they mention some of these companies. Bought 10 more shares. Have you shared your thoughts on it? Add more once FFO looks like it's increasing. They're on a 2-strike policy, so for me, I'm all out of optimism with that company now. But I'm still holding. I don't know if I'd be willing to add to it just yet. So that's kind of where we're at. If you hit that's the bow. I'll tell you this, man. Straight up, there is an opportunity right when these earnings come out. That's the thing mother effers keep ignoring, and that's the thing that doesn't get highlighted, and that's the, you know why? Because options can't play it. I'm telling you, the money is after the move, and you could do it within seconds. You don't have to. Again, you need cojones, you need risk, and I'm not talking to little babies either, too. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, I don't like if you're too new to this stuff in the way you're getting like really emotional about what I'm saying. Like, nah, you're misinterpreting it. But like for real, if you're really trying to find the best play and that's what you are thinking of. It's like, dude, right after, there is a window, bro. You are going to have that window. And it's not getting a lot of attention. It doesn't get a lot of attention, but yeah, like exactly. The FOMO crowd gets mad anxious. So I'm just saying, like, don't take the snowflake. Don't, like, if you focus all on Nvidia, if that's what you want to go for, but it's like, you don't need to play the game ahead of it. The game is a losing game. Like, yeah, literally react. We don't know what's going to happen. And like, if history taught us anything, there's a chance it's going to be an easy or a clean beat or miss. But I would put my money on, like, it's going to be, there's going to be some shit somewhere. Does that make sense? Like, they're going to serve you up a good number, but there's a good chance that this is a great opportunity to unleash some bad shit as well, too, to counteract it. Just like you saw with, like, MPW and a lot of other places. But it's just like, this will be a little bit more subtle. But all I'm saying is, like, if they beat and then expenses triple, the market may react a little different. So it's like, we need to know what that number is. But once you know, it's easy. And then let everybody get off. While they wait till the option market is opening, you can make a decision and react. So that's the beauty for all of it. So yalla. So you don't need to do anything. Just wait till we get that report, but like, have your shit ready. Know what you're willing to risk. 10 shares, 20, 50, 100. And let's get the number. Again, you could take my word for it with what I think, but even then, the beauty of it, I'll tell you right now, even if you inverse me, you're probably going to make a lot of money if I'm wrong, and then vice versa. So it's just like, there's going to be dollars moving around. The whole point is something's going to happen, so make a decision with it, but I take advantage of that window, and that's what we're going to have more so than not. So otherwise, everything else, I went with Snowflake, a different chain than Nvidia, but it's just like, you can wait, and Nvidia is the action, and that's where it's going to be at. Bro, we're going to have to wait for 20 minutes too. I hope not. Burlington, dude, I don't know, man. These retailers are wonky right now. Half of them are, I don't even know the number. I can't even call it half, dude. Burlington could either do really good or really bad based on what I've seen from every other earnings. I think they were struggling earlier. Didn't they cut their dividend or something like that? But just like I'm telling you, like, it's a world where Abercrombie and Urban Outfitters and Dollar Tree are doing good, and then Macy's and everything else is doing ridiculously awful, even Nike. So it's a weird world. Like I'm telling, in what world is Abercrombie and Dollar Tree performing in the same way, and then everything else you're used to is just like subpar mediocre? That's all I'm trying to say. It's wild, wild, wild. Nvidia could affect Adobe. Adobe's got on the train. People have tied it in a little bit. I mean, the best way to tell if Nvidia will have a sympathy on your play is to overlay it with Nvidia. And just how did it react after Nvidia earnings, leading into it, all that. But that will tell you a lot. So if it kind of looks like Nvidia, and especially if you even keep pulling out the charts a little bit more, and it looks like it's, really, really reacted with all of it, that will let you know that it's kind of a sympathy more or less. So like I'm saying, you could put this on, like, even RXRX. That's why I like it. It meets that criteria more or less. So I'm like, let's run it. It dropped with Nvidia. It dropped a little bit lower, but like, again, put in Marvel, it looks the same. Broadcom is exactly the same. That's why people are saying that's the SMCI, exactly the same. So these are the real fat ones. Again, AMD, I think there's a little bit of gap, but I know it's just waiting on the event to close it, and it'll match up with it all. But yeah. Do I have the Titanic music ready? Oh, for the Nvidia people? I don't know, man. But what happens? Like, that's it. I hope everybody, like I'm saying, I'm gonna fucking just bandwagon whatever after the bell, bro. Fuck you. I'm just trying to tell you where my neutrality lies. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I got you, man. I am bandwagoning after the bell. Like, what are you saying? I don't need to do anything, and you don't either, my friend. But that being said, I encourage all of you to be humble towards this situation, okay? Whether it's bull or bear, but, you know, be humble about it. And all I'm saying is, like, it's either the bubble can die, but if the bubble doesn't die, I hope some of you acknowledge progress. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. I hope if the bubble does die, I hope some of you acknowledge reality. And that's what we're up against. So I want everybody to do good. I've given out my tips to help you perform the best. I hope you're wise about it. But when it's all said and done, we don't know what's going to happen, and neither do you. And nobody does, and you're going to find out. So just see, man. Just see what happens with it. But just, yeah, respect both sides. I hope you so, because there's going to be a lot of info today. North Korea fired a space rocket at 3:50 a.m. They said they'll keep Japan cabinet will soon convene national security meeting. Will protest to North Korea in the strongest possible terms. All right, that's it. 10-minute rig, Chatadonia. That's it, man. This is it. We're coming into the bell. You speak now or for real, like forever hold your peace. Because after this report, you can't say this shit. There's no more. If you're going to tell me so, you better tell me now. I'm just telling you now. I said, you going to tell me so? I told you so. You tell me now. Because the world could change for better or for worse. That's the beauty of all of it, man. I hope you're ready. For worse. That's me. That's it. We're getting our pre-flight check ready to go. You know what I'm saying, man? I hope you're ready. I scare. Lower your position size. Trust me. That's it. No fear. If you have low position size on this, you don't give a shit. Trust me. That's it. But if you got too much FOMO trying to make a big position, or you put too much on a big position, then you'll be. My heart would be racing right now too. I'd be like, oh my god, I've been there. I know what it's like. But I'm just saying that's why I tell you. Your last decision here to control the emotions is position size. Full port, well, good luck. That's it. Again, full port or no port. That's it. Just be careful. Just be careful. Raul sighting. This is the jitters, bro. That's it. It's the jitters, bro. It's the jitters. If only Jackson Hole was before. That's the funny part. Whatever happens today is not permanent. I don't know if y'all saw the little asterisk and read the fine print. But nothing is permanent. Jackson Hole is in 2 days, and all option reactions, stock reactions, and gains or losses can be reversed by the words that Jerome Powell says. Options reactions risk, you can lose all much financial value, lose no financial advice. I care for no purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. I'm just saying. Now, I don't know if you read that. I read it. I read it all. I read every single word of it. So just be careful. Nothing is permanent. Foot Locker, looking like I need those 10-year, and if you gotta give me 2%, I can tell she never seen Jerome Powell before, cause she be standing there as if I saw it free thoughts. I said, excuse me, miss, I'm only trying to buy bonds. Can you get me the ones with the 2 and 10 year? No? Okay. Did I sell RX shares? I did not. I'm kind of thinking I hold it, but then if I bought Broadcom, then that's it. Or not Broadcom. What did I buy? Snowflake. But then I kind of like RX. I just feel the upside is higher than the downside substantially. If there is a good event, I lose my profits. I come back down. Maybe it goes down $80, or $80 would be like 800. But I think if Nvidia does good, I might have. But then again, they could rob me. That's the only thing. So speaking out loud, I do feel like even if Nvidia does do good, there is a chance this thing hesitates. So Mulan CEO comment. FOMC is not on Friday. No. Friday is Jackson Hole. That's it. But there's ECB Lagarde and Jerome Powell speaking. So that's it. Ulta's up. Friday, Ulta earnings.
HCCI. Father Edgar, many sons. DG and ASO, you have strong conviction. Is Dollar General? See, it's just like it's came down, but like I'm saying, you're not going to get anything at a good price until the company is not doing good. That's the sad reality I've come to realize. If it's doing okay, you'll get it at an okay price. Like these are all okay prices where it's lower in the recent years, but it's still like any more volatility, any more down. If anything unexpected happens in the future, we have a lot more downside. So it's just like same thing with Nike and all these other plays. That's why I'm like, damn, you're only getting things good when it gets a little bit cheaper. So get ready for it, Chad. But yeah, actually, now's a good time to tell you. So if you guys are not aware, the new guy is going to come in here in a couple of minutes. When I say earmuffs, that's a warning that the new guy is here. He's really, really loud. So you might want to mute your speakers if you're sensitive to that. I don't know. We've had some people report bleeding eardrums. It sounds very serious. So want to make sure you guys are safe. Or maybe if you get easily annoyed, I mean, who isn't annoyed of the new guy? You know what I'm saying? I feel he's really annoying. So I understand. So you're going to have to mute it, man. But just when we say earmuffs, that's your warning. It's going to get loud here, especially on a NVIDIA day. You know what I'm saying? Especially on a NVIDIA day. It's a big day, man. It's a very, very big day. So I wish you the best of luck, my friends. I wish you the best of luck. And get ready. Am I playing earnings? No, I have a NVIDIA play now, but I'm going to close it just right at the bell. Mm-hmm. You want the new guy on an uncle track? Damn, really? You like him that? He's loud, bro. I don't know. He'd blow out the speakers. It's crazy. Because you know Uncle already likes the bass, so that's wild. That's wild. All right, Chatadonia. That's it. You've had your final 5 in everything. You're moving. I mean, we're chilling, bro. This is your first real relief in bonds across the globe. A lot of different things. And now after the bell, oh, the world could change. The world, maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing. But Chad, earmuffs, ladies and gentlemen, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. If you will be staying on board, there is a connecting flight for NVIDIA earnings. We will be here around 4:20 p.m. for takeoff, and then we will proceed from there. But as always, it's a beautiful day, and as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 72 degrees, sunny, and no signs of any weather events that may have occurred. So it's looking beautiful. Market is up here too. Global relief rally as well until we get the earnings in Jackson Hole, and fortunately, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Co-Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia, it's NVIDIA Day. Happy NVIDIA Day. It's time for you to bring it home. Wrap up your plays. Finalize the play. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because you do not have much time left, and you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Are you playing Nvda? Are you waiting to the bell? What are you going to do? You got to decide now. A lot will change. It may not be permanent. And then you have Jackson Hole the day after. There's going to be sympathies everywhere. Oh my gosh, Chattadonia. That's it. You better finalize it. Shares, options, futures. Do it now. And let's go. No crybabies if you're going to call it. You better call it now. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I closed out mine for 160. I'm out, dog. I'm out. I ain't playing with you. I'm at the last second. Ding, 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Chattadonia, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. I need a GG, it's gonna come out. You'll get it on the wire. I'll get the numbers up for you. I need a GG though, right now. Let's go. Happy Nvidia Day. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that stayed in the game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All the members, non-members, stream alerts, laggers, likers, lovers. Let's go. You made it. Let's go. We have a lot more work to do, but today, oh, it gets crazy. It gets crazy. Good game, baby. That's it. Here are your numbers. Higher or lower than these numbers, you'll know. The numbers will come out on the wire. GG. Get ready, baby. Nvidia earnings on the way. I closed out of my play. Good game. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody holding it down. The members, non-members, stream alerts. All my positive people contributed. All my people with hype, baby. Let's go. Good game. Enjoy it. Enjoy the hype now. Whatever happens is earnings afterwards. Good game.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Got money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my bot, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
Wow. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh. Chattadonia. 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 All right, man. So that's the day for real. Thank you for being here. I would like to get my thank yous out early because, like I told you, if you're looking on the screen, everything is on the screen for you to react. So what you should do right now, if you are going to do any play, you could set up your orders and make sure they're already set now to extended hours. But like I'm telling you, if you want to know if this will be a good or a bad earnings, everything you need is on the screen. Here are all of the guidance numbers. What is expected for guidance? What is expected for this quarter? If they beat or miss any of these numbers, you'll watch them as they come out and you could react to that. And then I'm telling you, your wire should be right around here. You should see it. Release is scheduled to 4/20. That is not a joke. The company has it on all earnings calendars, websites. Everything says 4:20 p.m. Eastern. So about 20 minutes, or now we've wasted 2, so 18 minutes. But then again, it could happen earlier. You just never know. So that's it. But I closed out in my short play. I lost 150. Like I said, I'm not in any plays. We're going to wait. You might get other earnings, but I don't care. I don't care, Chad. I'm just saying. That's it. I'm actually going to go get me a water, but let me tell you this. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time today. Even if you're just getting here, we're going to have a blast with earnings. But if you clicked on the video, gave me an opportunity, you liked it, subscribed, held it down, even provided info and like good questions and kept it serious and treated it the same way that everybody else here does, man. I hope you know, very grateful and appreciative of it. So thank you. I hope we could give you more and more, and I hope we could provide something that you find useful. And stick around. Maybe you'll see it, man. You'll see it. Look, even Chad's posting news. So thank you, for real. God bless all of you. But now, this song comes out on Friday. Again, I signed a contract. I'm obligated to promote it, unfortunately. But I'm going to play this until I get my water and come back, or until the release comes out. I will be in front of my screen, so if it comes out, you will not miss it. But again, it will all be right here. So BRB, BRB. Enjoy it. Let's go.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student on froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention that shit I'm a froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh and did a bread truck. All I got is steps, yeah. All I gotta make is one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on the gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
There you go. That's what you guys get. Friday. It comes out Friday on Apple. And then the other one, the spot one, you'll get it. I'll see you guys there. All right, yeah, Snowflake came out. I don't have the guidance numbers. They're doing again, I don't care. I'm sorry. I know, even if I have the play, it's just, there's still something waiting. I'm not going to get distracted. They said product revenue 670 to 650. I think that's higher than expected, but a little light. Could have been better. This song, it will be released on Friday. It's not out yet. I just, again, I'm contracted out to promote it for Uncle ahead of the release there. That's what he wanted me to do. So it'll be there. It's called Oval Office Freestyle, kind of like Lil Baby's Freestyle, if you've heard the original. But, you know, I think Joe killed it, man. I was very impressed. Very impressed. It's a long story, man. It's a long story. Autodesk is up there, too. The song's on repeat. I listen to it way too much. Honestly, it's like weird. It's like it hits. I don't know. It just like I've low key. It's been playing too much, and I haven't been annoyed by it. Yeah, Snowdrop again. I think their guidance was a little light. I think it was on like the higher end, but nothing like exciting. I think Snow beat analysts were expecting it to. They're still down 11%. Again, I'll look into it, but I guarantee the minute I look over, Nvda is gonna come out, bro. I'm just saying. I know how I'm looking away. I'll get you the snow, man. I don't want to, but I just know it's gonna happen. I know right when I do it, it's gonna come out. Let's see. I got all the headlines. I don't like what's it called? So what was the guidance? People were expecting 714. So they were like right in the middle of guidance, and then 662. They see full year product revenue 2.4 billion. Where does that stack up? Full year. I don't even have that guidance there. And then product 670 to 6. Actually, no, that's a little lower. What the hell? No, guidance. Third quarter guidance was lower, 670. People wanted 760, so they missed. Oh, is it out there? Hold on. Did I tell you that? What did I tell you was gonna happen? What did I tell you was gonna happen? I told you, man. So yeah, screw Snow. I don't care. Figure out Snowflake. Fuck Snowflake. No, just doing the pop. I'm glad I closed that short there though. Early. Again, I closed it right at the last second, but no, that's just the jitters.
No, it's not leaked. You should be. I have no play on it. I'm not nervous. I'm geeked, bro. Maybe RXRX, but even then, like, bro, whatever. We'll be able to make our move, man. And just be careful. Unless it's like really bad, just watch out too. Even to the downside, it's gonna be nuts, man. But I'm not that nervous on it. I'm enjoying the show. I'm enjoying the show. Yeah, this is what happens all the time with earnings, though. You see it a lot. Everyone's like, did it leak? Splunk had earnings. They're moving right now. Marvel, again, I think Broadcom and SMCI, those are very good ones, too, when we overlaid the chart. But Marvel, AMD, even Wolf, they did bad on earnings recently, but all of them. Snow, I think Snow missed pretty bad. That guidance number, it was too confusing when I was even looking at it, but I think they missed. Oh, now you're getting, did it leak to the downside? Did it leak? Did it leak? Did it maybe it leaked? Back there. Is this the earn? This happens all. Remember Netflix? Netflix is even worse than this. The call before the storm? The calm. I was like, the call before the storm makes sense, too. Short ladder attack. Rug pull. No. Is Nigel showing up? Maybe. But probably not. I'm gonna see. It depends how easy the read is. I want this to be fun. God willing, we get a good play. So let's just see what happens. I need to know what is gonna. I am more involved in the information of what is possessed in this today. I'm telling you, the info is so important right now, and that's it. Because everybody's ideas are just gonna get put to rest here as we finally get an update. But that's the key to all of this. So we'll see. I don't know what type of info. Maybe it's boring info. Maybe it's exciting. So we will find out. You forgive AI hype. Wow, that's big of you. A Jackson Hole preview. You got one on the watch list yesterday. That's it. Snowflake, again, I think Snowflake did bad, especially for guidance. If this quarter wasn't bad, that guidance number looking like a poop. How many times is he going to say AI? I don't know, but I can give you something else. You want to see this one? I think I've showed you this before. But this is Nvidia's last earnings call. This was their the top things. Like, you ever see one of these word charts? So these were the main things they said on their last earnings. The Google Cloud Immersive System was mentioned a lot. NVIDIA Omniverse, major new interface, NVIDIA's Mellanox networking, Quantum 2 InfiniBand platform, highest available Ethernet network, full stack cloud development, NVIDIA RTX Tensor Core GPU, Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, Series GPU laptops, GPU specialized cloud provider. Honestly, AI actually was not mentioned as much. But these were, again, the trending themes from their last earnings. A lot of cloud, yeah. Remember, that's what we're looking for, data center. Like, you guys know, I mean, if you do believe in the NVIDIA hype, you're not looking there. They don't have a segment called AI. It's just called data center. So it's a very broad-based category. I mean, obviously, it has its own focuses, but that's what we're looking at. So, like I'm saying, there's other segments involved to this. So we'll see how it ends up playing out. NVIDIA just makes it up. Well, that's the thing about today. I hope you get it, is that a lot of people, I mean, how many of you said that when it first came out? So on May 24th, when they came out with their guidance 50% above estimates and said we are going to make $11 billion this next quarter, I mean, I know a lot of you did not believe that. Again, I said we're going to wait and see, but that's the question. That's why we get an answer to that today, and then we see what they say about the next quarter. That's the absolute ridiculous part when you look at it all. So we are going to find out. I don't believe it. Well, again, a lot of people said that. Again, NVIDIA in 2018, they had an issue where they you know, they came in with a high guidance and then that never materialized. So, you know, it's happened before in many other companies' histories as well. But even for Nvidia recently, you know, people do remember that. So when they did come out with that guidance last quarter, people were saying, I don't know, you know, there was a lot of doubt towards it. But now it's like that's the answer we get today. So the crazy part is over the last couple weeks, do you guys realize all of those upgrades and downgrades you've been getting, aka all of the upgrades on Nvidia? There hasn't been a downgrade. Everybody's been upgrading their targets, right? Now analysts think they're going to do 11.19. Do you understand that? So not only did the company say we're going to go above 50% what people expected last quarter, but in this last 3 months out of everything, now analysts are like, oh yeah, they're going to do even above that. They're saying it's going to go higher than that. So it's like we're going to find out that answer today, and then the topic is quickly going to be turned to what happens next quarter. That's the thing. It's not only do we learn about, you know, how do they stack up against their guidance last quarter and how do they perform today, but now it's like, what do they? If they beat that number, the next question is, all right, do it again. What are you going to do again? And that's where, you know, guidance numbers and everything else is going to come into play. So, Chad, get ready. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh, they could revise it higher. You never know. You never know. We never know. All right. Orders ready. Oh, shit. I had 1,000. It's snowing on the video. I see that. I get the analogy. Love you too, baby. Hope you're feeling good. Let's go. Let's go. Every degen waiting. I think there's a lot, man. The answers we get, bro, it's crazy. Again, ideas will be put to rest, and maybe not though. Honestly, that's the crazy part. But we will find out the composition shortly. So again, the number you're looking for, anything higher than 11 is one thing, but 11.19 on revenue, if you watch that number higher, people are going to like that. Again, if gaming can do better, that is also going to be very good. But data center revenue, $8 billion is expected. That is the AI number you're looking for. Margin of 70, operating expense of 19, GAAP income of 5.8. Operating margin on GAAP or non-GAAP 52.3, then EPS of $2, and then cash 3.85, and then guidance number 12.5. I think that's, you don't have to get bogged down in the other details, but we will see. Oh yeah, do I have after hours on? Let's get some after hours. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till Nvidia is scheduled to release. It might come out a little bit before, a little bit after. So honestly, you should be on watch right now. Yes, good luck to everybody, and good luck to those who haven't played yet. There is a group out there that is yet to make their move. Let's see what sort of show we get. Helmets on, man. And balance protection, man. Again, go with what you're comfortable with. Don't make it more emotional than it needs to be. Would you review Snow? Briefly, I think they did bad. I think their guidance was weak, and then this quarter beat. A bit on Messi. Okay, Chad, 2 minutes. Did you like the video? I hope you did. I love you if you did. On the watch list, baby. Second link. But God bless you all. You'll get the Biden song on Friday. It's not out yet. And just best of luck, man. This is it. You excited? So exciting. What's going to happen? Yeah, so exciting. The video to 8. Okay, there's the call outs coming out there. Like I said,
If you're going to be one of those told you so's, you better tell me now. So that's it. Let your thoughts be known now, because in a minute, they don't matter. In a minute and a half, that's it. In a minute and a half, it's already public info. And then everyone's going to say, I told you so. I knew it. I know it. I know it. All right, 1 minute, Chad. Just a couple seconds above a minute. So locked and loaded. Any numbers you see on the wire, compare them to right here. That is what you need. 1 minute warning. Bum, bum. 40 seconds. I'm waiting. It's going to tweak out, though, on the wire. Just get ready. All of them are going to, whatever else. I don't think there's that many other names, but it's going to tweak out. 30 more seconds. It's dumping. It's not moving. There's RX2. And get ready. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Load it up. Again, it might even delay a little bit. Just watch out if it don't drop immediately. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's up here, bottom right. After hours is already on. And it's not out yet. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. I'm not seeing anything flash yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. It should be out. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on here. Don't poke it. It's very volatile. Watch out. Nothing's coming out yet. Hold on. You got to wait for it, please. Make sure all of your goggles are on right now. Be careful. Be extremely careful right now. Do not poke it. It should be out, but give it a second like I told you. It could be a little bit of a... There it is. Nvda gaming revenue 2.49 missed. Data center beat by 2 billion. Oh, shit. Professional beat by 40 million. Data center killed it. That's it. Data center moved it, bro. That's all. I think the rest of those... I don't have the full numbers yet, though. I'm not seeing it. Okay, revenue, 13.5 billion. No, they killed it by 30%, dog. That's it. That's it. Honestly, it came down. I'm thinking of going for a sympathy. I'm not going for Nvda. I'm going to wait a little. I need more. I need the guidance numbers there. But again, they killed the top. They came true, bro. They beat the guidance. They beat the guidance, and that's actually insane. All right, I bought Intel. I'll take that. It's the cheaper one. It's up 3% on the day, though. Fuck me. Palantir's starting to move. AI is going. RXRX didn't get anything off of that, but I went with Intel, 500 shares. Nvidia approved an additional $25 billion in share repurchases. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's actually insane. So, and $25 billion in buybacks. Amazon's going. Watch Microsoft, too. I went with the laggier of the laggiest. So, again, they killed it, bro. Again, the guidance isn't out yet, though. You have to watch out. I don't think Q3 guidance is there, but they destroyed it. So, you've been served up only good news right now. SMCI's going. Oh, where did Broadcom already launch? Yeah, Nvidia's still holding up. Nvidia at 500 even. Oh, scammers. Okay, no guidance yet. I'm in Amazon. I took 25 shares of Nvidia at the damn top, baby. Let's see. Keeping it smaller, but I think you're going to get movement. And then once the guidance numbers come out, it'll wreck your life or help you. I kept it smaller, though. Again, half of the amount. Nvidia sees third quarter 16. Wait, what? Oh, yep, that's there. I have it. Yeah, it's, oh my goodness. Yeah, so there you go. Hold on. Dude, they killed it, bro. They just guided up again by almost another fifth. Dude, it's the same fucking story, bro. It is the same story. No, that's it, bro. Even then, the 25 shares are going. You're going to just get a lot more hype off of it. That's crazy. The guidance is even better. That's actually nuts. Hold on. That's it. I've already recapped the loss on half the shares. Fuckers. I went smaller and recaptured the loss from the short already. So that's it. It's running even on the 25. I don't know where the Intels are at, but... And then everything else is going. Did Intel? No, Intel's not doing shit. But watch all the other ones. First sympathies. I went for the straight Nvidia with 25 shares. Micron's now going. Again, where's Marvel? Marvel's up a 63 is where we got it last time. They're not breaking out the same way. Holy shit, the Nvidia, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they expect 16 billion, bro. There's the news right there. That's it. The guidance killed it. Gaming revenue, even they said revenue's up 11, but nope, easy number. It's an easy beat. I didn't even look at operating. I'm not even gonna look at operating expenses because it's not even there. That's crazy. Because like seriously, it doesn't even matter. Even if their operating expenses fucking tripled or doubled, they beat by an extra fucking 3 or 4 billion, and then just guided up by another 4. So I think it's good for now. Again, it's eventually gonna stop going up like this. You'll run out of steam, but holy shit. All right, it's already coming back down there. No, we'll see again. I think the conference call, but for now, it's like the same thing that happened last time. It's like, you guys remember with AMD, it's going to pop and then it's going to come back down. It might even stay at a range for a couple of hours if it doesn't go crazy, but like during the conference call, they're going to start going nuts. All of them. That's where I made even my AMD plays, I'm pretty sure. It was like more towards the end. So right now, though, it's good news. That's it. It's just, Chad, AI, I mean, there's more reality to at least what Nvidia has said than anybody else in the world right now. And dude, that's a stellar number. I'm shocked. Dude, data center revenue is up 171, gaming's up 11, professionals up 28, and then revenue expected to be 16 billion for next. That's insane, dude. And then they beat EPS by 2. They went 270. Estimate was 207. Revenue 13.5. Estimate was 11 or 11.19. So they went 30% above a 50% guide. And then gaming revenue even beat by 100 million, which again, that's great. And then that's this third quarter revenue guided 16 billion plus or minus 2 off of 12 and that's insane actually. That's insane. Ain't that staying for the calm? I might. I mean, I'm already in the play. I want Intel to do a little better. The rest are already going. So watch out. Some of the other sympathies. Oh, I got fucking murked on Intel. SMCI. But I think I like Intel now. I think all the chips will get value. Intel just needs to come back on the come up. Yeah, and then SMCI, if that does drop, but I think it's too much steam. So wait a little bit, but I mean, you got the juice until the conference call for now. Intel, the worst one? Fuck yeah, exactly. Amen. Amen. I went for the worst one. I am a cheap individual here. I'm just saying, bro, even the crumbs are getting bigger. That's all I'm saying. The crumbs are getting bigger. I'll take it, Nvidia. I'll take it. TXN, TSM would be a good one. TSM, honestly, yeah, they were lagging there earlier. But then you just have the Asian exposure. Microsoft even too. I just made bank. I hope so, baby. I hope so. You deserve it too, because that was
again, you saw all the emotions, the back and forth, but it's like, for real, I was waiting for confirmation, and I was not willing to take it without confirmation. So, amen. If you got, this is what it's like to be rewarded for investing. This is, you took the risk, bro. I'm telling you, yeah. Fuck yeah. I know a lot of people were in it, but it's like, dude, it was good. I'm actually, even if this stock comes down, I'm like, dude, I don't care, bro. That's crazy. It's actually like, dude, it's great numbers. Even if it was sandbagged prior or whatever, it's like, dude, this is weird. But your AI just got a little bit more, you got a little bit more hype or like more reality than any other. Again, this story, almost 1 year into it now, I'm glad the story looks this much better. So it's great. Again, I don't know, maybe 600's like I don't know, that could be a 3 standard deviation beat. Even if you were expecting them to do good, I don't think you were expecting them to do that good. That's it. Yeah, I know I got murked on Intel already, but I'm very glad with it. I'm going to have to get more. But I really think all of the chips should go up now off of that. Even if they didn't show it, obviously people are going to debate, but if Jackson Hole is good, I think you're going to get a little bit of lift all across the board. Let the rest roar. Let's see the conference call again. Nvidia is about to go up. Round 2 if that could break. Yeah, RXRX did nothing. The ask went up, so it says our shares went up. But other than that, you still have a pretty fat spread on it. Apple is falling a little bit, yeah. So Intel down. There's Marvel. TSM, I think, is the best straight up one so far, just with besides SMCI and the other guys. But even Nvidia, I mean, I bought into. I feel like a schmuck. I mean, I made back some of my earlier short losses, but I think that's a shocker, dude. I don't know. Something about that is very wicked. Oh yeah, ANET could be another. Is ANET even at the 200? Oh shit. Yeah, ANET made that. ANET, we should have grabbed those ANET contracts. That probably could have been the cheapest contract. I don't know about grabbing it with the preem there. Even Snow is moving up. Dude, should be a collective sigh of relief. Again, this could have destroyed the market. Even if it sells off, even if there's downgrades, at the end of the day, that money came in, bro. That's wild. That's wild. So at the final junction is young Powell, but dude, that's it. Whatever, that's one very, very bearish thing that could have killed you has now disappeared. Legitimately. Nvidia is like, that's it. They get the benefit of the doubt from me now for the next quarter. Like I said, the last 3 months, you would ask me about it. I said, give me confirmation, but I'm very impressed with that number. I'm very fucking impressed with that number. That's so weird. It's like weirding me out. Yeah, but like, then again, they report, I don't know whether they cooked it or not. Maybe they recognized revenue, but at a different period. But that's still, any way you cut it, it's $6 billion. You know what I'm saying? I don't care whether you recognized it in the front, the back. Where did this $6 billion come from? It means mother effers are actually spending money on AI. We didn't see it on the other stuff, but holy shit, at this point, I mean, that's wild. I think RXRX, I mean, that's it. RXRX did not go down until, like I said, I don't know how it would play as a sympathy, but this shit did not go down until Nvidia came down. So that's why I was like, well, shit, man. I hope they get some of the hype, but either way, in and of itself, I am just impressed with Nvidia right now after that. It saved the market until Powell, but like I said, I wasn't scared of Powell as much as I would have been scared of Nvidia. That's it. But sadly, though, today is not permanent because now all of this could still disappear if Powell is bad. Yeah, Enron vibes. Yeah, I mean, this is where it would, but now, like, I'm just saying, I was, I think, rightfully skeptical, but, like, after you keep doing this after enough quarters, bro, you're going to even turn the skeptics, because, again, I'm impressed with this number. That, dude, we were talking what? We were saying maybe 12 billion. Again, I thought Pumper Sandler was talking out of their asses. If anything, Pumper Sandler looks the most accurate. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, Pumper Sandler was the most accurate in terms of their guidance. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought they were just talking out their ass. They're going to do 14 billion. Shut the fuck up. What is this based off of? You know what I'm saying? But it's like now they said 16 billion. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, bro, that's killer. That's killer, dude. That's unfortunate. This is where the analysts look like Jesus, because, like, I'm telling you, bro, this is where they get a gold star. Bro, this was not, again, even the best of the skeptics wouldn't have really expected a beat of this nature. Again, I mean, you can only imagine how much of this is short. Why is Snowflake going up with your shitty ass? Are they sympathy? I'll take it. Again, I don't care, but I didn't react on any other direction. I'll take it. That's all. Like, thank you, baby Jesus. But other than, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. But it's low. They just reported? No. They reported earlier. What was I looking at? I had Snowflake earnings a while ago. I think Snowflake is, yeah. Yeah, I had Snowflake right after 5 minutes after the bell. I think just the easy numbers are coming out. So again, they beat on this quarter. Operating income was 54 million. Everybody thought they'd do 17 million. They beat on operating income, and then revenue barely beat, but operating income killed it. And then quarter 3 guidance was 670 to 675. But I had the other one. Oh, I think I meant like days ago. No, yeah, no. Now that's why I made the play today for earnings, but then it dropped. And, like, I didn't care because I was like, it kind of seems shitty. But now everybody just bid it up. Nvidia tops forecast with booming AI sales. Sir, I'm sorry. I'm banning you. Or I'll give you a red card or yellow card. So again, if you have a chat, why the fuck are you in here? If you have your chat, but at the same time, we said no more I told you so motherfuckers. But it's good if you believed and you got rewarded on it. But I was waiting for confirmation, and now that it's there, I could solidify it. I could give you guys a gold star. Congratulations. But then what I was saying, Snowflake though, we made the play. But I didn't think the earnings were that good, and their guidance seemed weak, but their operating income was strong. But, you know, I'll take it. We have a leap on it. It'll do nice. Better late than never. Did Burry buy them, or did he short them? But either way, yeah, dude, that's a good number. Like I said, the info. Oh, the buyback is all extra, dude. I was just caring about data center numbers and guidance, and they killed it on all of them. And that is it was a high bar, and the bar was being raised every day into earnings. So it's just, I think it's pretty straightforward. I don't know. I think at this point, it's like, if you don't see why people are hyped on it now, it's like you got to fight to argue it. So we'll see if it keeps going and if everybody else gets involved, and I think that's going to be the thing. But I think it helped out the market a ton today. I think even coming into tomorrow, we'll see. But even by Jackson Hole, that should free a lot of the space. AI. Oh, ARM IPO? Yeah, right. Jobless claims? Nope, we don't. You know why, right? They fucked you. They revised the jobless claims down by 300,000 ahead of time. So even then, jobless claims are not even this Friday. Fun fact. Jobless claims are next Friday. So this Friday is Jackson Hole, which we have firmly been prepared, provided previews for, and I hope you're ready. But that's the order of operations. Powell and then jobless claims or non-farms. But jobless claims won't matter. Jackson Hole started today. So Jackson Hole already began today, I believe. And even tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. Maybe everybody just got out there today. But it's Friday is Jerome Powell and ECB Lagarde. Yeah. So the event is already getting underway. At least people are there, going there, all that good stuff. But the big thing is The big thing. Oh, I just blanked. The big thing's gonna be it's Lagarde and Powell on Friday. My Nvidia shares, I'm in at 502. On 25 though. That's it. I wanted to grab more. I'm gonna see. It's gonna move down eventually. I don't think it'll hold this, even though it was a solid beat. But that's it. I mean, I'm good to go with Nvidia now. I like it. Again, I think the price is fucked up, but as far as like trading for dollars, and then now we're gonna have this hype, I'm down with it. I hope RXRX takes off. Then I like Intel too, but that's it. You have one day until Powell. If China news or ECB news doesn't fuck us up tomorrow morning, watch what happens. And then Friday, if Jackson Hole is dude, if he's a kitty cat, bro, that's it. This whole, we might even bounce into October or August, and then September won't sell off until Powell. Low key, if that's the case, because there's nothing bad that came out of this. Retail sales were good, but retail earnings were trash. But other than that, the next is just going to be Nvidia earnings doing good, and then bond yields. I mean, we'll wait for the next data set. September Powell, I think around the 20th or the 16th. I got to double check. AI's going. Yeah, bro. AI, I think the other ones, like every little mini ticker was going up too. What's the chance he goes hawkish? I don't think he does. Why? Raise the Japanese bond yields. That's my take on it. Dude, I really think it's just watch. Yeah, bro, you don't think it's the only one in the world that went up today, dog? Besides Russia and China. I don't think this today should confirm a lot of what I'm telling you, right? That's why, bro, let it go up. You could bring up the bond yields in Japan. Powell is cool with that. I think that's what Powell wants. My goodness. SMCI, dude, all of the sympathies are running before Nvidia. So honestly, the Intel's not working, but the rest of actually AMD is tracking behind it a lot more. Broadcom 900. Oh, it looks just like Nvidia though. No, they gave guidance. The only sandbagging that can occur right now will occur from the press conference, or excuse me, the presentation, the conference call, because it depends what they say. ARC. That's for rates. So unless they like say something, like you remember Amazon. So just don't forget, Amazon was up 15% at one point in the beginning of the year. And then the conference call, the fucking CFO said something about just spending too much money, and it gave up all the gains. That's it. So as long as they don't do that, that's the only opportunity you have to reverse this. Need to unsub. Your voice hurts my brain. You're the same one. Bro, you've been emailing me for 4 years, dog. Come on. I forgive you, dog. You know that? So I'll give you a yellow card again, but again, that's your name on the fucking chat, bro. Like, you're the Elizabeth Warren lover who's attacked me several times for why. Like, you know what I'm saying? I forgive you, brother. So please, just be peaceful. But you've spent 4 years here. Honestly, I would love to see your portfolio and what you've done in this time, but I have a lot of hateful messages from you. It's wild. But it's good, man. Yellow card, come back again. I mean, you have done it, but I love you. Bro, there's no more simps, man. Well, not like, maybe, I meant sympathies. I'm like, bro, that's it. I think at this point, I'm going with Intel. It's the only one not up yet. I literally picked the only one that went down besides Nvidia. So other than that, though, we're going to have to see. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dog. So again, that's it. Not revealing anything that's not weird because it's in the name, in the chat. That says 2019, dog. You bought your stock trading boot camp. Why are you still angry after 4 years now? 4 years. That's crazy. So, okay, man, that's it. Come back with a new name, same name even. I didn't ban you, but, dude, that's crazy. Did you buy a house? Did you get the long-term, anything? Seriously. Did anything I say not come true in that time? Again, I was wrong on some things, but, like, dude, you've even witnessed the destruction of inflation. You know get rich off of inflation. So that's, dude, that's your name. And that's 4 years. Then you bought Stream Alerts in 2020 in March. Oh, my God. Then you probably hit TLT. Oh, my goodness. See, I don't look in. I treat every... Oh! He's here, baby! Oh, he does it again. Oh, my gosh. Father Edgar! How many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the video because they beat expectations and it's insane. Oh my gosh. Father Edgar, how many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the rates. Powell on Friday can change everything. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. Chattadoni. I didn't even hit the horn. Horn. I'm basking in all of it. Oh, the horn's hitting today, too. Oh, we did it, chat. Someone here. I think a lot of people hit in the video, man. That's it. Chat had believers. I mean, again, that's why I respect anybody on there, but that's why I said, like, fuck out of here with any of the bullshit. You know, don't call it before, after, you do. You know, it's like, there's been people for months in here who have just said, I believe and I don't believe. And, like, again, you've gotten an update here now. I think people took risk on it, but it's like, dude, it's there. Like, yeah, you weren't a believer. Yeah, you said that. Like, I'm saying, bro, it's like, I don't know why it's not that dramatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that crazy. Like, it was just 3 months. You could have gotten overhyped in the beginning, but it's like, dude, like, this just came in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are having two numbers now back to back. It's wild. It's wild. Business, baby. God bless you. I love you. Thank you. Another one. Bro, that's 2 today. That's 2 today after doing every day, man. I love you. God bless you. Horn. Amen. Amen. Yeah, a lot of new chads born today, man. Even then. Dude, that's it. I think even new AI believers, bro. Fuck out of here. I don't know. I might be a little bit more inspired by it, man. That's very, very crazy, man. Very, very crazy. So, I love it. I love it, man. I'm happy for everybody who did good, but that's why I'm saying, you know, if you're flexing on it now or doing anything, it's like, let's see where it goes, because I think you even have more. Like, I wouldn't even flex too early because I'm like, dude, you guys were right, man. You were right, and take it, bro. Take it. But that's why I'm like, yo, don't poison the well as of now. It's just like, let's see where it goes. But it's amazing, bro. It's amazing to see. My goodness. You got rid of my chat. Wow, dude, Nvda. That's it. So, well, it's already up before the conference call. I was just telling you, I think it's going to come down prior to that, but that's the only other thing we're waiting for. And then Intel's clapped. It came back up a little bit. Oh, there you go, Intel. Finally. Even Teledoc on. What the fuck is this, man? There's too many things happening. Oh my goodness. Why did Tesla? I guess they went up, man. Bro, even the whole market, you could have even played the futures. What am I saying? Bro, the stock market went up like 2 points almost. Easy 1 point clean, but damn. Oh, the ARC, that's part of it. But everything just got lifted now. So bonds even came down. 10-year chilled out a little bit. So we're going to see the next step, man. I think it's going to be Jackson Hole. And I was already leaning towards a easier Jackson Hole than not. But as you did a good job, bro. Honestly, if you good work, if you hit that, that's it. I went for my Intel, and then that didn't hit immediately. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna grab the Nvda. I'm still in the RX. I think that's going up a little bit, but either way, man, if you got to hit it, it's good. But then it's like, dude, I still think there's opportunity. These next couple of days, man, this is what we were waiting for, and now you have it, bro. So like, get in the game. That's why I'm saying, like, take the info, even up and down. There's going to be multiple directions, but, like, dude, let everybody keep talking, getting scared, getting hyped. But, like, if you make the move, you're going to get it. If you took the MNQ, you got it. If you took the right sympathy, you're going to get paid on it. Again, just go with the balance and budget you're on, and it's correct. But these are the moves now. We might get more movements ahead of Jackson Hole, but now, even with Jackson Hole, the way this is going to combine, it's going to be, oh, my goodness. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. This is surreal. It's inspiring. I just say get ready for the next couple of days. There's going to be big movers if that's what you're up for. If you want to take those, again, these are the moves where if it anything moving 10, 20% in a single day, you can make a lot of money if you're willing to take the risk on it. So, again, it will also destroy the shit out of you too. May I add that in there? So it's like also you got to go with the amount, but for as far as like crazy movement, it's like, in a weird way, this is all just beginning. And like I'm saying, though, unfortunately, just play both sides and understand the negatives of this. It's not permanent just yet. You know what I'm saying? It is not permanent just yet. So that's why we have to wait till Jackson Hole. And then there's some ways this doesn't perform good, but we will see how it plays out. We still, yeah, I'm looking at all of these. Everything's chill. You're getting a bunch of follow-ups, man. And then even the Russian guy today, I forgot about that. I think the call starts at 5. Let me see. Father Edgar, how many sons? How many sons have Father Edgar? 5 p.m. So in 8 minutes, honestly. All right, if I stay, the watch list is going to be late, or I might just not do it because I don't have caffeine, dog. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll just do a watch list ranting. Maybe I go through my emails on the watch list. Maybe y'all don't see, I'm not, but nah, that's too petty. I love you all. Honestly, we'll talk more about forgiveness on the watch list maybe. And maybe I'll go over people I've forgiven in my life. I'll show you other things or the events in the world that hurt me that I've had to forgive. You know, like EWG, I had to forgive that one. Again, even like my going crazy tinfoil, I had to forgive. Oh yeah, you have co-real estate too. Hold on, I might just turn it off because co-real estate. Like, why would I want to listen to Nvda when there's co-real estate? Even though AI is great, I do like co-real estate a little bit more. Nvda should be starting here in about 7 minutes. The chat is your caffeine. It is. It really is. I'm telling you, it 100% is. I was so dead this morning because I had a really good workout last night. dude, I had a great workout, but I was so dead this morning, bro. I thought I was gonna be. I was like, man, on Nvda day. And then, bro, 10 minutes in, you guys are like, Josh embodies caffeine. I'm like, fuck yeah, baby. You are my caffeine, Chad. That's why. Bring some good vibes. And even then, I've only matched some of the negative energy. But even then, like I said, I love you guys for real, bro. Even if you have spent that much time and even if you have been negative, I do frown upon it heavily because it's not just a sin of being negative and being rude to your brother, but it's a sin of wasting that much time. That's what I'm saying. But it's like, I love y'all, man, and y'all are here for a reason, and I think there's a reason behind it, bro. And I love everybody, bro. I love life, man. I don't even love it enough to the point where, like, I love it. That's it. Yeah, some guy, that's your other account. I know that, too. Again, I'm not going to play the game, bro, but, like, you know what I'm saying? I love you, bro, for real. And I think you believe in God, bro. I think your emails have said to me, armor on, chest on, and this is not what he intended, bro. So, for real, you could keep coming at me, but I love you, bro, okay? That's it. Stay in the chat, but it's simple, bro. Just negative words. You may not like my jokes. I understand, but, like, we need to love everybody. But then again, I forgive. I forgive. I have not forgotten, but you are forgiven. And everybody, bro. It's game time, but like seriously, forgive everybody in here. Forgive everybody. Forgive everybody whenever you can. Amen. Maybe this lack of caffeine is just making me go crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'll take caffeine and I'll be mean again. Who knows? But in the meantime, you know, forgive, my brother. Forgive. Forgive the bot news, you know, all of it. Forgive it all, baby. All of it. All of it. All of it. No caffeine. Isn't it weird, though? I feel like I've been hyped. But all right, I think I got the webcast. I guess we'll listen to it. Honestly, you should just go to Cole Real Estate. I might even leave my computer and just leave it on in the background. One of a kind. Let me start this with a thanks it up. You. It don't matter what I say. Just know I love. Amen. It's not about what's coming out, but what's in your heart, fool. That's what I'm saying, man. What's in your heart, for real. But also, too, you can't look at your heart till you forgive people. So unfortunately, I have a task of forgiving a lot of people who press me. Like, man, Lord, you know what I'm saying? Imagine the battle, bro. Imagine it in one element, and then I got the other stuff too, bro. So amen, man. RXRX is finally going. Take it to 10, bro. Take it to 10. We're registered with. I need to create an account. Hold on. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Yolla@gmail.com. I don't want a password. That's stupid. Why are they making me do all of this? RX, finally. Oh my gosh. Oh, continue without. Okay, I'm so mad. I was like, bro, they're going to really make me verify the email yolla@gmail.com just to listen to this? I was like, that's not a real email. What the hell? I'm just trying to get this. I don't have access to yolla@gmail.com. Yeah. I'm gonna get copywritten with some uncle. I got you, honestly. I'll play uncle till I play it here. But I love you, okay? And thank you for being here. Because once this shit starts playing, I'm just gonna like disappear in and out randomly. Okay, that's it. I'm not lying. Oh my gosh, actually, hold on. I didn't even tell you, bro. I actually have a funny story, but maybe I'll make you wait. I'll make you wait, actually. Now that I think about it, I'll make you wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about that vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Damn it. I thought it'd be on by now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? I like it. Comes out Friday, bro. Yeah, big 4, not 4 p.m., 4 p.m. I'm telling you though, bro. There's just so many gems in that whole thing, bro. I like, but get ready. Don't worry. Once this voice gets better, don't worry. It's okay. I know Jake doesn't like the Biden one, but he'll love the other version I have. Don't worry, buddy. It's on the way. Don't worry. You got to be patient and peaceful in the process. I'm telling you, once I've been working, I stand in the mirror, I move my hands around, I even wear a toupee because I'm losing my hairline, and I do that, and I back out. No, so that's me. I mean, I had to use Uncle's name for that, but, like, I do the impression, so, I mean, unfortunately, if all your Uncle theories, again, there they go again. I don't know, where's this conference call? I'm just, like, I'm trying to find, I don't want to, like, they will copyright me, man. They will for that one. Always the conference call songs. You're using NVIDIA's
Welcome
conference
everyone
call.
to NVIDIA's second quarter earnings call.
We're loud
Today's
as
conference
shit.
is being recorded.
It is.
All lines have been placed on
We're
mute to
fucking
prevent
excited
any
because
background
we
noise.
made $500
After the
billion
speaker's remarks,
in
there'll
a
be a
month
question and answer
just
session.
off our stock.
If you'd like to ask a question during
If
this time,
any
simply
questions
press
on
the
how
star
we
key
did
followed by the
it,
number
we're just going to
1
tell
on
you
your
we're doing
telephone
better.
keypad.
Thanks.
If you'd like to withdraw your question,
I know
press
people
star
are mad,
1
but
once
we
again.
actually hit that
Thank
number.
you, Simona Jankowski.
So,
you may begin.
Everybody
your
in here
conference.
is already paid to love us, so we'll see
Thank
you in a little bit.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to NVIDIA's conference call for the second quarter of fiscal 2024. With me today from NVIDIA are Jensen Huang, President and Chief Executive Officer, and Colette Kress, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. I'd like to remind you that our call is being webcast live on NVIDIA's Investor Relations website. The webcast will be available for replay until the conference call to discuss our financial results for the third quarter of fiscal 2024. The content of today's call is NVIDIA's property. It can be reproduced or transcribed without our prior written consent. During this call, we may make forward-looking statements.
All right.
Based on
that was them telling me they're going to ban me. Sorry, guys. I got to go. On that note, that's it. It's NBA, NFL. Is what they say without a written previous prior consent. Nah, bro. You know, you've seen them NBA commercials your whole life. Well, there you go. I did not know that was the case. So on that note, Chad, I love you all. God bless you. I know I'll give you one more and then that's it. Nope, it's over. You're going to have to infer what's being said. I don't even know if I could do captions, bro. That's it. Well, I'm out, bro. Oh, yeah, turn it up.
Another day, another divvy. Haters still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'm by the triple net, turned the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, but do it easy. Or you got something to say, but you ain't speaking. How you know about the play, but you ain't eating. It's a shame they can't do it before they speak it. New levels, new devils like Dante. No Kendalls, no Ellis, no Kanye's. Cause I learned a little lesson from my madre. You don't wanna gain the world and lose your soul, man. But that's another lesson, you should know about it. Asking if I heard, bitch, I told you about it. Don't be so dramatic. You ain't Lil Wayne, making little money, but I bet you gon' feel the same. I'm still a little vain, grew a little with the pain, changed a little with the change, change the thought, change everything.
Tell him, Uncle, ready?
For the day, for the sun, for the rain, for the joy, for the pain. The divvies in the trade. Another day, another divvy. Had her still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'm about
I don't know what they saying.
Turn the bag into a boat, off the ride, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king.
That's it, Chad. That's it. That's the day. So thank you guys again. Go ahead, be an explorer. It's a great time right now to go to Colt Real Estate. That's where you should be right now. That's it. That's it. You got Colt Real Estate right now. That's all. And that's it. You're going to go explore the description. You fill out that prayer request wall. But why just then again, though, man, like I've said, bro, I hope your relationship and heart, again, a wall don't matter. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. It's all on. I encourage you all to have a high standard for yourself and seek peace on yourself, too, no matter what. It's like I'm saying, again, man, like I'm saying, people fill out the prayer request wall, and I'm like, man, it's crazy how it works, you know, when you look at all of it. So, bro, love and peace and forgive and live your life. And like I told you, man. Oh, they already running it. Oh, you guys still have time. They're getting ready. Look at, they got Uncle Play in there, bro. All right, Chad, I love you. Explore the description. Thank you again. And don't forget why we're here, baby. Why we here? I'm going to cut out the uncle. Why we here, baby? Why we keep going? Why you got to forgive? Oh, yes. Even if you have to forgive me or I have to forgive. Oh, my gosh. Even why, baby? But why peace is the answer and what we will fight and seek for, baby. And why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Wow. Wow, Chatadonia. All right, Cole, I'm leaving. That's it. That's all you're going to get. You getting the video one more time? Look at a high, and then you get Colt Real Estate. They're also at an all-time high, too. You should actually listen to what they say on it. I'm just saying, bro. But I love you, Chad. God bless you. And peace out, man. It's already been another hour. Isn't that crazy? Did you know it was another hour? It didn't feel like another hour. Uh-huh. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. They said they expect supply to increase every quarter. Oh, Tesla going up to no. Yeah, you could link it if they let you link it. Hell yeah, get in there. All right, man. That's it. I love you all. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening and peace. Oh.